Did it just stop?
Yeah, it's like frozen right now.
What the hell? Let me get rid of that.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave.
Wow. Every time I come back to the streaming screen, it just kills it.
That's weird.
Motherfucker. All right.
Do you have like access to the MP4 or like .mov, whatever format this video's in?
No.
It's like
But
on a online service or something.
it's just from YouTube and it's from Missing Mod, so I
Okay.
just have it
Well,
downloaded.
if it's on YouTube, I can easily rip that and
Yeah, rip it and then play it off it.
yeah. YTT.
Well, for now, I'll just play it and then I mean, we'll figure out something more stable. But
yeah, that's what I'll say it after.
For now, I'll just leave it up.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue.
so good. Such a great intro. Hey, Mallard, how's it going?
It's
Yeah, I
doing
do.
good, and you?
I do kind of love it.
Yeah, I'm doing great. Made it in time for the beginning, and yeah, ready for a fun night.
Okay, I am out back to Mezzo. So
All right, see you after a bit.
I'm keeping an ear on for Mezzo, but I'm here, not there.
Cool. Well, those who are in the Discord said I was going to open up with some reactions. I've got two videos picked out. Gonna let like people in chat, like that Opal guy, Primordial Puggle. Glad to see you guys there. Anyone else in chat? Like, if you just want to chime in, would you rather see a video by Dalton or by Justin? Dalton, the Bible guy, or Justin, Deconstruction Zone? The Dalton video particularly is titled "Philbro tries to run tag and gets demolished." And Justin's video is "Jay thinks he's cooking, but is really just giving everyone secondhand embarrassment." These both looked like fun videos to watch and react to. But if anyone else has like any better video, even suggest that in chat. Puggle says option A, Dalton the Bible guy. So let's go ahead and fire that up. All right, here we go.
Love his theme.
Let's
It's so Vegas.
Thestia, I'm going to ask you
He's
three
definitely
preliminary
got the drip
questions,
going on right now.
and then we'll get to the conversation. Are you at least 18?
Yeah, bro.
And what pronouns do you go by?
He, him. Or, yeah.
And are you a Christian?
Yeah.
Alrighty, then. I'm Dalton the Bible guy. Which one of the three topics on the board would you like to discuss with me?
Well, I guess the first one.
The Bible is bullshit.
Yeah, I assert that the Bible is true and the Christian God described within the scriptures provides the necessary preconditions for logic, reason, and intelligibility.
Oh no, not tag. Tag is the worst argument out there, bud.
Okay. How would you know?
Why do I need a God to be able to understand things?
Yeah, this is the ultimate pre-sup. Is, you claim that only through God are like understanding truths possible, and so without God, like there is no intelligibility or even truth. And when people try to ground God in truth, I like to ask them, so if God is the ground of truth and God doesn't exist, does that mean truth does not exist? Is it true that truth does not exist?
You get weird consequences if you want to ground everything in God.
Yeah. Real quick reductios there.
Because you'd have to assume his existence to have a conversation.
No, I wouldn't. There were lots of people who had conversations before they ever believed in gods. Oh, Sticks. Wonderful.
How do you know that?
Actually, I got a friend here who's actually very competent in philosophy. I'll let him handle this. Hey, Sticks.
That's all good.
So what would be the argument for defense of the proposition that God is the necessary precondition for logic or intelligibility, whatever you're framing it?
Because he is.
Well, that would be question begging.
Because
I'm
I say
asking
so.
for a motivation for that claim. Do you think that when you assert a syllogism, right, a deductive syllogism, that you don't have to defend the premises?
No, I wouldn't say that. I'm just
Okay, so
answering your question.
if I said that atheism is the necessary precondition for intelligibility, intelligibility exists, therefore atheism is true, right? Then, would you ask me, like, well, how do you get to that conclusion? How do you motivate the claim?
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. So
what I'm asking is you
say that-
motivate the claim that God is the necessary precondition for intelligibility. It's a deductive argument, right?
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead.
Well, I guess the first one is that, well, he is
It's a quick
the
unlock.
precondition for logic.
Right. And the route I would have gone is like first asking for their definition of necessary, because like it's important to define if like we're talking like in modal logic where like necessary is like true in all possible worlds, or if like we're meaning necessary as just like a prerequisite for like some sort of instantiation to happen. And I have a feeling that because they're a tagger, they'll probably be talking about like modal.
Yeah,
modal
I
logic.
wouldn't doubt that. That's usually where they go.
Yeah, that's
So-
the conclusion of the argument, right? Or sorry, that's the premise that I'm asking you to defend. So
Yeah.
So when you say that God is the necessary precondition for logic, what you're saying is that deductively speaking, no other worldview or no other thing can ground logic or intelligibility. So I'm asking you to motivate the claim that God is the necessary precondition.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. Let me just open up my.
Hold on. Let me get grok.
Jesus.
If you leave the screen, we will not be able to hear you.
Okay, gotcha. Well, we can go to Genesis real quick.
Okay. This should be fun.
Yeah, man. Like, I love Genesis. It talks
Oh,
about,
boy.
you know,
Again, if you leave the screen, we won't be able to hear you or see you or anything.
Seen a lot of bad tag in my days, but
I've never
This might
seen
be-
someone appeal to Genesis for tag. This is interesting.
Right.
I'm not trying to appeal to an argument. I'm just
you
saying
rendered
that.
an argument.
Yeah, but
Rendered a
Like-
deductive argument. Why would I accept the conclusion given that you can't even motivate the premises?
well, I mean, I was just about to, but
So what your task is, right, is to provide some sort of argumentation or some sort of motivation for the claim that God is the necessary precondition for logic. So the next thing that
Yeah.
you say should motivate that conclusion.
yeah. So within Genesis, it talks about in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth.
Oh God, he's going to just try to be circular.
Yeah.
The Bible says God is the necessary precondition, and God is necessary precondition because the Bible says. Like, come on, like this is like a low tier tag.
It's basically saying the Bible true because God says so. God's true because Bible says so.
Yep.
Like, come on.
Oh boy, there's never a good tag argument, so I shouldn't be that disappointed.
Your question
So-
begging.
How would it be question begging?
Yeah, because what you're like the conclusion of the argument you're rendering in the primary argument is that God exists, right? So in order for Genesis and what you're saying to be true, God must already exist. So you're baking in the conclusion into the way you're justifying a premise.
Exactly
Yeah.
what you just said.
So, well, why is that fallacious though?
You think that question begging is not fallacious?
Oh, blunder.
Well, it depends on if it's viciously
Oh.
circular or transcendental.
So wait, just to be
It's basically
clear,
saying, yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
fine
ad
with logical
hominem laughing.
fallacies.
Transcendental fallacies. Did you catch that?
What? What? Wait.
He said it depends if it's viciously circular or transcendental. Like if something's transcendental, it magically doesn't become a fallacy. That's not how formal logic works. Like, yeah.
That's a good statement to say.
Okay, let's keep going down this shit slide.
It's cool and all, but
That's
I'm
not
just
that's
asking
not
a question, man.
that's not an ad hominem.
what do you think an ad hominem is?
You insulting the person instead of the
No.
argument addressing.
Well, no, you haven't made an
Fair
argument yet. You've just made claims.
Yeah, but my argument is based on scripture. So all I'm saying is that
You haven't rendered even a valid argument. Like,
according
do
to
you know what validity is?
Yeah, but according
So
to
what's the
what
valid
do
inference
you?
rule that you're using to establish that God is the necessary precondition for logic?
As I said, God's word. But I want to know.
Wait. That's
Just
not an inference rule. What do you think an inference rule is?
God's word.
Oh my god,
But,
this is so bad. This
I
is
love
like
you
okay.
doubling down.
Did he really call an inference rule God's word?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
It's just
god.
the doubling down right there is great.
for you. I would
I
probably
mean,
go off camera if I were
I'm
you.
not.
This isn't
Look,
looking good.
I'm just. Hey man, I'm just being honest. Like, it's not embarrassing to me. I'm not
No,
offended.
that should
Like,
be.
let's get one thing
Right.
straight.
Okay.
No
but-
self-awareness.
Yeah, I think the most important thing is what your standard for evidence or for proof is what I'd probably ask here.
Wait, why are you burden shifting?
Well, he's just gonna like say he needs a really low standard. The Bible's a low standard. So. Oh.
You've been tasked with motivating, unless you want to abandon the argument and say I can't motivate it, and then ask
No,
me.
I can motivate it, but then
hold on. If you want to abandon your argument and then
So true,
ask me a
Rembrandt.
question about my epistemological framework, you can do that. But until you say either I can't motivate the argument or that that I'm pivoting, right? I have no reason to entertain this kind of line of questioning. You're still tasked with motivating the claim.
Well, I mean, is my motivation not the word of God? Like, isn't that?
Not even. Well, look, the conclusion of your argument is that God exists. So,
Yeah.
appealing to the word of God as a motivation for the conclusion that God exists is question begging. It's fallacious.
But how? It's not me that's saying it.
This is like so bad.
It's
The
not me
Bible
that's
just
saying
the
it, it's the
Bible
Holy
just
Spirit.
we don't believe the claims of the Bible until you can demonstrate that those claims are true.
Right.
Literally,
But then,
is like, you know that
but, but what evidence are you looking for that? Or what
any
proofs?
evidence that raises the probability of a proposition. So the argument you're rendering right now would be evidence if you.
Well, they're looking for any evidence at all, and like trying to say the Bible is evidence is, you know, it's the claim, and theists so often don't understand that the claim is not evidence.
That's literally what I argue every single time. Is like, okay, if you're gonna say anything, everything has to be based off of what the book says, right? Because that's just the claim. But if I can self-argue the claim against itself, that is evidence against your claim.
Yeah.
Like, come on. You got to get external evidence. Can't use the same thing as the claim. But, you know, it's claimed as evidence some way, I guess. Don't know what way.
I think a claim is like a pointer to like,
yeah, that's what it
truth,
is.
but it's not like directly evidence. Like, you know, you have a good friend and like they say, oh, I went and got BK today. Well, like their claim that they went and got BK, like, is kind of evidence, but like really the evidence you have from that is like, you know, your lifelong relationship with them, like the times you've eaten out with them, the amount of times they've gotten BK. The
and it's
fact
not that fantastic of a claim, you know, like Burger Kings are everywhere. Just go wherever you want, you know. It's like, yeah, I would believe if my friend said he had Burger King, but if he told me he had a burger that flew away, hovered in midair for an hour, and then just vanished, I'm like, okay, look, I believe you went to Burger King. That's not that impressive. But the flying burger,
yeah,
that needs its own evidence. It's like the Jesus claim, you know. It's like, sure, real dude, if you want to. You can argue the mythicism. It's not really that consequential of a thing.
Yeah, I have no problem.
But once you say walking on water,
right. Once you get into the miraculous claims, any sort of supernatural claim, like that's going to require some.
It becomes a whole new thing.
But yeah, I don't know where I stand with mythicism. Like, I see a lot of strength in the arguments that they pose, but I also don't see like any sort of loss or like ceding ground when you like just grant that like, okay, there could have been a guy named Jesus that like walked around in this area.
Oh, I agree with you. What I do with him, so I'm not a mythicist per se, but I do argue it here and there. The reason is just to show that they don't have evidence for even the minimum, right?
Right.
It's just to show that, like, okay, this is what you're gonna have to deal with. Everything you're gonna need to have actual evidence for, not just saying a dude existed. But now you have to actually give evidence, and you don't even evidence for that. So, what are we gonna do from there? And if they're good faith, I'll grant them Jesus exists. But
right,
if they're a dickhead, I play the game of being a dickbag.
And like 60% of the time they'll try to like cite like Tacitus or Josephus.
And that's just showing you they actually can't have it read what they said.
Right, right. Like what they're accounting there is like they've heard of Christians that believe in this like person being the Messiah.
Yeah.
Like they didn't.
That's all they say.
Jesus, the Messiah.
Yeah, there's some people that call themselves Christians and they say some Jesus guy existed. That's all they say.
Pretty much, yeah. That's a really good condensing without yeah.
Without quoting and yeah. I've read a bit of their shit. Not original. I can't read.
All right, let's get back to this terrible tag.
You could render it, but you're failing like miserably.
How am I miserably failing?
Well, because first of all, you didn't know how to motivate a premise. You didn't know what validity is. You didn't know that appealing to vicious circularity and question begging is fallacious.
Yeah.
And now you're asking me to accept the claim that because the Bible is God's word, that this is motivation for the premise that God is the necessary precondition for intelligibility.
Yeah, and that's very clearly displayed throughout, scripture and all of that. But what I'm asking, okay, you've said that a couple of times now, and I understand it's making you upset, but I'm just trying to ask you a question, man. Like, just
in the dark.
Are you pivoting away from the argument?
That was a sad attempt.
Okay, so questions are not premises. So I don't know why you're asking me a question when your task is to motivate the claim you made.
Why is it not?
What do you think a premise is? What do you think a proposition is?
You tell me, bro. You tell me.
Utterance that can be true or false. Can a question be true or false?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
A question can be true or false.
Yeah, depends on the worldview lens. If it's a false question, then
false question.
What does that mean?
Right? Like a question is just that, a question. Like there is no truth value to it. It's just like,
yeah, you could say it's like a bad faith question or something like that, but like a question's a question.
Right.
What?
I just wanted to shout out Klautenbach there in the chat. Good to see you tonight.
What trench tier MMR are we in?
Trench tier MMR, bro. I don't know, bro. Maybe I'm in copper. Crazy. Anyway,
you understand like the task that you've been like. You understand that when you render an argument,
there's no task on me, bro. I said I'm happy to have a conversation. I didn't say I'm.
You don't want to run the argument anymore. You want to ask. You want to talk.
No. My argument. Look, my argument still stands, and I didn't concede anything, but I never agreed to just having a task. You can't just put that on me. I also was wanting to know about what your position is. I don't know anything about what you're.
I will entertain the pivot because I don't want this conversation to end because I'm having so much fun right now.
Is Dalton playing Trackmania videos?
GTA 6, not GTA 6, GTA, whatever.
GTA?
I want GTA 6.
Okay.
That's not going out.
It looked a little
On
like
the custom mods.
Trackmania. They always have like the crazy like huge ramps and shit.
Yeah.
But the subtle Joel of Dalton like being like, hey, like you're obviously having focusing issues, so here let me give you the the extra stimulus to focus in and lock in. Listen up. Because like you see the caller just looking all around the room and like walking up and down like frantic.
Yeah.
Like I have that when like I'm on the phone and I'm like talking because I have like really bad ADHD.
Or when you get really nervous and you're like, I just need to move. That's what I'm kind of seeing from him.
I got to expend this extra energy or it's going to end up all in my brain and that's going to be no bueno.
Mm-hmm.
No, Dalton.
I mean, it's up to you, man. If this scratches your itch in terms of like the debate, I just wanted more so to know what your foundation for you believing or wanting to believe things in was. And obviously that's you're saying is me like trying to reverse something on you, but
okay, let's establish some things here because you obviously use terms that you don't know what they mean. What do you think logic is?
Granted.
it's a great question. Let me find the good definition
You're
of
claiming that God is a necessary precondition for logic, but you have no idea what logic is?
I know what logic is, but
Okay, tell me.
so
Rules
I'm kind of hungry,
different.
but like I can't give you like an exact definition right now, bro. Like
It's so easy. The
but
rules
I know what
inference.
logic
Come
is.
on, my guy.
But
Okay, so if you know what it is, tell me what you think it is. You don't have to give me an exact definition. Just tell me, using your own words, what it is.
like
I feel like this car on Dalton's screen. Actually, no, that's more like a guess. He's just fumbling. Just tell me what you think logic is.
well, hold on. I'm just finishing up my break, so
I like
Does your boss know you're bad at this?
Bible verses.
no, man. I'm actually pretty good at this as long as, you know, when I spoke, let's have a conversation about what you believe in, your
Look,
desire to.
if you're gonna
you
say you're
said-
good at something, if you're failing at it, don't say I'm usually good at this. Saying I'm struggling right now, I'm sorry. Right? Don't say I'm usually really good at this. That just so sounds so pathetic right now. It's like, oh no.
Because it's a total trust me, bro.
Yeah.
It's like this is our like introduction to you, and like so far you're batting, you know, 0.
Yeah. And if let's say you are actually good at it and you're failing, don't say anything. Just saying I'm sorry, I'm struggling, or you have something like you say I have a brain fog. You know, don't admit that this is just a failure that bad. Where you're like, yeah, I'm usually good at this.
Yeah, it's the cognitive dissonance, just like working overtime to like protect his ego.
Said that you had an argument for God, right?
No,
Okay.
I didn't say I was arguing for anything. I said let's have a conversation, and I wanted to
Hey,
know your
what's good,
epistemology,
Stumbles?
sure. But you getting me to define all these things and you getting upset that
No,
I'm not
I'm
trying
asking you
to
to
engage.
motivate the claims that are embedded in your argument.
Yeah.
Right?
And I said that's God's word, and I'm compelled to believe it because.
Wait, it's God's word. This argument is God's word? But the conclusion of the argument is that God exists. So the argument is God's word, and you're using this argument to establish that God exists?
No. Hold on, just give me a second. What I'm trying to say, man, is that personally, my understanding is that God's word is sufficient and it's self-justifying within whatever preconditions that I mentioned before. We can't know of existence without assuming things from the Christian worldview, such as logic, such as
Claim you're
reason.
making.
And yeah, I know. And like I have to go
So
to
true,
scripture
Puggles.
to kind
So
of
true.
show all of that. And it's in Romans, it's in Genesis. The issue is that you're getting me to like define a bunch of stuff.
Sorry, has he motivated any of his claims yet?
Not a thing. Look, I'm not asking you to unnecessarily define words. I'm asking.
He didn't even like really get into his Genesis argument.
No, it was literally just failed and then just kept going.
Just fucking spawn killed.
Asking you to provide the bare minimum of motivating an inferential argument. You're running a deductive argument, which is to say that God is the necessary precondition for X. I ask you, why should I believe that? And you just say, well, God exists and he told us in a book. Well, that's begging the question. It's not motivating the claim.
Yeah, but you're also presupposing that it's just a book. So,
What? How am I presupposing it's a book?
Because you just said it's a book and I just said it's God's word. So we're saying
that's a different claim. So if you want to now render an argument to support the claim that this is God's book, why don't you try to do that?
I wasn't trying to support all three because I said a couple of things right at the start when we...
Well, supporting one thing would be a good start, but you haven't done that yet.
I'm curious, what led you to become this intellectually lazy?
I wouldn't say I'm intellectually lazy, man. I actually saw you and I saw that you were quite...
It is very it is very lazy what you are doing right now.
Yeah. I get that. But just
since I'm extremely charitable,
let me just finish because I started. But basically, what I was saying was I just saw you were a little bit upset, so I was like, okay, let me just.
Bro, seriously, like, and trying the dog shit rhetoric again. Like, oh, I know you're upset. I was like, bro, you're being like intellectually dishonest, lazy. Like, this is super boring. I'm sure everyone in Dalton's chat was like bored to fucking tears. Like, come on, get to your argument.
I've seen burner shifting, but I've never seen emotional shifting, and that's
oh my god, so true.
See if I can have a conversation with you and see where your heart is in terms of denying God and all of that. And instantly you got your tag buddy to obviously speak on behalf of you, which is fine.
To be honest, he didn't need me for this.
Yeah, you really didn't.
Yeah, you did not need him for this.
Like the debate thing wasn't good. Debate wasn't.
Yeah, Dalton bringing in his Phil friend is like, having like a pile driver like used for like construction foundation and using that in place of a hammer for like a tiny nail.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, the job gets done, but a little overkill.
Made for good content though, that's for sure.
My intention, it was more just me like seeing.
Let me be charitable and extend an
hey Robin, good to see you in chat.
olive branch to you, and I'll let you pivot because I want to continue this conversation. What makes you think that the Bible is true?
Because God's Spirit has convinced me so. That's my persuasion. The argumentation is different. Now, I can point you to people like Eli Ayala from Revealed Apologetics. That's actually why I wanted to join, is that face just there. I just want you to know that, there are actual Christians that... Sorry, just 1 second. There are actually Christians that do you have a heart for people that, are really against God and all of that stuff. And I fully understand.
Okay, wait. It took me a moment to parse out like his broken up sentence. Like he said Christians who are really for people, and then he pauses, that are against God. And so I thought he was saying that the Christians were against God, but it was that pause that kind of gave me lapse. My bad.
And that you may have had bad experiences, but that's kind of why I wanted to join.
Assessment. I'm not convinced God exists, and you haven't provided any good reason to believe he does.
You were saying church hurt?
I'm not trying to give you a psychology assessment, man. The over-intellectualization of this conversation has been great and all, and I've enjoyed that, but what I was trying to do is just say hi and see where you're at. You know what I mean? But anyway,
I would probably duck and dodge as well.
That was
you can say
the worst way to say church hurt.
Completely fine by me, but I just wish you guys all the best.
I don't need to say
I hope someone else is a bit more entertaining next time. So
I think
all the best, guys. Have a good one.
I think he's dodged these conversations more than the temple run.
He was bad at tag. He was bad at explaining church hurt. He was bad at like defending any sort of proposition. He was bad at knowing what logic it even is, like in the first place.
It's truly impressive, honestly. Just not a good way though.
All right, and this is the second video with Justin. Now, I'll go ahead and start this, and just a moment, unless anyone in chat wants to, shout out a channel that they think would have a fun video for us to react to. Like favorites of our channel are definitely Joel, Mezzo, allegedly Ian. I've been watching a lot of Monkey Boy Logic lately. He's
Great name.
he's like the anti Phil bro. Like he's like a Phil bro, but doing it like the right way.
He's a Jedi, essentially.
Essentially, yeah. And Ian actually did a debate with someone on Monkey Boy Logic's channel. It's I'm not going to say it's a great debate because like it's a bloodbath. Ian just like tears apart this guy named Russell just like so quick.
Oh, not a good idea to debate Ian on those kind of topics.
Yeah.
He gets pretty good at tearing people down.
Just the other day, Ian had a notorious TikToker named Liam on, and Ian made Liam take an IQ test live, like on the line with him.
Oh,
And Liam got under 100. Like when you take the IQ test on the Mensa challenge, like if you get under 100, like it'll just say like your score is too low for us to like give an accurate answer.
And that's just them being nice, saying,
yeah,
we don't want to insult you, bud, but not the best.
Ooh, Stumbles said Professor Dave debunks. I love Professor Dave. So
Can't go wrong with Professor Dave.
Yeah, let's check that out. We can put Justin on hold for sure. Oops.
I love his science. Not even like the debunk. I first learned about him through the debunking stuff. But just the general education is nice.
Yeah, I think I learned of Professor Dave through Erica Gutzett-Gibbon, because I think they did a collab, or like he was on a panel with her when she was like debating Donnie.
Nice.
Stumbles,
Like
do you have
Gibbon.
any particular Professor Dave video in mind? Trying to find one with like kind of that nice sweet spot of runtime, because like reacting
Not
to like
so
a
long
30-minute video ends up being like about an hour.
Yep.
With our commentary over it. Yeah, we're cool. You taking your time. Just want to, choose something that's what you're interested in Professor Dave's channel, because Professor Dave is he's really all over the board with his content.
He will do just about anything.
Like he'll give like a lecture video, but then like do a 2-hour like reaction to some dipshit on like Joe Rogan, and then like he'll go into like drama of like people trying to attack his channel. Like the Sabine and Hassenfelder drama was just I love that.
Yeah.
I ate that up. Yum 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 yum.
I got it recommended to me the other day, and I'm like, no, block. Do not recommend.
I was a fan of her for a while, and until like I started noticing like kind of like the right wing like lean she was starting to have, and like the anti-intellectualism by like questioning institutions and stuff.
Yeah,
and
it's like
conspiracy.
I'm fine with it to a certain point, but when you're like straight up parroting arguments from the right to that extreme, it's like, oh yeah. Yeah, that's not good, man.
All right, we're going to find out why 1 × 1 = 2 tonight.
Oh, I remember this video. To this day, Terrence Howard is like, was it the original, not the original, I guess, but the Iron Man movie, the first one with the
Yeah, he was supposed to be Tony Stark's buddy, but like he was too nuts, and they're like, we're replacing.
He got one movie.
Like he's legitimately a good actor. Like I've enjoyed him in the movies that he's in, but like
if he just shut up and
right?
didn't say
Like,
shit, he would have been fine.
Bro, like
so I'm still trying to figure out 1 × 1.
Yeah, he was War Machine, Stumble says. Like it's just
He's
a
not War
fundamental
Machine. He'll never be War Machine now.
What like multiplication is. Like it's so elementary that like it boggles my mind. Like 1 × 1 is one thing one time.
Yeah.
One.
Do I need to bring up blocks to demonstrate it?
Right.
Like it truly baffles me. I've heard other people like say it. I'm like, how does it work in any sense? You like, literally have to go to Pictionary, like levels of teaching.
Yeah. I think these people like just have some like fundamental difference in their mind where they don't like visualize math quite as the same as we do. But it just seems so like self-evident that 1 × 1 = 1. Like I can't explain any further other than bring out the blocks like you said.
You literally would have to dumb it down to pre-K level. It's not even like kindergarten level at that point.
Well, let's dive in. We know this is
Hey everyone,
this is juicy.
I've been getting a lot of requests lately as to who to debunk next, and several dozen of you have asked me to address the complete insanity that was Terrence Howard's recent appearance on Joe Rogan's podcast. While I normally avoid lunatics of this caliber, I felt this one was worth addressing for a few reasons, so let's take a closer look. If you don't know who Terrence Howard is, he's an actor. I'll be honest, I've never seen him act in anything. He was in a really popular TV show that I didn't watch, and I've never seen any of his movies. He might be a great actor, he might suck. I don't know, and I don't care. What's more important is his extracurricular activities as a delusional narcissist who thinks he's the smartest person in human history. I don't know exactly when he started showing the world his God complex, but it was way before the Rogan appearance, so let's go back just a bit. Here he is making a total fool of himself on the red carpet at the Emmys in 2019.
I've made some discoveries in my own personal life with the science that, Pythagoras was searching for. I was able to open up the flower of life properly and find the real wave conjugations that we've been looking for 10,000 years.
Word salad.
Why would I continue, walking on water for tips when I've...
Yeah, 100%. But like, these are like actual delusions that like when you get into like kind of the world of woo, like he is saying like a lot of concepts that aren't like necessarily related, like the flower of life. Are you familiar with this sacred geometry pattern?
I've heard a bit about it, and
I'll pull up
it doesn't make full sense.
But like it's present in like a lot of like Eastern art. Just because like it's very visually pleasing, and like the way that you like actually like you can take a compass and like make this very easily. It's because of all the intersections and how the radius of a circle works.
Oh, isn't it that I know what you're talking about. It's really common in like shells and all that to have the pattern and whatnot.
Not necessarily this pattern, but I do know the pattern that you're talking about, and I can actually pull up an interesting Wikipedia article on that. I'm trying to just open the image itself. Here we go. All right, we're at 112. Remember that. But this is the flower of life.
So it's just, a unique repeating pattern thing. And
Right, right. And you see like all these like nice intersections. Like you make 3 circles, that equal the diameter, like divided by 3. And then like you can have circles intersecting the center points of these circles. And it reaches out in this hexagon. I don't want to say pentagon for a sec, but it's 6-sided in this hexagonal pattern. And you can draw a circle that intersects these 6 circles, tangents right here.
There's a lot of really cool pattern math shapes out there.
Yeah,
I know about that one.
It's fun. It's fun to look at, and like, but like, there's not like really any extra meaning to life in this.
Yeah,
it
doesn't mean anything. It just looks cool.
Yeah, math does like really pretty things.
Oh yeah,
sometimes, especially with like fractals.
There's one really like cool concept, circle patterns. You basically could make patterns of just circles on top of each other to make any shape.
Oh
off
yeah,
of their rotation.
That's the concept of a Fourier transform.
Mm-hmm.
Because like you're expressing like these sine waves in orders of frequency, and if you add them together, you can get like any sort of approximate shape of like a picture or like any complex object.
Yeah, it's like it's cool, but it doesn't really mean that much.
Yeah, math is pretty sometimes. So what?
I think math is pretty almost all the time, except for when you get really long math equations and you just have to like break it down into 20 different chunks. And you're like, fuck that. That's when math gets ugly. That's for a different reason.
Yeah, the only time math wasn't pretty to me was when I was first starting to like learn Riemann functions, Riemann sums, and like infinite series in Calc 2. And it was just a really big stumbling block to finally wrap my head around. But once I got it, like, made everything else so much more simpler.
Why would I continue, walking on water for tips when I've got an entire generation to teach a whole new world?
That's a big remark.
Okay, let's break this down. The science that Pythagoras was searching for. Pythagoras was a philosopher and mathematician. The only things he did that could be considered part of the embryonic stages of science were ideas like the harmony of the spheres, where the planets moved according to the frequencies of musical notes, which of course was just baseless conjecture and whimsy. Coincidentally...
Oh, hey, Professor Hazel. Good to see you in chat. Those Indian things, Mandela's. Yeah. I know the fractal you're talking about. We can pull up some of those, and then I'll pull up the Mandelbrot set, and then Julia sets. Like, I feel like going into kind of like the fun stuff of fractals and like deconstructing like all the woo around it, and we can just appreciate it for like math being pretty.
Terry's 2 favorite things. He says he was able to open up the flower of life properly. That's this. The idea of opening this up doesn't mean anything. It's just 19 overlapping circles. If you pull them apart, you get 19 circles. Yes, it's nice and pretty looking. Shapes are neat. Real wave conjugations, meaningless. Conjugation is something you do to a verb in an inflected language according to tense, number, and person. Here's a conjugated Italian verb. In biology, the word is used to describe horizontal transfer of genetic material between bacteria. You can't conjugate a ham sandwich, and you can't conjugate a wave. 10,000 years is a random number that goes farther back than all of recorded history. Right. He tosses out walking on water to foreshadow his blatant messiah complex, and he has absolutely nothing to teach even a small child, let alone an entire generation. That's a big remark, says the interviewer, clearly pretty desperate to get out of this ridiculous conversation without directly insulting him.
What do you intend to do?
Well, let me put it this way. All energy in the universe is expressed in motion. All motion is expressed in waves. All waves are curved. So where does the straight lines come from to make the platonic solids? There are no straight lines. So when I took the flower...
Platonic solids?
He puts in like real concepts in there, and it's like, sprinkle, bullshit. sprinkle bullshit. It's just so much, and you just can't really break it down when you first listen to it. It's kind of interesting.
Like, I don't understand how the Platonic solids like play into that. Like, Platonic solids are like the most stable like expressions of like these specific geometric forms. Like having like triangles make up like a perfect pyramid, or squares making up a perfect cube. Those are what Platonic solids are. But like, where is this coming from? Like waves and straight lines.
Yeah, it's not correlating whatsoever.
Life and opened it properly, I found a whole new wave conjugations that expose the in-between spaces. It's the thing that holds us all together.
Okay,
I didn't do too well in trigonometry. What is the
Platonic solids?
How is energy expressed
Right?
exactly?
That's what we
by
got
motion?
held up on,
Whatever
too.
he could mean by that, he's wrong. For example, potential energy is the energy held by an object by virtue of its position.
Oh geez, this kind of gives me anxiety because it reminds me of like the false minima of like a potential false vacuum. Have you ever heard of like the vacuum catastrophe in physics?
No, I'm interested.
Oh, it's gives me super existential dread. Let me pull up the wiki.
Super existential dread, not just normal dread, but full on. I see.
We're at 328. So there should be a good graph on here. Maybe not. This is all super high level. I'm looking for a more easier to digest. Let's just see what AI.
Refuse to ever like actually use it in any sense of the word, even to test it. Almighty Grok, go.
So here's a good kind of explanation. So like, say like our constant is like kind of hovering around in this area, and like when we test it like this way and that way, like it seems to be this parabolatic I'm parabola downwards. And so like if we don't test any further out here, we won't understand that this is actually just a local minima, and that the like global minima is actually way over here, because we see it trending upward. And like if we get to a certain point, it doesn't really make sense to continue like testing the numbers.
Yeah, because it becomes like just keeps going.
Right. It could like if this like is an experiment requiring like energy, like it becomes like orders of magnitude more to like test further out to here.
Yeah.
So unless like we have like the economy to expend that much energy, we can't really like find out what lies over here. And so we kind of like just speculate based on the trend going from here to here, and we just continue that function outward. But like there's like a sort of minimal amount of energy in like a perfect vacuum of space, and if that isn't like the actual base state of our universe, and it can go to like this global minima, like basically like all the nuclear forces as we understand them will no longer behave the same because of this like difference in vacuum energy. And like basically like if existence ever does reach this global minima, like physics would like change at a rate that like expands at that point where like it first reaches the global minima at the rate of causation. And so essentially like everything would be wiped out at the speed of light.
That's always good.
Yeah.
Exactly what we need.
So like I said, super existential. All right, we're at 328, if I remember correctly.
Is the energy held by an object by virtue of its position in a field, like a gravitational or electromagnetic field. No motion, yet energy. Matter can be converted to energy. No motion required. No, not all motion is expressed in waves. The motion of a wave is a wave. Periodic motion can be expressed with a wave. Linear motion also exists, hence straight lines exist. What are platonic solids? That's these. Convex regular polyhedra.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. So you see the tetrahedron made of 4 perfect triangles, the cube made of 4 perfect squares, octahedron, dodecahedron.
The simple version of the shape producing the actual complex version of the shape, essentially.
Yep.
In three-dimensional Euclidean space. Regular polyhedron means that all the sides are the exact same shape, that shape being a particular regular polygon, which means a two-dimensional shape with all the sides and angles being equal. There are 5 of them, and they were conceived of as hypothetical abstractions, just like everything else in geometry. And just for fun, if you take a simple cubic lattice structure for an ionic solid, you can get those straight lines he said don't exist. Again, he did not open any flower of life. He did not conjugate any waves. He doesn't specify what these spaces are and what they are between, or how they hold anything together. In short, it's pseudo-spiritual bullshit, and these anchors are justifiably laughing their asses off. Let's get one more tidbit.
I'm sharing that on Tuesday when I receive my star. I'm going to be able to prove that gravity is only an effect. And
Oh my God, no way. I have to pause to bring this up. So Cafe, aka Jimmy, was just on Mezzo. Mezzo called him creepy.
Oh,
sorry, Jimmy.
I'll have to catch up on that, I guess.
Like I appreciate that Calf believes what they believe in with so much conviction, but it's hard to talk to them sometimes because of how much he leans into the psychedelic woo. And as someone who's experimented with that plenty, I can thoroughly say that you're not talking to other worlds, you're not communicating with extra dimensional
it's your
beings.
brain going crazy.
Right. And the reason why we all have these similar experiences on these chemicals is because we're all humans with similar brain structure. Right. And there's also motivations from the culture you grew up in, because
Well,
no
that's
matter what,
NDEs.
Oh yeah, definitely. But
it's roughly the same, but it changes based on what culture you're in.
Mm-hmm. And even if you grow up in a super conservative household, there's always going to be a reference to someone tripping balls or something in some sort of media that you'll stumble upon some part of your life. And you're just going to remember that association the first time you have that experience. And so it's already kind of motivating the experience that you're going to have. But it's, just weird, fascinating, exciting things that your brain does when it's interfacing with a chemical it's not really used to.
Yeah. Again, is this it will get weird effects. Everyone's a little different on their weird effects, but we kind of know what's going to be every single time. Same brain structure at the end of the day.
Yep. And Professor Hizzle says if you dig into CAF, they definitely fall back to traditional Christianity. Sort of, kind of CAF likes to affirm the Bible, but they take the position of perennialism, where there's there are different camps of thought for perennialism. It's that all religions are all true. And
so it's kind of like a free kind of style of Christianity.
In a way. There's the trivialist perennialist where all propositions are true, so all religions are true in some way, and then there's the kind of minimalist perennialist where all religions are pointing to the same truth, but they all don't get all the facts straight.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Not a force. I'm putting something on YouTube where I will build the planet Saturn without gravity and build the Milky Way galaxy without gravity.
Did you also say you're getting your star on Tuesday?
Yeah.
On the Walk of Fame?
On the Walk of Fame.
Interestingly enough, in the
She was trying to pivot off of that just insane drivel so quick. She's like, and you were getting your
Let's talk about something else now.
Oh, bless your heart. That must be so exciting.
context of general relativity, you can argue that gravity is an effect and not a force. But it does not follow, then, that gravity isn't real. And it gets much worse from there. He's going to build Saturn and build the Milky Way galaxy. How exactly? Like in a simulation? That needs gravity. If he built a planet or a galaxy with his hands, I would worship him as the one true God. But something tells me that in reality, he's been watching some electric universe frauds on YouTube.
Now, Hizzle, I'm not sure if I believe the claim, but Calf says that they're completely sober right now, which I can grant, but because these kinds of woo woo spiritual things can follow you well after your chemical journeys, because I've experienced that. Myself,
Yeah.
I got into all the woo when I was deconstructing.
Your brain remembers what your brain was doing when it was, high. It just doesn't really remember the reason why it was thinking all that is because you're high.
Yeah.
And now he thinks he's smarter than Einstein.
And we've come to find that the universe, they are abandoning the standard model.
I mean sober from more California sober, because people who smoke daily, they're not really tripping out,
Yeah,
because when you become a regular smoker, weed no longer is really psychedelic.
Yeah, you produce a resistance because your body gets kind of used to it.
Yeah.
Same reason, eventually you can't get as drunk off the same amount of alcohol. Get a resistance to it.
Yeah, I must have not drank enough to ever hit that, because I'll just skip that.
Always drunk off your ass is what I'm hearing.
No, there's a point before I met my partner that I would pound a bottle a night, but it's because I was in the kind of scene where that was the thing, and I was making all sorts of art, making hella money off the art that I was making while pretty drunk, but it was always the same amount every single night, and I sort of had the same effect.
Oh, but lucky in a certain sense.
Yeah,
some people drink because they kind of need to, and they can't get nearly as drunk as they used to. That's
I've seen stories on 4chan of shut-ins with 80 bottles of Amsterdam sitting in the corner, and they stopped doing chasers because it just got in the way of getting more alcohol into their belly.
Yeah. And Gen X are weird. They affect your habit on that, per se.
Oh, for sure. Ozzy Osbourne had apparently inhuman genetics that allowed him to just take copious amounts of chemicals and process them more efficiently than any other human on earth.
Imagine that being your superpower. Just can't. Just can't. I'm worried I would get addicted too easily. The ADHD in my brain,
Oh, for sure. ADHD predisposes you to enjoying stuff that kind of calms the mind. Like I basically got like clinically addicted to Tetris at one point. Like I was playing like literally like 90 hours of Tetris every single week.
Damn.
Just because
Full-time
like
job of Tetris.
Right. I was like streaming on Twitch and like making a little bit of money, but it's way less than minimum wage. It was always like after like my shift at the deli. But yeah,
I have a joke.
ADHD.
I have one friend that does that sometimes, where he just like plays way too much. I play a bit more than I should too sometimes, but like, at least change up the game sometime. If you're gonna be playing a lot, at least change up the game.
I don't know, like we must have like different ADHDs, or it might be like the autism in me that like loves the same thing over and over and over. Might be that comorbidity that makes our preferences in like a game different.
That's kind of the reason why I do the Switch. Is just because, like, okay, my brain is getting too obsessed over one thing. I need to make sure it can process other things now.
Okay, so you're being more preventative. That's pretty smart. Hey, what's good, Resist? Good to see you. Saw you over in Mezzos earlier when I was on the road home. Hope everyone's having fun in Mezzo right now. We'll go ahead and dive back into Terry Howard.
The ideas of black holes and dark matter for an electric model of the universe that is in response to the Birkeland currents and all these things. It's a better version, a better vision of how we should see the universe. That's how I see it, and I think it should be explored.
Bingo! Terry binged some Thunderbolts project videos and is repeating what he heard as though he thought of it. Then this woman tries to change the subject again, and he starts whining about not ever having been nominated for an Emmy. Anyway, this is the magnitude of nut job we are dealing with, but it gets much worse. Around that same time, Terrence started yapping about his new form of math, which he dubbed, I shit you not, Terryology, and which included the startling new revelation that 1 times 1 is 2. Which prestigious mathematics journal did he select to announce this groundbreaking development? The View. Let's take a look.
And when I was at Oxford, now this is the point where 4 bubbles meet equally and oppositely.
Can I touch it?
Yes, and it's where 12 planes meet. This is an undiscovered geometry that I'm now making known to the world here on this show.
Bro ignored the entire field of topology.
Isn't that fantastic?
And what was the reception? Well, when I was at Oxford, they were so upset because how can a man that didn't graduate from one of their prestigious schools come and tell them that the square root of 2 was a rational number? And I said, I didn't come to tell you guys this. I just came to prove to you that it's a rational number. And they didn't like it.
You heard right. Terrence presented his bullshit at Oxford, and the smart people laughed at him. But why would they laugh at poor old Terry? Do you think the ladies of The View will be a more receptive audience?
Well, you have to remember, our entire world economy is based on 1 times 1 equaling 1.
Yeah, our entire economy is based on 1 times 1 equaling 1. Well, economics does involve numbers, so it should obey the basic logic surrounding numbers that even children can understand. So what's the problem?
So if you can prove that an action times an action equals a reaction, which science proves, then 1 times 1 must equal more than 1. And to have the physical proof of it, that kind of shakes things up a bit.
Well, you're a shaker-upper.
Wow, if you can prove that an action times an action equals a reaction. Okay, numbers are not actions. They're numbers.
Oh,
That's one of those statements.
Real quick, shout out Objective Ethics and Daniel Taylor. Good to see you guys. Go on, Malad.
One of those statements you make when you didn't actually hear what they said, but you're like, no one else is going to say anything, so I need to fill in the empty space. Because, they're media trained. They're told to just fill in empty space.
Oh, yeah.
That's one of those statements where she has no idea what he said. And that's fair, because I don't think anyone in that room knows what he actually said.
Right. When you pick out like the last thing a person says and like kind of repeat it back to them, but like in a different way, like it's like a way of like pretending like you're listening, but like, kind of covering your ass too.
So that doesn't mean anything. An action times an action also doesn't mean anything because actions are not numbers. Also, no, two actions do not necessarily cause a reaction, no matter what he could possibly mean by reaction. If two forces are acting on an object that are equal in magnitude but opposite in direction, the object won't move. Two actions, no reaction. Sorry, Terry. But more importantly than demonstrating how everything he just said is bananas idiotic, let's review what multiplication is. Multiplication is an elementary arithmetic operation which is essentially repeated addition. 1 times 4 literally means the number 1 4 times, and then you add them up. 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 equals 4. 1 times 3. Write 1 3 times. Add them up. You get 3. 1 times 2. 1 twice. 1 plus 1 is 2. 1 times 1 means you write 1 one time. So it's 1. There's nothing to add. His revolutionary discovery is just him being dumber than a toddler. And toddlers do like to shake things, so this lady isn't wrong.
Well, you're a shaker-upper.
Let's be clear. There are only two possibilities. One, Terrence Howard is doing a Joaquin Phoenix-style extended piece of performance art and is therefore profoundly brilliant. Or 2, he's a delusional narcissist incapable of living his life without pretending that he's the smartest person in human history. Or let's be honest, a god. I'm putting my money on the latter because I've seen this all.
That I am so smart, SMRT. That's a Homer quote from The Simpsons.
Can't go wrong with Homer.
Yeah.
Before. Pick your favorite flat earther. This is their defense mechanism too. The smallest of minds can't face a world that doesn't recognize their self-proclaimed brilliance. So unleash a word salad, convince yourself it's science, and hope that nobody challenges you on it.
Everything inherently is dielectric because it has matter, and then it has a relationship within the medium, the universal background, the absolute frame of reference, the field of energy that is the ether. It receives energy from that.
These types of people enact the most impressive mental.
I love when people try to bring up the ether, because is it the Michelson-Morley experiment?
I think that's right. I'm not a great basis on that actual name though.
Yeah, Michelson-Morley experiment, and this experiment failed in 1887, where like this was like the strongest probability of like proving the ether, and they just failed spectacularly. Yeah.
Yep.
Gymnastics imaginable to maintain their own ego, and the more I encounter it, the less I find it cute or entertaining. It's a disease that infects impressionable people and measurably worsens.
Hey, son of Jesus, I'm a mathematical Platonist, and like every mathematical object has novelty. So like one is a mathematical object. So if all mathematical objects have novelty, of course, one has novelty. I don't see how that's anything special.
Society. It's not something to simply laugh at, although we are going to laugh quite a bit more before I return to this thread in my conclusion. So as promised, let's dive into his very recent appearance on Joe Rogan's podcast. It's 3 hours long, so we aren't going to hit every moment. Rest assured, he was completely insane from top to bottom, but let's just go through some highlights.
My first memory was almost like when you're dreaming and you're falling, and you hit the bottom and you wake up. That was my.
I'm not clowning on 1 + 1 + 1 = 3. I mean, 3 is a mathematical object that can be expressed in the function of 1 + 1 + 1. It's. I don't see how that's clowning at all.
First memory, but I didn't wake up here. I was inside my mother's womb.
And I was about maybe 6 months inside the womb.
He comes out hot in the first 30 seconds, claiming that he remembers being in his mother's womb. I'll
Holy
remove the
shit,
suspense
dude.
for you. No, he didn't. That's physically impossible. Got any proof, Terry?
I remember all of that.
You remember coming out?
That sounds like a communication on your part,
I
son.
remember being born. I remember being circumcised. I remember the whole nine. And the proof of it was when my wife, Mira, that you just met, when she was 6 months pregnant with my son, Kieran, I wanted to prove to her what I was talking about. So I put a light on.
Do you understand the difference in number bases? Because like a binary would be base 2, and we're like speaking in base 10 right now. That's where the 3 exists, is in base 10. Like I can give you an equal base 2 expression of the base 10 expression of 3, and they're the same thing. They're equal in terms of mathematical objects. It's just a difference of expression.
On her stomach every day at 6 o'clock at night. And I would move that light back and forth, and I'd put a song on for a week straight. First thing he wanted to do is see light. He loved lights from that early stage, and I can ask him the square root of 2, the square root of 5, the square root of that, the square root of pi, and he will run it off.
So his proof of him remembering being born is a random anecdote about his wife's pregnancy, his kid liking light, and a lie about his son being able to do math that Terry himself can't do.
But
Shout
there's
out
more. Dark Meta
and then when I was
official.
about 5 years old, I had another dream, and there was this mansion, and he would hand me these shapes, and each shape was different and amazing, and I had access to all the knowledge. The proof of it is the 97 patents that I have now. The proof of it is the industries that I've innovated.
Yes, the proof that he has access to all the universe's knowledge is that he has some patents, something that anybody can get for anything and proves absolutely nothing except that he likes to waste money. He's never innovated any industry, that's why he doesn't actually do anything except ramble like a lunatic on podcasts.
You know, I had the grand unified field equation.
UG.
I had already put that together, and then at 7, 8, I was working with these things, and then I went through all of the hell that I had to go through.
Yes, he had a grand unified field equation at 7 years old, but he wrote it down once and the dog ate it, and then he forgot what it was. That's why he didn't get the Nobel Prize for physics. Also, his girlfriend goes to another school. That's why you don't know her.
But my intention was to rebuild the periodic table, build a new periodic table, because the stuff I had learned in college, I went to school for chemical engineering the first year over at Pratt. And at the time, I think it was like 108 elements. And I told the teacher, the professor, about the relationship between hydrogen on the spectrometer and carbon and silicon and cobalt. And I was like, it's the same exact color, same tone, just doubled in each octave. And he was like, no, each element is the same element and it will always be that element. And I was like, you don't see the relationship. So I left school.
Did you leave school or did you flunk out because you kept writing cobalt is an octave of carbon on your exams instead of answering the questions?
And I was going to spend 40 years rebuilding the periodic table, and I found out that Walter Russell had already did that. And he did it based upon the natural curvature of everything.
Walter Russell, who was not a chemist, made this in the 1920s, and it doesn't mean anything. The chemical elements display periodicity. You can illustrate that periodicity in rows, or you can make spirals and other shapes. It's arbitrary, and listing elements this way doesn't offer any novel insight into chemistry or any predictive power whatsoever. Terry just likes the shape as much as he likes pretending to understand chemistry better than chemists, or 10th graders for that matter.
And when you say rebuild
the reason we use a periodic table is
is
just nice and easy to see.
Well, the way the periodic table is laid out, you'll see hydrogen sitting all the way over there by itself, but they don't show that hidrogen has the same
Jackie.
tone as
Yeah.
carbon.
What do you mean by tone?
Same tone, same key of E. Same key of E. 40.5 hertz. The next one would be like 81 hertz. You go to silicon, it will double up and would be 162 hertz. You'll go to
to cobalt, and it'll be 324 hertz. It's, in that base, if you were to take the angles of incidence or the tones that they create, their color. Like you can turn color back into sound.
Joe wants to know what the hell he's talking about, and Terry is off to the races rambling about tones. Elements are not tones. They're not notes. They're not keys. They're not anything related to music whatsoever. They're atoms with a particular number of protons in the nucleus. He's throwing out random terminology and random numbers. Angle of incidence has to do with light. Sounds are not colors, and there's nothing more to say about this unparalleled gibberish.
You'll see there's a relationship between hydrogen, carbon.
The idea of like sounds, taste, thought, all these things being combined into one. I'm convinced it's that animation's fault, because it's the whole like, eat a strawberry, you visualize red and flowery shapes. I think that's what's going on in his brain,
So like just like large scale synesthesia.
Yeah. It's because like it doesn't correlate in any sense. Unless you arbitrarily like make them equate, but you can then make them equal to anything else on that line as well, and it'd be just as valid. So it's
and there are plenty of cases of people like going through like a mental health crisis, like experiencing synesthesia, and also like people after a traumatic brain injury, like experiencing synesthesia. Or acute occurrences when you're chemically altered.
Yeah, it's like, again, they'll experience similar things, but it's not going to be identical. If it was identical, then there might be something.
Yeah, it's got to be reproducible and repeatable.
Silicon, cobalt, rhodium, they're all bonded. They're all sit as the middle point between two noble gases. So those things don't really exist. It's only one substance.
No, Terry, those elements exist. Hydrogen and carbon and silicon and cobalt and rhodium are different elements. They are not the same thing. Hydrogen gas is not the same as a hunk of coal, which is not the same as a sample of silicon, and so forth. They're just the halfway point of their respective periods, which is irrelevant.
Now the problem is, the first thing that we're able to perceive is hydrogen. That's the first visible element, because before it is too dense for us to perceive it. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
No, hydrogen is the first element because it's the element with one proton in its nucleus. Elements are defined by the number of protons in the nucleus, and hydrogen has one. That's the smallest positive integer. Of course, you're so insane that even something as trivial as 1 being the smallest positive integer can no longer be taken for granted in your illustrious presence.
But as you reach into the next octave, the carbon octave, and they call that a bisexual
the carbon
tone.
octave.
The fact that he's trying to use musical terminology to like define chemistry and physics is
That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's just unrelated whatsoever, but go for it, man. You do you.
Yeah, and like octaves are arbitrary because it's like what 12 steps.
Yeah, and it changes according to what country you're in and all that, because they all have different cultures on it. And
They're like what's the not polyoctave, but like penta. Is it pentatonic? They're like steps between like the traditional sharps and flats that like like Indian cultures have, where it's a lot less the words are just escaping me right now, and this is embarrassing because like I work with music. I should know this. But yeah, like using octave in here is just it's crazy.
Yeah,
because the carbon has two tones to it. It has a negative side and a positive side. The part where lithium behaves, lithium is contractive. Beryllium is contractive. Boron is contractive, but the moment you get to carbon, you balance it out. It gets to a perfect balance of plus and minus 4. So it's a double tone.
Carbon is bisexual, you guys. Atoms have sexuality. Elements being contractive is also meaningless. Everything he is saying is meaningless.
I would do carbon.
And what they've tried to keep
the hottest element.
If you want to break water into its component parts of hydrogen and oxygen, all you have to do is introduce beryllium or the sound of beryllium. And oxygen will violently break away from any other thing, even hydrogen, to bond with that beryllium.
Ah, yes, the infamous they. What are they trying to keep from us now? You want to perform electrolysis on water? But how? Not electricity, heavens no. Use beryllium. But wait, not even...
Microtonal. That was the term I was looking for. Microtonal, like Eastern musical cultures use microtonal scales instead of like these.
Western doesn't use that
steps.
whatsoever.
Yeah, no. Western music is highly influenced by like classical music coming out of like, you know, Europe, Austria, Germany, all that.
In beryllium itself, just the sound of beryllium. What's that sound again? Yep, that's what beryllium sounds like. Startling, no? I'm sorry that I made all the water in your body turn into hydrogen and oxygen gas and you're dead now. Elements don't have sounds, but even funnier than that, beryllium is the only alkaline earth metal that does not react with water. Every time he speaks, he's wrong in so many ways simultaneously that it's almost impressive.
The reason
you're not
that
just wrong, you're the most
kills
wrong.
us is because our DNA has nitrogen and it has phosphorus in it, because nitrogen unwinds into the next octave right after silicon and becomes phosphorus.
Also, shout out Slug Racer. Thanks for helping me with that term that was escaping me. Really appreciate the backup.
DNA has both of those in there. It's been a long week. But it's going by tone, so the moment arsenic, which sits as a -3 on the next octave, the moment arsenic is introduced, the body thinks that, oh, this is my thing that I need. And it tries to wrap itself around the arsenic, but it causes the DNA to unravel.
Wow, arsenic is harmful because it interferes with biochemical pathways. For example, it enacts allosteric inhibition.
I love this term, the new UG used, fractally wrong. Like I hear Matt Dillahunty use it all the time. Like you're wrong at every conceivable resolution.
Yep. Great term. I should use it more.
Same. Like I need to just like make a note like in my little like, you know, debate resources, like fractally wrong. It's great for rhetoric.
Mm-hmm. And it's so funny when you tell someone that. It's just like you're not just wrong, you're the most wrong you could be. But just having your own like actual phrase for it, just cherry on top.
You zoom in here and you're wrong in 5 different ways.
And you keep zooming in, it's even more.
Dehydrogenase, which is an enzyme involved in aerobic respiration. That means it binds to the enzyme, in this case not specifically at the...
Hey, happy Friday, Mr. Mimj. Apologize if
one
I'm
of those ways.
slaughtering your name. Go ahead and let me know how I say that phonetically, and I'll remember for future saying.
You have to do the J Money strat. Say them all. All opportunities. Can't be wrong if you say them all.
It's what I presuppose.
Active site, and the interaction changes the shape of the enzyme just enough to render it incapable of carrying out its function. The cell can't make ATP, so it enacts apoptosis and dies. There are similar effects on other enzymes involved with signaling, DNA repair, and so forth. Virtually anything that's harmful to biological systems is harmful because of sophisticated interactions with the cellular machinery, which require knowledge of molecular biology to understand. No, DNA does not wrap around arsenic clinic, nor does it unravel. Terry has no clue what DNA is, what it does, or literally anything about molecules in general.
But nature doesn't allow us to unravel that, but now with the wave conjugations, we can. We couldn't do that before because we didn't know the angles of incidence that were necessary to open these things up. And you couldn't do that with the Platonic solids because the Platonic solids were averages and approximations.
It really is.
Quick like sidebar for what Puggle said right here. This is super interesting. I have an insect repellent that's completely harmless to butterflies. Does it utilize any sort of D, or is it like essential oils based? My partner is an entomologist. Like she literally like was part of a research grant to like study like the effect of essential oils on like mosquito populations when we were both at the University of Iowa. She worked in the bug lab, and she was also like the cockroach rearer. So she would like literally like raise colonies of like thousands of cockroaches, and she thought it was the funniest thing to like show anybody that ever visited her lab, because like it's just this bucket of just undulating like wetness,
mass just going.
it is not a fun thing to look at. I'll say that much.
Is just breathtaking the way he throws together totally unrelated terminology with this much confidence. What does one even do with this? Wave conjugation, angle of incidence, Platonic solids. These don't go together. It's like saying you need 6 hammer the ice cream to monkey of 11 dizzy. Your reaction to these two statements should be the same. And the Platonic solids are specifically the opposites of averages and approximations. They are hypothetical idealized structures. Reality consists of approximations. Again, it's just breathtaking. It's legitimately challenging to come up with sentences that are as wrong.
Oh, okay. From a stand-up comedy yonks ago. Yeah, unfortunately, when a chemical's sprayed into the air, it doesn't discriminate. Anything it touches will interact with that thing's biological system. If that biological system has any sort of like molecules that interface with that chemical, there will definitely be some results.
And everything's related, so all creatures are related, so it's gonna have interactions with everything else.
Yep. That's why doing biological testing on mice translates into like human effect, human potency.
Yep.
Common descent W.
As everything he says. It took me several minutes to write the monkey sentence because I kept wanting to write things like monkey of fire, which accidentally make more sense than I wanted. He has a gift for gibberish.
Because the universe is based off of equanimity, which Einstein left out in his theory of relativity, the balancing side of the gravity was caused by electric force. Electricity is always seeking a higher pressure condition. It spins northeast, is trying to get to the center of an area, the center of a cone. But the next electric wave is coming, so it gets pushed out, and as it's...
Now, when he says center of an area, is he talking like center of mass, or like
that's on
geometric center? Like there are different like ways to parse out like what a center is of an object.
Well, then there's also the pressure issue. What do you mean by trying to seek that higher pressure? What does that mean? You're talking about electricity. This is not like air.
Right.
It's trying to get
pushed out.
denser? You're good. You can play it.
To the vortices.
Yeah, gravity is not electric. Matter specifically disperses from higher to lower pressure. You can't spin northeast. That's a cardinal direction. Center of an area can't mean center of a cone, since areas are 2-dimensional and a cone is 3-dimensional. And what is pushed out to what vortices? How does this guy do this? We are only 19 minutes in, and it's all like this.
that instead of following the natural curvature of these 64 circles overlapping, they averaged the space where they met. And they invented straight lines.
Mm. Why did they do that?
Because they believed that the world was flat.
The irony here is that figures like Pythagoras and Parmenides were the first people in recorded history to propose that the Earth is a sphere and substantiate it logically. But more importantly, the Platonic solids are just derived from playing with polygons and making polyhedra. And even more importantly than that, none of this geometry has any correlation with any of the bullshit he's spewing about chemistry and physics. They're utterly separate realms. Then we get to the fancy animations.
This is hydrogen. And as I was saying, electricity is always trying to get to the center of that triangle, but it gets pushed out.
Oh, geez.
That's not hydrogen. It's not even a triangle. And where's the electricity exactly?
8 bubbles me. They gave me the patents to that. I called that the tetrahedron.
Don't worry, guys. He patented the shape. You can patent shapes now. I know the guy who has the patent on the rhombus. He's a billionaire.
Spheres that's going around this, but the greater attractor has grabbed the 2 weaker attractors. And this looks just like a photon, and guess what? It has 30 poles.
Yeah, it looks just like a photon. Massless, chargeless photon.
Oh, no. I know this exact sort of like mathematical, like topological woo that like he's trying to get into. And this is the kind of stuff that kind of enticed me when I was deconstructing, like what is like the geometry of a photon, and like trying to describe it like with this kind of like slice by slice flower of life. Like I fell down this exact kind of rabbit hole like probably about a decade ago at this point.
Photons look like this dumb shape he made up because he says so.
This is where 12 bubbles meet, the Aubrians. Mm-hmm. And then I put 5 of them together and they make these natural starfish. But then when I put 10 of them together, they lay themselves out and they predict all distribution of matter within the electric field.
Hey, he used the magic word, prediction. What do they predict? The distribution of matter what? Where? Show us a prediction, Terry. No? Back to gibberish?
One of the first things, but when Walter Russell came out with his book and he introduced his periodic table, he watched as different people went up and collected Nobel Prizes for deuterium, for tritium, for all these things that he had discovered. And I was like, okay, let me wait until the patents are granted before I'll talk about it.
Walter Russell wasn't a chemist, he was an artist, and he was delusional. That's why you worship him, Terry. People aren't awarded Nobel Prizes in chemistry for drawing pretty pictures. Urey got a Nobel for discovering deuterium because that actually matters. You just don't know what isotopes are, even though you use that word all the time.
Back to Neil deGrasse.
I was about to say that's a great double entendre. It matters. Like, ooh, chef's kiss. And like it's just like so throwaway too, because like he moves right past it.
Yeah, it was one of those things. It's just perfect. Nothing else needs to be said. It's perfect.
No notes.
When he wrote his response to my paper, and he said, if you have any other questions, you're going to have to see somebody else, and he wouldn't take my calls anymore. I was like, okay, so I wrote the book based off of those responses, and I reached out to another guy, Dr. David Tong.
But that would be very, very interesting that would be his take as a public educator, that he wouldn't want to talk to you anymore.
Yeah, Terry sent his ramblings to Neil deGrasse Tyson, since everyone who knows 0 things about science assumes that Neil is the president of science, and Neil was gracious enough to explain to him how everything he says is wrong, probably more politely than I would. But Terry, the narcissist, presses forward, shocked that an intelligent, busy person wouldn't want to waste his time placating a toddler. Joe seems surprised, too, forgetting that educators enjoy educating people, not spending time and energy trying to show an insane person how insane they are. Why this fixation with Neil?
the reason I wanted to talk to him was because of his show, The Cosmos, that he was doing after that incredible guy, Carl Sagan did. The very first episode he had was talking about Giordano Bruno. And he said that Giordano Bruno was looking for that grand unified field equation, and maybe one day somebody is going to do it. And when they do it, it's going to change the world. And I'm like, dude, I've done it. I've got it here.
Giordano Bruno was not looking for a grand unified field equation. Quantum physics didn't exist in the 16th century. The concept of fields didn't exist in general. The term was coined by Faraday in the 19th century. This is the problem with science-illiterate morons like Terry. They have no respect for science whatsoever. They have no interest in learning basic scientific principles, the history of science, what any scientist did, what scientists are doing now, how to do science. None of it. They are singularly obsessed with the lofty idea of one brilliant insight that can change the world. It doesn't matter.
Hey, Around Sound, say more in chat about how you think Newton was a sorcerer. I'd love to see more on those thoughts.
What it's called. That's why he keeps saying grand unified field equation, because it doesn't mean anything to him. It's a fun phrase, nothing more. That's what everyone was trying to do since antiquity because he says so, and he's the one who's done it because he says so.
Walter Russell talked about the fact that the sun gave birth to the earth, that it didn't coalesce from some field, and the proof of this. Do you guys know that the earth is drifting away from the sun? And all of the planets in every solar system is drifting away from their primary at the same exact rate, like 1.5 centimeters. So this is a universal expansion that's happening with everything moving away. So them saying and the Webb telescope had proven that those galaxies couldn't have formed 13, 14 billion years ago. But if you would just add up linearly how long it would take the Earth to go from the sun to 93 million miles away, it's 9 trillion. Hold on.
Let's go.
This is what I'm talking about. He can't be bothered to learn literally anything about astronomy. The expansion of the universe has nothing to do with the dynamics of an individual solar system. The sun did not give birth to the Earth, as though our planet emerged from inside of a star. He knows nothing about planetary formation, and the idea that we have measured this for all other systems, how exactly would that work? We can detect an exoplanet's orbit increasing by a centimeter. How? But sure, play with your calculator that you already told us shouldn't be used because it lies about arithmetic.
Well, because I know they're watching me right now, and they're mad at me.
Who's they?
The people that want that. Our entire world economy is based off of the politicians and the authorities that give the politicians their accreditation. And those authorities, those universities, are all based, their entire curriculum is based off the Platonic solids. And our world economy is based off of 1 × 1 = 1.
You think they fuck with your phone?
Oh, I'm sure of it, because now I have to turn it off.
Look at the level of paranoia beyond the simple delusions. The shadow government is watching Terry because he debunked the Platonic solids, which are the basis of every economics course in every Rockefeller Jesuit institution. I'm shocked that he's not a flat earther because this is exactly how they talk. But don't worry, he's an anti-vaxxer, obviously, and Joe is too.
You took a bold stand, though, years ago when the governments were trying to poison their citizens. You took a very bold stand that nobody else took. That's what I was like, wow, I appreciate you, because I lost 3, 4 jobs because I refused to take it. I refused to
I bet you feel better about it now.
Well,
especially when you know all these people that have health problems because of it.
Cancers have increased 300%.
Yeah. All-cause mortality up 40% in some age groups.
Pulmonary embolisms almost up like 500%.
Yeah, I wonder what caused that.
No, none of those things are true. You heard them on the internet and believed them. But Terry has a little bit of biochemistry knowledge he wants to share.
The true main character.
I can walk you through what the spike protein did to the BRCA1 gene That's that gene inside of our DNA that tells us that there's damage that's happening, almost like the crews that go along the highway and they immediately put up cones every time there's a problem. Well, the spike protein, which is no protein has ever been able to enter into the nucleus of a cell. Not only does it go to the ribosomes and say, hey, you know what? I don't want you to produce whatever protein, like if it was a skin cell, you're not going to produce keratin anymore. You're just going to produce these spike proteins. That spike protein went into the DNA and it tells the BRCA1 gene, turn off. And that's the gene that says, hey, there's a mutation here. Let's scrap that thing. And so now the cancers are building up.
The spike protein doesn't do anything to any gene. He doesn't know what genes are. Genes don't.
Actually, quick sidebar. Have you seen like Tim Heidecker taking over InfoWars?
The new InfoWars. It is so good. It's the best thing that happened to InfoWars.
It is, and like Tim's impression of Alex is just so spot on. Like I love every inch of it.
I know why the Onion got InfoWars. And it's a little sad the reason why they got it.
Yeah.
But they're the best people to be the ones to actually own it. Because they know exactly what to do.
Yeah, and like the rhetorical dismantling of like the entire network will definitely be some sort of solace to the survivors of the Parkland shooting. But yeah, it's a tragedy that like that specific tragedy led to the Onion acquiring InfoWars. But like I really hope they use the opportunity to really use the brand that InfoWars has cultivated over the years and potentially convert some of the people that don't realize, oh, InfoWars has a new owner now.
It'd be so funny. You talk about a weird way to get someone to like the left side, right? Just because you made a satirical.
Like if they convert a non-zero amount of people, like, hey, there's a slight positive to this. I mean, it was like almost like peanuts for them to acquire it. And the amount that they did like pay in the auction, I believe goes into that account for paying out to the Parkland survivors.
Because InfoWars, when they were originally doing the auction thing, they were offered a lot more, but the families decided, no, we would rather have the Onion and not be paid as much.
Yeah, and good on them. I think they kind of understood like the rhetorical strategy.
Yeah, it's like, well, you either let it keep being an issue or you break it down and get rid of it entirely, and they chose to get rid of it entirely.
One of the better outcomes for sure.
Tell us things. They are instructions for protein assembly. That's why he goes to his pathetic analogy of something he saw on the highway, because he doesn't know how transcription and translation work. There is nothing unique about this spike protein, and he doesn't know what ribosomes do. They translate any mRNA transcript that binds. Making a spike protein doesn't render it incapable of producing other proteins. Spike proteins can't go into DNA. They can't tell a gene anything. They can't turn off genes. Genes don't detect mutations. The enzymes they code for are what do that, and he doesn't know what cancer is. This is really pathetic. Let's skip ahead.
So is he saying that just by doing these calculations, it created the exact form of Saturn, including the rings?
Just the exact form of it.
Just with the calculations.
So you change the angles of incidence that these linchpins, because remember, each one of these are opposing vortices. So there's 12 vortices to this that are opposing. So once the angles of incidence change, you change the motion and pressure conditions, you can now change the condition or the crystallization.
So he's pretending to explain planetary formation without gravity, and without explaining literally anything about what he's doing. Click a button, the planet is there. What are the dots? Where did the matter come from? How did it arrange itself? Planetary formation is a process. This just materialized out of thin air. How? There are no vortices, nothing is opposing, there is no angle of incidence, there is no crystallization. He is just listing random buzzwords.
Now,
It's an
because we have the
electrostatic
angles of
distribution.
incidence, material engineering can now separate the space between carbon and nitrogen or carbon and boron and have the same elements of titanium, vanadium, chromium, magnesium, and iron, or nickel, cobalt, nickel, copper, zinc, gallium, or germanium in those higher octaves. We can do that between silicon and phosphorus or silicon and aluminum. So the transparent aluminum now becomes possible because we can now control the pressure and change the pressure and motion conditions where we couldn't do that before because they were going by Cartesian space at 90 degrees and 45 degrees straight lines, the Euclidean space that they've made up, this orthogonal or church-like space that they've generated because they wanted to promote that cross.
He doesn't even know the names of the elements. He's saying mangasane instead of manganese. He says silicone instead of silicon because he doesn't know that silicone is a different material. He can't pronounce orthogonal. He's never even heard these words spoken before, and he is doing nothing whatsoever to actually explain anything about what he just showed to Joe. He's practically speaking in tongues, and Joe is lapping it up. And as the cherry on top, he pretends that this brilliance was hidden because the Catholic Church loves the straight lines from the cross. Does he not know how much power this symbol still has over normal people even today who would never fall for any of this bullshit? He just knows that churching up the story gives it a Da Vinci Code vibe that ensnares gullible people.
Can you tell me how a planet is formed under this theory? So you have a sun, and how does the sun give birth to these planets?
The same way we defecate and have gas like Jupiter's that
we were
that red
shit,
spot
is
on
what I'm
Jupiter.
hearing.
Our planet was shit out by the sun. It was a real clincher too. Saw some corn in it.
This is starting to sound like the old like Zeus mythology kind of stuff where it's like,
right?
You just keep adding to the story. If you just stopped adding to the story, it would make more sense. But just stop. Just stop.
I forget which religion it is. Maybe it's Egyptian mythology where like a god comes down and like jerks off.
I think I know which one you're talking about.
And that's what creates all life.
There's like a similar one where they fuck themselves and that's how it was made.
Oh geez.
Mm-hmm.
Just some sort of like deity like excretion caused like living things to exist.
Ugh, it's a bad thought in my brain, you know. I just don't want that in there no more.
But like explaining it as like, you know, defecation means that like there was some sort of like nutritional process involved. Like, is he saying that like the sun like it took in like space debris and that's like eating and like
I give him the best, like the steel man I can. I'm gonna assume what he means is like planets and all that and stars are made from stardust, right? Just dust out in the space that just collects, and that's what becomes the stars. When they get too big, you know, they start fusion, or if they're too small to become a planet. I assume he means like the sun spit out a bunch of mass for some reason and it all collected. That's what I'm imagining here.
But the sun doesn't really spit out like a significant amount of mass. Like its gravitational wells, like.
But that's the strongest steel man I could think of.
Yeah, we'll trap debris in like specific nodes.
Yeah. And again, it's the wrong type of mass. It's not like, you know, mass, wrong type of matter and all that. But that's as strong as I think you could really make an argument from his side about that.
Yeah. And that's like giving like the most good faith to the argument as you can.
Yeah, and still it doesn't make sense with what we actually know about how planets are formed. But you know. Also, this is a side note. I hate the headphones over the hoodie.
Right? Like, how do you hear that shit? Like, I'm an audiophile. That would drive me insane.
I'm not an audiophile per se, but I like good audio. If it feels like it's muffled, I will do what I can to make sure it's not actually muffled. He's purposely making it muffled now. Just ugh.
Yeah, I do sound engineering for live events, and so like audio fidelity is like my life, like my
man.
number one interest. And like any sort of like muffling or like sound like hitting a secondary medium before it hits my ears, it drives me nuts. Like when I have to work outdoor festivals and like it's windy enough during the day, it changes the audio fidelity enough that I'm like, like I get kind of
physically cringing
about it. Yeah.
And this is he purposely chooses the audio muffle.
Can't do it.
That spinning on it, that's going to become a moon. It may take a billion or 2 billion years. That will ultimately become a moon off of Jupiter. Where is it? Right at the equator. Where do we discharge at? Right at our equator.
90 minutes in, Joe finally asks him to actually explain something, and Terry's response is astounding. Stars crap out planets the way we take a dump on the toilet. Case closed, everyone. Planets are fecal matter. And the red spot on Jupiter will be a planet later. Of course, this is meaningless since it's a storm. It's a cyclone. How does a bunch of wind form a planet exactly? And he's just so objectively wrong about every trivial detail. The red spot is not at the equator. It's 22 degrees below the equator. Humans don't have equators to defecate from, and the human anus is not located on the waist. This is such a stunning example of the difference between real science and insane ramblings. Ask this question of an astrophysicist. You'll get mountains of data, explanations, equations, predictions, confirmations of those predictions through observation. Ask Terry, and what do you get? The sun takes a crap. The end. Who falls for this stuff?
Everything is just one great being. We're all God. That's what Jesus was talking about. That's what Buddha was talking about. It's recognizing the divinity in you.
Actually, neither of those people said anything like that. Buddha didn't proclaim to be divine, and in Christian mythology, Jesus didn't say, "I'm God and so are all of you." He just said that he was God. That's kind of why the Romans killed him.
What was that?
I said Buddha said quite the opposite. He's like, I don't know. This is kind of what it boiled down to. Is just, I'm not God. I don't know if there is or not. I don't know.
Yeah, he's more the one to like reach enlightenment rather than like being deified. Like, the Siddhartha, meditated under the tree until he understood the fundamental fundamental meaning of like our consciousness. And like, I've explored meditative practices like, in differing chemically altered states. And
Sounds the mind chemically as well.
It is interesting when like you kind of like get to the point where you can observe a thought like kind of bloom in and like not even like be completely subjectively linked to it. Like you're more like seeing it like arise and then like kind of like sit there in your brain. But like I don't see how that's like spiritual in any sense. It's just more like, kind of being more aware of the parts of your conscious experience.
It's task manager of your brain.
That's a great analogy. I like that. It can control shift escape to see the focus process.
I'm glad I helped.
Terry is just
yeah, I'm gonna remember that analogy. That's great.
Just looking for excuses to call himself God, and he's as dumb with theology as he is with science.
Here I'm an Oscar-nominated actor that is known all around the world, face recognition, vocal recognition, all around the world. I've invented a new form of flight, tangential flight, the ability to fly around your own center of mass, something they've never been able to do. And you don't hear anything about it.
The narcissism is oozing out of every pore of his body and congealing into little origami cranes in front of our eyes.
Just want to chime in on the little back and forth Jackie and son are having. Like, I was electrical engineering, and I took abstract algebra my junior year. It might be different for like specifically a math major, but like, you know, I took topology, which is a 5,000 level course after abstract algebra. So like I feel like we had a lot more rigor in topology and all of our topo proofs than we ever did in abstract algebra. So I'm not really sure what Son's going on about.
He's world famous, kind of, so his imaginary invention must be brilliant. Tangential flight? Tangent to what? He doesn't know what a tangent is. And of course, his little toddler toy doesn't actually fly or do anything. He just has cute animations.
Instead of all the props having to turn themselves around to stop and turn in the opposite direction, they just switch the direction. They just so it's a collective pitch, and it changes. And so now, instead of going up, you're going down, but now 5 of them will come together. So I was trying to reach out to Elon Musk. I was trying to reach out to Jeff Bezos. Because my main goal was I was building these to clean up the upper atmosphere, all of that debris that's up there, and ultimately to mine the asteroid belt.
You can immediately see that someone is clicking on a screen to trigger an animation, so it's anyone's guess as to why Elon Musk should care about this crappy video game. Terry is not only smarter than every physicist in history, but he's better at building spacecrafts than everyone alive, despite never having built anything. The hubris is off the charts. It's not worth listening to this entire rant, but he genuinely...
Hey, Hermano Pepe, go ahead and describe what you mean when you say heritage. Because I'm not sure that you're using heritage quite the same way that everybody else does.
believes that he has invented revolutionary technology and that he's being ignored for literally no reason.
And so it's just going to react, and immediately it converts into a plasma. And so we can project anything into space. All of that has been accomplished, and it's ignored.
Delusional narcissists always have this precise brand of persecution complex. James Tour, Ben Davidson, they all do the same thing. All the experts are morons because they ignore my super brilliant revolutionary insights. The whole establishment is against me because they're afraid of my truth. Honestly,
Mr. Farina, this. Such a goated clip. Like that their debate is like fucking,
yeah, it's a gold mine.
Top 5, yeah. And yeah, Jackie, I was much more interested in, like, you know, just the theoretical sense of math instead of like more applied. Like I ended up taking a digital signal processing route, and so, you know, it's not quite as like concrete as like other electrical focuses. Like my master's defense was over the fast Fourier transform, like in application to like synchronicity over like different systems for like live applications.
I think we've had enough. I got 2 hours into the 3-hour podcast, and there's just no point in continuing. It's the epitome of manic hogwash with virtually nothing to even sink your teeth into, and there's only so many times I can point out that what he's saying is meaningless. In the end, there's only one point that needs to be made. Pretentious tools like Terry can hope to fool as many people as they can by speaking confidently and using jargon they hope the listener doesn't understand. But what can they do with it? What can they physically achieve with it? Terry thinks he's reinvented physics, but that's because he never learned any physics in the first place. Take this free body problem, for example. This is something he was supposed to learn in high school. You use Newton's laws, plug in some numbers, and you get an answer that correlates with reality. You can predict what will happen when you let go of the block. And guess what? When you let go of the block, that thing does happen. Terry's gibberish doesn't have that power. His ramblings have no utility, no predictive power, no technological application. It's a parlor trick. It's basically hypnotism. But as I mentioned before, it's not harmless. This way of thinking is dangerous, and these types of people are often dangerous. Do you want some evidence?
Because I was angry. I was really angry. And I was going to use all of the knowledge that I had, and I was going to destroy mankind.
Oh my God, right out of Marvel.
I was like, yeah, I was about to, but then...
Well, I'm glad you didn't.
Statements like these are very revealing. It's not a joke. He genuinely believes he has this kind of power, and he has contemplated exercising it in a violent, destructive way. Do you know who else has had such thoughts and acted on them? Go and read the manifesto of the Unabomber. It's the exact same self-aggrandizing tone, the same superiority complex, the same incessant rambling. This is the psyche of cult leaders and domestic terrorists. I'm not saying that Terrence Howard necessarily would or will blow something up and murder people, but those who blow things up and murder people tend to think this way. They have this strain of delusional narcissism in them that enables them to first think they're better than everyone else, and also that they deserve the right to exercise power over others. Terry is mentally ill. He should be checked into a mental institution to get treatment for his personality disorder. Cue the onslaught of people saying I have no right to diagnose anyone based on a podcast appearance. Yeah, technically, you're right. But also, he is a delusional narcissist with a personality disorder that should be committed to a mental institution. Sorry. And if the people in his life really cared about him, they'd have done that a while ago. Now let's pivot to Joe. In my video on Tucker Carlson, I gave Joe a bit of a pass, but here, Joe...
I'm not quite sure if Terrence is a flat earther.
I don't think he is.
Yeah, it's more this like particle physics geometry like woo that he goes into rather than flat earth. But like,
yeah,
it's possible. Like when you buy into like this amount of nonsense, like I'm sure
yeah, once you buy into
easy.
this amount of nonsense, you can buy into anything,
right?
You know,
like electrostatic density like being the reason why like things like go to the ground instead of gravity.
Yep, makes so much more sense, you know, than gravity. But
you see, it's buoyancy. It arises from the electrostagnatic nature.
I love that. It's like, well, buoyancy is a thing because of gravity. It's like,
right.
What? When I hear that, I'm just always thinking, just like, what are you actually saying?
You have to presuppose the acceleration of gravity to derive most buoyancy formula.
I like the flat Earth theory. Earth is actually accelerating upwards at 9.8 meters per second squared. That's why.
just forever into infinite space.
Yep. Constantly going upwards.
Flat Earth is after this video. If there are no ops, maybe we can like look into some flat Earth Dr. Blitz debates. So those are always fun.
They're always a treat.
Just fails miserably, and his failure is twofold. First, Joe desperately needs a better bullshit detector. Anybody who can't tell that Terrence is completely full of shit within a few sentences has terrible judgment. End of story. You don't even need to be able to articulate with clarity how he is wrong. It's just blatantly apparent in his manner of presenting ideas, the way he vomits esoteric terminology rapid fire, the way he overperforms to give the impression of profundity. It's immediately apparent to any rational person. But the other...
Oh, Hermano Pepe is running away like almost instantly. Let me go back through chat to see if they... Oh, actually, I can check their chat history since I'm a mod. See if they ever responded to my question about heritage. Because I saw Sun started like blabbering on about heritage, but I don't care what Sun has to say because I didn't ask Sun about it. All right, so Hermano Pepe first started my heritage is the same as yours, to believe in God through Jesus Christ. We all have from God is what I meant. Maybe you were not informed about it, but it's still your heritage. Don't ignore it. That's still not an explanation what you meant about heritage. And then their final their final comment before running away for the night. Let's see if I can find it and display it. Hermano. Oh yeah, I'm already displaying it. Take care. Just stop by to see if there were any light in here. I guess not, but it is late, so don't have time to preach Christ. Check out the gospel and good morning/night. Like, yeah, I'd say a majority of us have checked out the gospel, and it's why we are not believers. You know, there are plenty of contradicting accounts in the gospels themselves. Especially, like, one of my favorites is, how did Judas die? Did he hang himself, or did he like die in the field that he bought with the silver for betraying Jesus? And in another story, he returns the silver. So did he use the silver to buy this field and then die in it, or did he return the silver? There's no consistency in these stories.
Yeah, not exactly known for his consistency, except for Christians would say it's so consistent, according to them.
You just have to have the Holy Spirit when you read it, and it'll make sense.
Problem is a more pernicious type of mental defect, which I've mentioned many times, and that is the anti-establishment bias. Joe has that in spades.
This is not something, like your explanation of these things and your description of the very nature of reality itself is not something that should be taken lightly.
No.
It's something that, like...
Thank you for saying that.
It needs to be laid out, and it needs to be slowly examined. Because you've obviously spent a lot of time working on this.
People with this bias can hear any ridiculous story from any unqualified, clueless weirdo, and they will immediately give it far more credence than it deserves, simply because it feeds their desire to see established knowledge arbitrarily overturned. Joe is psychologically incapable of seeing how stupid this all is because he desperately wants this story to be true.
Wow. I wish I could really, truly understand exactly what you're saying, because I'm kind of getting it, and you're doing a great job explaining it. But if you're right, that really changes.
Right.
Doing a great job if you don't know anything whatsoever.
There's some parody video that like overlays like Joe like saying the same phrase over and over. I'll have to find that before this ends.
This is another side note.
Yeah.
His not what's it called? The background there. It looks horrible.
Oh, the neon sign.
The neon sign. Look at the pipe, the wiring on that neon sign. It just why? Just why? Why did you put the start of the wiring on the J there? It's almost midway down the J.
Yeah,
Why?
yeah. So like it has to like trace up this way and then come down. Yeah, it
The
does not-
at the start is almost right, but the left one is too high. Make it like equal to the other one on the E. It's like, why? Just I've been looking at that for a while. Every time I see a random Joe Rogan thing, and it's been hitting a random itch. It's been annoying me.
Maybe it makes more sense to like a neon tuber, but like to the layman of us like sitting here and looking at it, it just looks super inefficient.
Yeah.
Everything. And it accounts for why physics kind of hits a stalling point.
It doesn't matter that Joe has no clue what he's saying. Instead of entertaining the idea that he isn't really saying anything, he just blindly asserts that the Emperor has all his clothes on, and that the imaginary garments must be so much better than the drab and outdated clothing that establishment science provides. A field which obviously must be stalling just because he refuses to lift a finger to learn how vibrant the field really is. It's contrarianism on steroids, to the point where even the most trivial self-evident facts can be called into question just because of their addiction to perceiving themselves as superior to the masses. Even something as trivial as 1 × 1 = 1. This insistence that the dissenting voice should instantly be taken more seriously than substantiated knowledge is an infantile attitude that is destroying our culture, and I'm tired of everyone looking the other way for fear of making waves or insulting people. Terrence should be mocked to his face on a daily basis. He may not be evil or deserve severe punishment, but these are the checks and balances that maintain civic responsibility. If you act like social poison, there should be an antidote. Everyone in his vicinity should be constantly showing him how delusional he is until something registers and he takes it upon himself to change. Because as insane as he is, his ramblings have an impact. Certain people listen, their minds warp. They choose to further disregard the body of human knowledge or any concept of expertise, and we all suffer the consequences of the poor choices they make as a result. But what's the one thing we can say for certain about Terry?
This is what you'll be remembered for, and your acting will be just a footnote.
That about sums it up. He will be remembered as a pointless lunatic, no matter how badly the contrarians want to delude themselves.
He is technically right.
So that's it for Terrence Howard. It is genuinely astounding to me that anyone would listen to this guy for more than 30 seconds, and subjecting myself to several hours of his ramblings has probably taken a few months off of my life. So I hope you got something out of it. I'll see you next time.
All right, I'm going to be back. I'm going to grab my cat a bite to eat.
All right, sounds good. Oh, while Mallard's tending to their kitty, very worthwhile endeavor. I found that Joe Rogan clip I mentioned just a couple minutes ago.
It's entirely possible that
It's entirely possible.
It's entirely possible. It's just a common Roganism. All right. So on well, instead of saying this is on deck, we'd like some debates tonight. If anybody's out there, they'd like to debate their position of God, why we should believe.
All right, let's bring.
If you have any sort of good reason to believe in any sort of deity, like hell, I'll take a deist. Like we usually have Jay Money up here. He's the ultimate deist. Jay, if you're listening, I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good weekend. We miss you, bud. Doesn't feel quite like a async stream without you. Yeah, let me get that that URL. I'll share it in chat. Looks like Gretchen's got it already stickied, but here's a little refresher. If that sticky link isn't showing up for you.
How are y'all doing?
Doing good. Just quickly sending some messages. Just some housekeeping. All right. So let's check out what chat's saying.
Almighty chat.
Yep. Sun's still going on their bullshit. Hey, good to see you, Jessica. Wine, homemade pizza, and Star Trek sounds like an amazing combination.
Question is, how did you cook the pizza? Are we talking about like a wood fire pizza here or proper pizza oven?
Well, my aunt used to run a pizzeria in Minneapolis, Rochester, called Bilottti's. And one summer, like about a decade ago, or not summer, sorry, one Christmas, we usually have two like family reunions. Like we get together for Christmas and then over the summer. But one Christmas about a decade ago, she gifted all of her nephews pizza stones, the same kind of pizza stones that she uses
Yeah.
for pizzeria. And so like that pizza stone has just remained in my oven in every single like apartment or house I've moved into.
Nice. Pizza stones are good, man.
It's great for like cooking anything on it. Like if
Oh,
if you
yeah.
let it heat up like 5 minutes, like at like the temperature you're supposed to cook at, like it's great. Like I'll cook breadsticks and garlic bread on it. I'll cook like chicken wings on it, and of course pizzas. That's what it was designed for. But yeah, having a pizza stone in your oven is just an absolute game changer.
I want to get an actual pizza oven. Just be so nice. Really impractical for what I would actually use it for, but still would be nice.
I mean, if you own a home with a backyard, like not, it's like an undertaking in terms of like a backyard project to like make a brick oven, but it's not like the most undertaking for a backyard
Yeah.
project.
It's a relatively simple backyard project, but
yeah,
still a project nonetheless.
Oh, Andy's in chat. Good to see you, Andy. Okay, looks like we don't have anybody climbing or running to get up stage. So we can go ahead and I guess react to this Justin video. Let's see how long ago this was, because it was when Justin was on the road.
They're still out at Mezzo's. That's what it is. All the Christians are at Mezzo.
Yeah, probably. Like I almost want to like advertise to the people like waiting in Mezzo's queue, be like, if you're super like far back in the queue, like come over here.
Come
and,
on
like,
in.
chat while you're waiting for Mezzo. Like we won't care if you have to run off when Mezzo like finally brings you up. But yeah, don't
You know how
let
like
it take away from their potential experience.
you know how like the line does calling, screening and all that. Basically do that same process but live. Screen all the calls right there live on video.
Send them to like a waiting room for like smaller channels. That would be like kind of a fun concept. Help share the amount of
Actually,
like callers.
it'd be a cool way to like weed out, like get rid of the Phil Bros from Blitz and get them to Ian. You know.
Yeah,
like,
too bad
divide 'em
they
out.
don't stream at the same time.
I know.
That's part of like the nice schedule of the day. Like I'll wake up and like it'll be time for me to like
time for Blitz.
Well, yeah, like I'll wake up and it's like breakfast snack time for my son. So I'll be like giving him his like teething wafers while like Blitz is like starting to warm up. We finish that, lay down for a nap, and then when we wake up for the nap, it's time for Ian. It's like this like perfect like synchronization with our morning schedule.
Nice.
All right, yeah, Andy, if you want to jump up and react with Mallard and I, feel free to.
Not exactly strict on who can join here, you know. The kind of rule is not a Nazi.
Right. Not a Nazi, not an ableist, not a absolute bigot. Like I'll debate your bigoted position as long as like you're not saying like
as long as you're respectful about it.
Yeah. But have you ever seen the Patton Oswalt stand-up bit about like the worst people saying the right things?
I don't think I have. And I feel like I should.
He talks about like a redneck like using slurs, but like being like supportive of like.
Oh, I think I know what you're
like,
talking about.
Well, if an F slur and another F slur want to get married, it has nothing to do with you. You should let them do it. Versus
It's like you're not wrong.
Oh, I believe the biological imperative is what should be focused on, and that we should grant priority to people, who are willing to implement their biological imperative. Like that second person talking is like a straight up Nazi, and like they're a huge bigot. And the first redneck, even though they're using slurs and not really using the most eloquent language, they're still affirming like the lifestyles outside of theirs.
Yeah, they're using the wrong language. It's like,
right.
I've heard worse.
Their heart's in it, but they have some learning to do. It's like when people come up here and like they use the R slur out on it, and they immediately they're like, okay, yeah, I didn't really think about how hurtful that can be. I won't use it. Versus like the people that like use it and then get offended that I call them out on it. Like I have a lot more like patience and empathy for the people that are like they're able to like consider that it's harmful language.
Yeah, that's what my stance is. It's like people are used to saying certain languages, certain things in their language and all that, or habits in it. It's fine. I understand. Once you understand the point, you should be able to self-correct. But some people insist. Those are the people that are interesting.
Yeah. Oh, and what Jessica just said, yes. Yes, respectful bigotry. That's a thing that definitely exists. And that's how they try to smuggle these bigoted ideas, is by not saying slurs and like using very like academic, like seemingly informed terminology to kind of like confuse the listener. Like, oh, biological imperative. That sounds very important. All right. Well, I guess let me catch up on what Jackie was saying.
And to add, you can also recommend, what we would watch here, people. So if you have a video.
What video from what people?
I was just saying the chat. If they have a video that they want to watch.
Yes.
Again.
Yes. Yeah, like the last video was a chat suggestion. So like if anyone in chat has like a specific video you'd like us to react to, feel free to shoot it out. And that will definitely take priority over this Justin clip. This is just a video I picked out before the show that I thought might be like fun to react to. And what's kind of fun is the first video that I reacted to was a Bible Guy video, and it looks like Bible Guy is also featured in this one.
Let's go.
Yeah, like Bible Guy and Justin are like they're like complimenting, not even complimenting. They're like the same strength, and so they like multiply their strength in like the specific topic.
Yeah, because they all hit you from multiple angles when it comes to biblical, accuracy and substance. Because they know all the aspects essentially, but they can only say so much, or they could think so much.
I've been really interested in taking Dr. Bowen, Dr. Bowtie's Hebrew course, but like my life is so crazy right now that it's just not even feasible.
Yeah,
having a baby is work, y'all. Don't do it unless like you're ready to put in the work.
For me, I'm hella dyslexic, and so learning a new language and all that is a lot of work. I don't have enough time for that.
Now, like I feel like you and I vibe like a lot on like nerdy computer stuff. Like, what is your background?
I don't really want to say what my college is right now, but
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
I'm into a lot of tech stuff. Education wise, I kind of have to be. I've always been a little bit nerd on tech, but I've been more and more of a nerd as time goes on. And so
you're running a 5090 right now, right?
Correct.
Yeah, that's just salivating, like nerd tech right there.
The reason I actually got it was twofold. I've had a decent computer that I've been doing most of my stuff on just fine. A little slow, but just fine. It was still a 4070 Ti. It's not a bad computer. I still have that computer. It's my labs now. But I make and run my own AI systems, and I like to do it all locally because fuck giving other people my money. And so with the whole VRAM prices going insane because RAM prices are insane, I was like, fuck it. If I don't buy this now, it's going to be 10 grand.
Yeah.
And I'll never buy it. Or I could buy it now, sell it off eventually in the future when it's starting to go on the decline again, go back to my 4070 and profit an extra 2K. And I could be more efficient on my little AI training and shit because it's the better graphics card for it.
Yeah, because it isn't the 5000 series like when NVIDIA started like optimizing for like AI training.
Yeah, that's their like big AI training. The 40 series has a little bit, but the 50 series is like the big one where they basically said fuck the rest of the graphics card components when we could just make it hella efficient when it comes to AI processes. So it's nice being able to do things a little bit quicker. I'd still love my 4070. I almost sold that off to a friend, but he decided to take the 3070 instead.
Yeah, that's what my laptop's currently running, is the 3070.
I love my 30 series. They ran way too hot, but they're cool.
Yeah. My laptop's currently elevated with
fan underneath it.
Yep, exactly.
Yep. 30 series runs incredibly hot. I don't understand why.
And it was one of the last like truly affordable series before like GPUs like really like.
I think the benefit of the 30 series was that the crypto bros stopped buying all the graphics cards.
True. Yeah.
That was kind of the reason.
I forgot about the crypto mining push before the pandemic.
Yeah, where they bought all the graphics cards in the world.
Yeah.
Now you have data centers doing the same thing.
We got Bob requesting to join the stage. I'm not familiar with Bob, but let's bring him on. Hey Bob, how's it going? Can you tell us your age, pronouns, and your belief?
I'm 17. My pronouns are
Yeah,
he, him.
sorry, we can't have you up here. You gotta
That's
be 18.
raid.
Banished to the Shadow Realm. Hello, Mezolites, or that's so bad.
We do not talk to children. Sorry, Bob, but yeah, you need to be 18 years old. If you want to like discuss any sort of debate topic, you need to have a belief in God.
Unofficial Mezzo raid. Evan, this is a very official. What are you talking about? How did the Mezzo Shin go? I missed a lot of it. I'm here.
Good. I had help tonight, so it was great. Mezzo made Resist Up and Evan mods, so Adrian joined.
Hey Adrian, how's it going? Could we get your age, pronouns, and religion? Adrian, can you hear us?
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, my mic's really bad.
This sounds like Bob again.
It sounds a little Bobbish.
Yeah.
Huh?
You guys
Yeah, Adrian, you're not 18. Come back when your testicles descend, okay? Again, that 18-year-old requirement is like a hard requirement. You have to be an adult. I don't mess around with children.
Unless it's your own child.
Right.
You gotta.
I'm not really messing around with
abandon
my
your
kid.
child.
I'm raising him. I like how he's trying to do the hello.
Oh yeah, the classic trying to deepen your voice.
I used to do that shit on like Xbox Live when I was like playing Halo as like a 13-year-old. I'd be like,
Trying to avoid the speaker allegations.
I'm 27.
Not the squeaker. Right.
I want to shout out Deanna Is it Deanna Hampton? Yep, Deanna Hampton. Issa Seckler. Welcome to the chat. And yeah, Tilting Windmill, Evan P. Who else jumped in from Mezzo? I don't think I've said hi to Punta Delest. Sorry if I just completely butchered that. Punta Deleste. Yeah, good to have you in chat.
Punta Deleste.
I say Punta.
Ray is here in chat.
I say Punta.
Hey Ray, if you want to come up, if your mic situation is still all figured out from last night. Oh, Brian Federico. Hey buddy. I don't
I'm
think I've
just too
seen you here,
dyslexic to say the
on,
whole thing.
I don't think I've seen you here on Async yet. It's great to see you, Brian. Brian and I like chat.
Like and subscribe, Brian.
Yeah,
Like,
we chat all the time in Thinkerstream, and Brian's like a synth god. He actually authored a lot of presets in a specific synth that I use on the regular. And it was really cool, like finding that out together in chat. Looks like we got Tatubin also in chat. Yeah, and OE suggested we react to his debate with Jill on Robin's channel the other day.
Sure, that's great. We have a good history of Jill.
Yeah. Oh, Gretch disappeared for a moment.
She just dislikes us. This is her own channel, and she just left us. Welcome back, Gretchen.
You back?
I was having issues, so I reloaded real quick.
Cool.
I'm still having issues. I don't see my. Oh, I'm on a different device. Never mind. It's working. It's operator error.
And that's what I find half errors usually are.
Son, my name is RP. My pronouns are in brackets just so like people understand them.
That would be kind of a funny
my
name.
Is not they them.
Just take my full name. It's just RP. He, they, them, the, blah 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 blah. It just lists all the pronouns, and you make sure they have to say the whole name. It's just all the way through.
Last night when we were reacting to the Blitz video, Black Jesus to Christ.
Oh yeah,
it's just a mouthful to say every single time.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, but it would have been so funny if he'd done it. Oh god, it would have been great.
Oh, Black Jesus the Christ. What a character.
Mm-hmm.
You see, my firmament is up above.
Still doesn't hold a candle to free, though.
PhD free is a legend.
Doesn't hold a candle to PhD free. I love that.
My firmament is such a funny phrase. It's the constant repetition of my firmament.
Have you never heard Free say, "How do I know, dude? I don't study plants. I'm not a plantologist."
Plantologist, nice.
Is that universal or particular?
Yeah, he invented an entire new field of study. It was great. That was on Unapologetic. That was funny.
There's some characters out there, man. There's some characters.
Oh, for sure. Like when you watch these streams regularly enough, like you'll hear the same voice and you'll be like, "Oh, I know this person." Get ready for the most dog shit takes you've ever heard.
See, my reaction is, "Oh shit, this person."
Yeah. So there's this guy, Steve from Nebraska, who would call the line constantly, and my partner's from Nebraska, and so like. Yeah. Whenever he'd be on, it'd be like, "Honey, your friend from Nebraska's on."
Oh no.
We call him Lightning Boy Steve or Simulation Steve because, like, one time when he went to a library in Nebraska, a lightning bolt hit like 150 yards away from him. So that means God is real for some reason.
What about people that have been like struck by lightning like 5 times? What about those?
They probably need to stop the activities that they're doing. What's that, Gretchen?
He's mellowed out quite a bit in the last year.
Oh, Nebraska Steve.
He has.
Yeah. Well, I think he's mellowed out because like he got like banned from so many channels. And so he doesn't like have the feedback loop of like, "Oh, I'm giving my beliefs, I'm being persecuted for them, so that means that like my beliefs must be true."
Yeah.
Have to settle it down or else you get banned again.
Yeah. And another recent one on the line, Andrew from New Jersey. Just the biggest incel that like you'll ever listen
I've seen a little bit of that one.
Yeah.
Like it's gotten so bad that like Jimmy has like a policy where like they won't let Andrew up for free. Like someone in chat has to like give a super chat of like $50 and they'll bring Andrew up. And usually
I thought
the
they
person
banned him.
they did ban him, but like they make the exception for like, you know,
If
chatters
someone
like
wants to pay for a bounty
yeah.
for him.
Yeah. And like usually the person will like make a super chat, like bring Andrew up. And then like about like 20 minutes into the conversation, they'll do another super chat for like around the same amount saying like, okay, take him down, please. That this was a mistake.
That's enough.
Always a mistake to bring up Bandrew. So
Again, there's some
kinda
characters
it's
out
always
there.
a mistake to take a call from Deathless Light. I mean, it's just always a bad idea.
How does it feel to lose? You've lost. You've lost. How does it feel to lose?
Well, hey, we get that from Jill.
Yeah.
So
No, Jill is more like you overtalked me, therefore anything
No,
that
no,
you
wait.
said
Gotta-
should
gotta
not
do-
be listened to me to
E,
by me.
Gotta get the pop in there.
Yeah.
Because he's like deep throating his mic. Or he's there's or he's
Sorry to
so
anybody's
far
ears there.
away and you can barely hear him. I'd have muffled my voice a little bit there.
yeah, I said Deathless is fucking crazy.
There's another Deathless like character named Clark, but they're like just a straight up troll. I don't think they're like serious like Deathless Light is. And like Ian loves when Clark comes up because like Clark like immediately brings up like some super niche philosophical jargon like monotonicity when he was talking to Blitz a couple of weeks ago, and like he's like, oh, you don't know what monotonicity is, slow boy? Yeah, how about you keep up? You're so low tier, and goes into the rhetoric right away. And like it usually lasts like about 60 seconds because like he is a troll, but it's like kind of a parody of that type of Phil bro. I don't know. I enjoy the character.
Yeah. I always comment the same thing when Deathless is on. Deathless being deathless. And that's really all I can say. At any given time.
Speaks for itself.
Yeah, Deathless is like serious though. Like he actually like believes these things because like Jill, we're not doing you tonight. Get out of here. Jill just tried to join and just no.
Yeah, I heard it. I heard it.
But Deathless will like hang out in lobbies with like Darth Dawkins and like talk about like how much they owned. Yeah. You know what? I'm not even gonna like deal with Deathless in chat, like, or not Deathless, Jill. Like, bro, you've been up here 3 nights out of the week. Like,
no, we made the fucking rule last night.
Yeah.
What did we say? Twice a week? Or once a week?
Twice a week.
Twice a week. And you've already been on 3 times this week.
Hey, Andy.
You've been up 3 times this week, and we made the rule last night. You can only come on twice a week, Jill.
Yeah, fuck you, Jill.
Yeah, fuck you, Jill.
For transparency, I timed Jill out for 24 hours in chat too, because like I'm not going to deal
Week
with him.
starts
saying,
again on
you
Monday,
ran, Liv,
Jill.
you ran, you lost. Like, dude, you couldn't even answer the question that like I would ask you like over and over and over. Like you
somehow your one question became
like,
4
run
questions
away and not listen. And they were always questions that like directly refuted your claim that you had just made.
Yeah.
Well, and also, yeah, I wanted to ask him. I'm like, are you like physically incapable of saying what the fuck you mean? Because every time we caught him in a straight up inaccuracy, he's like, "Oh no! What I meant to say was." So I was like, "So you can't say what you mean the first time?" Gotcha.
Yeah. And now Jill is coming in with the alts already, but
1 trillion
I
alts.
have no problem knocking them down one at a time.
Shut
He
up,
actually has a
liberal.
bot that just its pure job is to make alt accounts.
That's awesome.
So sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Andy. What were you saying?
I don't think I was. Oh, Jill, I was just thinking the other day or yesterday or something, Jill and I were talking. He asked me about contradictions in the Bible, and I brought up the 2 different dates for the Exodus. He never answered me, never gave any answer back to me, and then started crying about it in chat, then came back up on stage and still never gave any answer. And he never will. There is no answer, because there are 2 different dates for the Exodus that are 200 years apart. And even Christians and Jews, like when they do their best to unify this contradiction, they just say that one of the dates was symbolic. That's their only way out of it. They were just making up a symbolic amount of years.
I mean, when there's no literary mechanism to demonstrate that, I just like to go to, oh yeah, Jesus is symbolic. He never actually walked the earth. He's not actually the son of God. It's just symbology to tell a story and explain these ideas of ethics.
I just think it's a big symbolic dick joke. You're telling me it's not? The whole thing was about a snake in a garden? That's a dick joke being made right there.
Oh, for sure.
Damn, I didn't think about that. God's a regular George Carlin.
George Carlin. Now that was a comedic mind.
Yep. It was him.
There's this sketch of a person like doing like Curious George as George Carlin. Now, I'd love to share it, but I think it's from a big enough YouTube account that like they might try to like copyright strike us or claim us if we reacted to it. But yeah, if you look up, I think it's Characters Welcome, George Carlin, Curious George. Like save that for your watch later playlists. It's brilliant.
Brilliant, he says. I'll be the judge of that.
No, you won't. It's George Carlin. He got judged a long fucking time ago.
Yeah.
I mean, George walked the walk. He got arrested for some of his routines, especially the 7 dirty words you can't say or whatever.
Commitment to the bit. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah. Hey, Jason, great to see you in chat. Hope you're doing well this Friday night. It's finally the weekend. Let's go.
Hey, Jamar.
Oh, and also I meant to earlier to shout out Enro QSR 616.
What up, Enro?
See you there participating. We got this is probably Jill too. What do you guys think? Does this sound like Jill from Hawkeye?
Oh, look, Godson's here. Hi, Godson.
The wicked flee when none pursueth.
Maybe. Jill doesn't normally use the King James version, so I doubt that's him.
I'm expecting a decent length of text that just kind of goes in like 3 tirades. He usually does 3s, is from what I'm seeing. Even though you could really simple it down to the one.
Arguments.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Even though when you actually break it down, it's just saying the same shit over and over and again. Just repeating.
Yeah. Poor Jill's been stuck like that for more than 10 years.
Well, I mean, from the Calvinist perspective, that's just how God made him, right?
Yeah. God is great. God wants you to live in a rut for the rest of your life.
God is great all the time, and all the time, God is great. Amen.
Amen. Our God is an awesome God. He reigns
from heaven above with wisdom, power, and love. Like we used to like sing that.
I have like 6 videos in my watch later list. That's it.
Oh yeah, I saw Jackie has like over 3,000. Like
I have like 60.
I low key actually like feel that.
I do have a Google Doc just full of links.
That's your watch later list. It's just random links.
Well, no, it's not really a watch later list. It's more like a reference list for like clips for the politics videos that
I see.
So yeah, and a lot of watch laters kind of like find themselves on that list because I don't feel like it, but I'll get to them eventually. Apparently, maybe.
Probably not.
most of my actual watch later lists on YouTube, I've actually already seen multiple times. I just save them because it's easy access there.
Fair enough. I just make a save for them, put them in their little folder.
Well, Andy, since like we're not like speaking on any specific topics, maybe we can talk a little more about dubstep. The other night, you said you think Zomboy ruined dubstep.
Yeah, I do. There's still good dubstep out there, but like, oh my god, it's more than half. It feels like more than half of the dubstep I run into is just like fucking remixing, not even remixing, like straight up plagiarizing a Zomboy song.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the Mr. Beastification of dubstep?
Kind of.
Yeah, pretty much. That's a good way of putting it, really.
I feel like in the golden era of like bro step dubstep, there was Zomboy, Barely Alive,
Skrillex,
Skrillex, Avi, yeah. Yeah, Getter had some like top hits.
Getter. Dude, Getter was cool. Getter started out as like dark step.
Yeah. Like oh geez, why are the tracks completely eluding me now? Is it Head Knockin' or
yeah
Head Knockin', and there's like the sequel to that where like he did the music video with like his friend Nick Coletti that like they came up with the Sud Dude meme on Vine.
Yeah, he like blew up during that.
Head Splitter was the
he was nothing before. Like I was a Getter when that time when he blew up and became like all social media and switched to like dubstep and trap music. Before that, he was already famous for like 5 years as like a dark step, heavy metal dubstep guy.
Really?
I know,
okay,
like,
I must have
3
missed
or
that era.
4 dubstep artists, and that's it.
What are your top dubstep picks, Gretchen?
Well, I wouldn't call them picks. I don't care
Just
for it.
knowledge,
But
awareness.
that I've heard of, like Skrillex and Deadmau5 and
Deadmau5 is not dubstep, sorry.
Okay, then forget I said Deadmau5. Then Skrillex, Sullivan King, and Excision.
Yes, Sullivan King and Excision, definitely dubstep and heavy bass. Sullivan King's great because like he tried to like blend, like the metal scene into dubstep, and Sullivan
I met
King
him
was,
at an Avenged Sevenfold show, and then
you did. That's
then
pretty cool.
a year well, that's where he got his name from. Sullivan King. It was the drummer from Avenged Sevenfold that died. His name is Jimmy Sullivan.
Oh, okay.
Right? And they called him a king when he died, and that's where he took his name from. His real name's like Keaton.
That's really cool.
And then a year later, I actually flew to New York to see him open for Avenged Sevenfold.
That's really cool.
It was cool. It was neat. So
yeah, like Sullivan King was a great bridge, like for me from like metal into EDM, because like I was really into like artists like A Day to Remember, Devil Wears Prada, Attack, Asking Alexandria, and all that. And they all kind of had some form of synth, or like, EDM production in like a couple tracks. But like Sullivan King did a remix specifically of a Day to Remember song, If It Means a Lot to You. And like that dubstep remix, it's more like melodic dubstep than like, bro step that Skrillex did. Kind of like Adventure Club era dubstep. But like that really pulled me from like thinking like when I moved back to Iowa, I was like trying to like get a group together to start a band again. And like after hearing that, I was sold. Like I'm gonna learn like actual electronic music production.
That's awesome. I actually did the same on a program called FL Studios for a couple of years. I used to make.
I've been to Studios. I've been Fruity Loops since 2010. Let's go.
That's the year I started using it. It's crazy.
Yes. What was it, version 10?
Yeah, 10 was the first version I used.
Yeah, let's go.
I used to use 3X OSC and Citrus as my synthesizers.
Citrus forced me to like learn like legit FM synthesis.
Yeah, you can if you have Citrus, you can literally make any sound audible to the human ear.
Yeah, it's super powerful, and I think they even updated Citrus after like in version 20.
Oh wow, holy shit! I think I only used the first 3 or 4 versions of it from 10, or from when I started using it. I think I only used 3 versions.
You might still have access to like lifetime updates. I used my license on so many computers because like at the time I was moving around and like living with different people, and I didn't have a like specific rig, and so I would just install it on my friend's computer and like work on FL Studio at their place. And I think their legal department thought like I was sharing my license or something, and so they like discontinued like my license access, even though like when you purchase an FL Studio license, it's supposed to be like lifetime updates.
That's fucking really shitty. I never used the paid version. I always used the free version of it, unfortunately.
Oh.
Which, dude, it's crazy that they let you use the free version though, because you can export MP3 on the free version, like up to SoundCloud or anything.
Yeah, as long as you don't close out the program.
That's exactly it. You just can't save your programs, but I would just leave them open for like weeks at a time working on them.
It's like a Nobody on Fire not having a memory card for his PlayStation, but he'd like play through all of Final Fantasy VII and like leave his PlayStation running for like weeks on end.
That sounds like a nightmare.
But yeah, like I kind of agree with you in terms of dubstep like being like not in its strongest form right now. I really blame Rhythm kind of like.
Oh, I know. That's so true. I love Rhythm though, but it's so true.
Womp, 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 womp.
It's so repetitive. It like takes the best sound of a dubstep song and just does it over and over.
Yeah. And I appreciate like what Tear Out is trying to do, like in terms of like this being a subgenre of dubstep, but like some Tear Out becomes like too much noise porn where it's not even like.
Yes, I agree. Like I can't even listen to it. It's just not enjoyable. But like you said, like at least they're pushing outside of the box for once.
Yeah.
I like Spelunky dubstep is what they're calling it nowadays. Just like the super like weird, like watery, like springy, bouncy sounds. I don't even know how to describe it.
Kind of like snails used to have.
Yeah, that's a good example actually.
Okay. Yeah,
I did like snails. Trying to think of who my favorite artist.
We've been through all the names for subgenres. We got to start inventing words like splunky. That's hilarious.
Yeah, that's actually a commonly used word in like the dubstep world for a type of dubstep.
Yeah, dubstep is described with a lot of onomatopoeias, like squelch. Like the
Yeah.
dubstep squelch is like, you know, kind of a pillar stone.
Yeah, that's all my youngest son listens to.
Based. Have you ever heard of a label called Monster Cat?
Yeah.
No,
Okay, your son probably knows what Monster Cat is.
probably. He has a whole sleeve of just different all of his favorite dubstep artists.
Oh hell yeah.
Most of them are Excision related, but I mean, about half of them are Excision, but
Dude,
the other half are. I
Excision's
don't know. I
yearly
couldn't even tell you
releases.
who they are.
What was it? Was it always Shambhala, or was there another name for it before that?
Shambhala is Excision's like festival. He runs
Oh yeah,
it.
it's Lost Lands. He switched it to Lost Lands
Oh
eventually.
yeah.
But yeah, his Shambhala mixes, like I used to fucking wait all year for that to release in September. They were awesome.
I was always a big fan of R.L. Grimes' Halloween mixes.
Oh dude, I saw R.L. Grime at Electricity in Pontiac.
Hell yeah.
It was awesome. I think it was the same night that ETC was there.
Oh, et cetera.
It was, yeah, etc. They were both really good. R.L. Grime was probably the best trap artist I've ever seen in real life.
Oh, hands down, yeah. King of trap. Like
Yeah.
Trap Arms the entire set.
The coolest thing about R.L. Grime too was that he released a bunch of, not released, but played a bunch of music that aren't on any of his albums or his channel or anything. So like half of his set was just shit you've never even heard.
Oh yeah, the flexing those IDs like
Mm-hmm.
super hard. Those dub plates. That's why I like Porter Robinson. Porter like likes to tease like so many IDs. Like there's a meme where like he gets on the mic and he's like, "My name's Porter Robinson, and I am never ever releasing this track." He plays the most filthy bass in your face that like you'll ever hear.
That's the way you got to do
You'll
it.
never hear it again.
Yeah.
Yep. Live in that moment.
Did you like Skrillex's "Fuck You Skrillex"? You think you're Andy Warhol, but you're not. Release like
no. Overall, no. But there were a couple songs on it that I liked. But most of them, I was like, not for me.
That's fair. I feel like there were like 4 tracks. I was like, oh, this is like so great, and then he finally like gave like a streaming release of Voltage that like every diehard Skrillex fan has been waiting like over a decade for.
Wait,
the last thing I actually liked from Skrillex was when he was with From First to Last.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he played the keyboard.
Days.
Even when he worked with Korn, I'm like, yeah, no, I don't think so.
Well, I think he put out a new From First to Last track like 4-ish years ago.
Did he? I completely missed that.
You're just kind of touching on his roots. The screamo to EDM pipeline is strong.
Skrillex was also in another group called Dog Blood. It was another electronic music group. You should check them out.
With Boys Noise.
Yeah, Dog Blood is awesome. Honestly, like I've only heard probably 10 or so of their songs, but I liked all of them.
Well, there's this Dog Blood ID that like everyone in the house community is like greatly anticipating the release of, and like Skrillex and Boys Noise's friend Fortet, he's been like teasing it in his mixes for like the last 4 or 5 years.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we wouldn't get like a CR strike if I show the Reddit. It's not like officially released or anything. So it's nothing crazy, but like it's got like the perfect amount of groove and like that really like big kick arena filling sound.
That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah.
Some house music just doesn't have that like groove to it. It's just kind of like repetitive fucking drums. But yeah, this is like jungle tribal house.
Yeah, like I feel like house is like kind of like losing the groove, and it's more recent movement. Like instead of having like swung 16th notes, they're just going like with straight 8th notes. And like house was like my main genre that like I really worked with in the scene. And I'm just kind of like starting to fall out of love with it, with like kind of
We're
that
at 3
loss
hours
of
and
groove.
11 minutes.
3:11.
Never mind. Just don't fucking listen to me. It's fucking pathological at this point.
I love it. I love it. Numerology, but with 311.
Pretty
like
much.
Christians, you know, it's like 333 or 666. It's like 311. Oh.
Yeah. How's it going to my TikTok? Oh yeah, it's slow going. I need to get to 1,000 followers before they let me use TikTok Studio so I can screen cap it and put it up here to take guests from both YouTube and TikTok. So
how many followers do you have?
I think I'm at like 200 and is it 250?
Let's buy you up to 1,000.
So
Besides Jill, he probably has 1,000 accounts over there too. Son of Jesus, I know you got 1,000 accounts. Go on.
I need to just get I mean, because I'll like go into Justin's live, and even being like on, you know, DZ's show, I only got like 28 followers out of that, and I get more followers just fighting with the maggots on TikTok. So I got to start doing that more.
It's true.
So
Easy bait.
Yeah, just take some ridiculous controversial position and like hold to your guns no matter what they say.
Yeah.
Embrace
much.
the flat earth.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah. A lot of them these days, they want to talk about the trans shit, and I'm just like, I'm not a fucking doctor. Why are you gonna fucking quote medical statistics at me? I don't fucking know, and I don't care. And no matter how much the right wants me to answer these questions for the whole of the left, I'm not gonna.
What's the question?
Trans issues, and
oh yeah,
you know, I'm like, you can't expect me to speak for trans people. I'm not trans. I'm not even close. So go ask a trans person.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
And then we end up talking about Christian nationalism. So
Christian nationalism. You know, I think maybe the title "Starting a New Religion" might get a lot of attention because people are kind of confused about what religion they want to be in nowadays. Everyone's searching and let me read about Hinduism. Let me read about Islam. People are kind of like aimless missiles right now. If you said you were starting a new religion,
we already have one starting, and it's the J Money cult. You know, Scientologist, something, whatever.
No, scientism.
Scientism. That's right. However,
I've decided we're
going to
make
videos on it.
scientism a real thing, and we're going to have J Money as the prophet.
Damn. I'd probably give up some worship.
It's going to be great.
Thou shalt not descend from any fence post.
You're gonna have to like believe in some weird shit though, like science is the arbiter of all truth, you know.
The tides is really easy though. It's one blunt.
That's awesome. I can do that. It's like incense burning. You burn incense in the temple.
The church is actually made to look like a big bong, right? And so it just wafts all of it straight up.
Where is Jay anyway? It's weird not having him here.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier.
Hope he's okay.
I'm sure he's having a great weekend.
Maybe he's getting laid.
Probably working.
Well, the way he described his work schedule yesterday, it sounded like he works during the day, and like it's more of it's kind of like job completion based, and so as long as he's performed all tasks by like a certain point in the day, he's good.
That's awesome. I used to have a job like that. I love that kind of schedule.
Well, we don't have anyone running to get on stage. Should we do some more reactions?
Yeah.
So I'm not sure.
Anybody in the chat, even if you're an atheist, if you want to come up and react with us, you're welcome to.
Yep.
Or argue about God.
That
Or
join link should be pinned by the channel.
Yeah.
tinyurl.com call-a-sync. Come on, join.
Damn, that's a big chunk of aluminum. Yes, well. Congrats.
Holy moly. Yeah.
It's a lot of money.
Do you want to argue about aliens, Evan?
I do. I'll argue about aliens, Evan.
Open topic. Open topic. It's open to atheists and theists. If that's what you want to fucking argue about, sure.
I think aliens have 3 dicks.
There's definitely some race out there with 3 dicks.
It's got to be sharks have
that
2.
One 3 boobs.
On Total Recall.
Total Recall.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, you never forget that. That's lifelong.
Quaid, start the reactor.
Yeah, how is it 2026 and chicks still only have 2 boobs, by the way? What happened?
Evolution sucks.
Damn it.
Nah, talk to me when it's quad. Thanks, we'll have a great time then.
It's because you guys never figured out what to do with the 2 we already got. So.
It's a good point. We're still trying to figure it out. My friend wrote a book about it.
All right, I'll go ahead and get this video opened up.
Do it.
What video?
Justin.
Oh, Justin.
Yeah, this is the second of the 2 that like I picked.
I wouldn't mind
the
watching
show.
Ian's April Fool's thing.
Ian?
The April Fool's stream from Ian.
Okay.
I never got to see that. I've seen the Blitz ones, but
yeah, where Ian argues
I
for God.
I tried to get Justin and Blitz to switch shows for April Fool's Day because I think it was on a Wednesday or a Monday, but that would have been so funny. And Justin was into it, and Bliss thought it would be a good idea, but he had the surgery coming, so he's like, "No, it's just not gonna be able to happen."
Yeah,
fair. Surgery's a little bit more important.
It would have been hilarious to just, tune into Blitz and see Justin sitting there because Justin's been itching to do like flat Earth stuff. So I'm like, oh man, oh yeah, it was on a Monday. I'm like, dude, you just show up and do fucking Blitz's show that day. That would be hilarious. And then Blitz could show up and do Justin's show. That would be hilarious too.
Actually, let me get the horizontal because horizontal supremacy.
You're a whore, is what I'm hearing.
Yep, I'm not a
for
pervert.
life. We are the whores.
I'm a switch. I go between the two. Especially on Justin's. For some reason, I really switch between the two.
You're like Ronald McDonald from
life is just way more expected under.
There's no excuse for that at all.
You're playing both sides, so you always come out on top.
Yep.
I only excuse Vertness when it's like Joel or Mezzo or someone that only has a Vert stream.
I am Palpatine.
I hate vertical stream. I'm with RP on this horizontal supremacy.
No,
you can't browse from a
that
vertical
makes you the
stream.
fucking bad guy, like forever.
Okay, I'm gonna take that. Lean into it.
Oh, from Issa Secular. Did you see the Dalton debate with Catholic AI? He got the AI to admit Jesus knows how it's like to be. I can't read that. How it's like to be pegged. Oh, geez, yeah. When that Catholic AI came out, Ian did a stream messing with it. Justin did a stream messing with it. I never saw Dalton's stream.
Everybody
so
did.
I'll have to check that one out. But yeah, like everyone was clowning on the AI.
Yeah, I watched Ian mess with it. That was pretty funny.
That's such a dumb move. I can't believe they actually did that.
Yeah, that was a failure waiting to happen.
They had to know it was going to fail too. There's no way they didn't know it was going to fail.
Might have been made by an atheist.
This is Jackie weighing in on the horizontal versus vertical. I'm not even on mobile. I just stayed loyal to the main DC channel.
That's just disgusting right there. That one I can't excuse.
Jackie, that's an argument from tradition fallacy.
Wait,
I'm actually
unless Jackie,
superior.
you're watching a vertical monitor, then I might.
Are you
excuse
loyal? Are you loyal to Blitz PhD too, and won't go on Dr. Blitz debunks?
Yeah, I'm on Blitz debunks. Let's go.
Yeah.
Like coders, they'll have their monitor vertical. That's the only reason I would excuse watching a vertical stream on a PC.
I'm not even a mod on Blitz's Vert channel. I'm like, a little past me. I'm like, fuck no. I'm like, I won't go there even if I'm a mod. So.
Well, Ian dual streams both horizontal and vertical on their single Ian channel, and so
on one channel,
yeah. There's a team of us like horizontal mods and a team of vertical mods, and usually like Holy Gore and Neck2 will be taking on the vertical, while like Chrissy, Martini, and we all take care of horizontal.
Yeah. Well, on Blitz, he has the two separate channels, so I don't even have a shield on the vertical stream or on the original channel. Only on debunks. So
yeah, and I think Blitz like has the channels split specifically for like doing like the shorter videos on Blitz debunks. That was the main reason for it.
Yeah, one was for actual like debates, and the other was for educational and all that.
Yeah, like clipping his streams.
Mm-hmm.
All right, enough schism talk. We can let's see Ian argue in favor of God. that all hail nondescript God.
That life
That's
is just
kinda
way
God.
more expected under theism than it is under naturalism.
Yeah, that's right. I guess I would ask you, what do you mean by expected?
That's, I mean, that depends on some broader theory, some broader commitments in terms of probability theory, but we can just say that it sort of renders the observation more likely. So in the same way that, like,
I'm not 100%, but I think this is Charsky who first joined Ian. Those of you like Charsky on TikTok.
if there are two competing theories and trying to explain some data, and the data is, I don't know, there's mouse droppings in my basement, it's more expected on the theory that there's a mouse in my basement that we would see mouse droppings, because it makes it more likely that there's mouse droppings in my basement. Or, in the context of like somebody committing a crime, it's more likely that we would find their fingerprints at the scene of the crime if they did indeed commit the crime than on the alternative theory that they didn't.
And this is based on how incredibly low the probability is that, like, all of the things that would need to align in order for life to exist.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I guess, can I ask you, do you think God is necessary?
I don't think so. I don't think God is metaphysically or logically necessary.
Okay, so you don't think so. What explains the existence of God then?
It depends on what you mean by, like, I don't think that there's, I don't know that I think that there's like a further explanation for God's existence.
But it's not like, I don't want to conflate the terms, but would you say that God is not contingent on anything?
It depends on what you mean by contingent. I'm not committed to any specific view there, but I think there's I think on most views where God's necessary, it runs into some problems. And I don't think that God's contingency runs into the same problems. I think it might be something like a brute contingency.
Yeah.
Why do you put the names up there now?
I guess I would say that, like,
Which names?
The names of the guests.
Usually the names are up there. This might have been just like a weird formatting time for Molly.
I think they just started doing that recently, didn't they?
Maybe, because I had to step in and produce one day, and like it was really annoying because like I had to have like TikTok open in a separate browser so that I could like see the name of the guest and then like type it into the name the name layer and get it up there. But yeah, the like horizontal formatting has gone through several changes over the last several months.
Okay, let me ask you this. Do you think that God is the cause of the entire universe?
Yeah, like theism is committed to that, yeah.
Okay. So I would say that God has certain attributes then that would be the reason for why the universe has the qualities that it has. And I think that it's completely arbitrary as to why God has those particular qualities instead of another one, because if he had different qualities, he would render the universe differently. And so it seems like God is finely tuned, but I would say that that's less likely that God is this finely tuned than if God just doesn't exist at all.
Well, I think we need to hold like a quick council to get this sorted out. I'm pretty sure we're here affirming like perfect being theism. So we could just say like God's properties are a result of them being like the maximally valuable properties to have.
Yeah, I think that what you need to, I think God is a fairly simple theory. It's fairly, or at least it's not complex in the way that really hurts prior probability. So I think that God is something like just an unlimited mind or an all-powerful, all-knowing, all-good being, right? And, from that fairly minimal description, I think that it's at least fairly likely that we would get the existence of life and fine-tune it.
Are you saying that, like, the qualities of God are in some sense dependent on each other in being maximally perfect? Because otherwise I feel like it's still arbitrary, the fact that God would have like maximally good or maximally powerful or whatever perfect attributes.
It depends what you mean by arbitrary. I mean, I don't think that there's some further explanation than just that's what it is to be God. So in that sense, maybe it's arbitrary, but in the same way that like any theory is going to have some, arbitrary in that sense commitments.
I guess when you say perfection or maximally powerful and that stuff, like all of that is, it only means something as far as like we're concerned. Like perfection only matters because we notice like our attributes, and we notice that God is perfect in comparison to the attributes that we have or that we see around us.
I don't know about all that. If you're saying something like, perfection.
Are they arguing that like perfection is like subjective because like we have to be able to like compare our flaws to a being's perfection? I'm not sure what the caller is like arguing.
I don't understand either. It went right over my head.
I don't know. You
Perfection
watched
on its
it, I
own is
didn't.
kind of a hard concept.
Only means
And
something.
He's got two callers, right?
We got what?
He's got two callers on there, right?
Well, they've got a friend Charsky, and then like an atheist, who would be a friendly on any other day, but because this is the April Fool's stream, like they're actively trying to debate against Ian holding the God position.
Okay.
But like even if like I'm an atheist arguing against a theist position, I would never like try to argue that like perfection is like subjective.
Oh, it looks like Jill's back, by the way, in chat. Liberal destroyer.
I saw that. I wasn't sure if
I
that
don't
was
think
Jill
that's Jill.
because
I don't think that's Jill.
it's a lot more philo
Liberal
speak.
destroyer.
Yeah, liberal destroyer is not Jill.
It's a lot more philo speak than what Jill does. Jill doesn't really like dive into philosophy. That's why I haven't kicked liberal destroyer yet. It looks like they're interacting with several people, so I'm gonna let that keep going because I don't have 100% certainty that it's Jill.
No, that's
It's
definitely not
absolutely
Jill. Joe couldn't have a philosophy conversation if his life depended on it.
Okay,
That's fair.
Cool. I'm glad we're all kind of
Also,
tracking
I would
that.
ban
that
him
name.
from using the name liberal destroyer when he hasn't ever destroyed a single one of us ever. In fact, I don't even think he's destroyed a single argument we've made.
No, it's always, oh, you're over talking me. You're over talking me. I never get a chance to speak.
It's meta crybaby bullshit.
Yeah.
When there are agents, because agents are the only things that like something can mean something to. I think that's true. But if you're saying something further than that, I'm not sure.
Well, I just mean like if you drew a royal flush in poker, you would say this is the perfect hand, and that's because we're playing the game. But as it is just like a randomly drawn hand, it doesn't have any inherent qualities that I would call perfect, except in relation to the game that we're playing.
Sure. Yeah.
So if God didn't create, if God didn't create a universe that was like less perfect in some sense than we are, then we wouldn't have a concept of the same perfection. Or if he was finely tuned in a different way, we would see that as perfection instead of what he actually is.
Well, wait, but he's not really like finely tuned, right? It's very simple. God is a maximally great being, insofar as what that means is that he's like maximally valuable. He has like infinite knowledge, which of course means that he knows all of the moral facts, which of course means, and because he's like, rational, he's a rational agent, that means that he's going to act on them. He's not going to act against them. So he's just going to do like the maximally good thing.
I guess, yeah.
This is genius. Why, like, Ian is running the parody stream on April Fools. Like, they know that, like, the maximal argument is like so much better to run than like the omni arguments because
you get rid of so
omniphosphagy-
many of the problems with omni.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're trash.
So you run with a maximally property X God and a God that can do all logical things instead of all things, and like you almost immediately get rid of like so many contradictions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is clever.
Yeah, let me. I think I may be making an assumption here. Do you believe that the universe is kind of like the best of all possible worlds?
I don't know if we're committed to that.
Yeah, I think so. I think that God's creation is the best possible creation. I think that there's a couple of things. I think that God's creation, considered in its entirety, is the best creation God could have created.
Yeah.
But I think that, there's a very small region of God's creation that we have access to. So I think that if what you mean by the universe is sort of the fullness of God's creation, then yes. But if it's more specific, then no.
Yeah, right. Like surely like heaven is going to be a much better environment once we're all there. But the greatness of heaven is contingent upon the experiences that we have here.
Yeah. But I mean, do you think that I guess I'm getting towards like, do you think the universe could be a different way and still be maximally good?
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either.
Again, if the universe means like the fullness of God's creation, then no.
So then it seems like the fine-tunedness of the universe is wholly dependent on like God's attributes and being perfect.
Wait, run that one back. I think I missed that.
Sure. It looks like Liberal Destroyer is trying to like run a form of MOA in chat, saying God is necessary in every possible world. It's fun watching this this discussion unfold from the outside.
The parallelism.
I get exactly what you're saying there.
So if God is maximally perfect and the universe is the only way that it could possibly be based on God's maximal perfection, then it's inherently dependent. How like fine-tuned the universe is inherently dependent on God's qualities, because it couldn't be any other way. If God was a different way or less perfect, then the universe surely would be different.
If you're just saying that the universe couldn't be like the fact that the universe is the way that it is as a consequence of facts about God, I think we agree with that.
Yeah. And that like
Yes.
given like this God with these properties, like he wouldn't produce a different universe. Yeah. Like
Yeah, so given this God with these properties, he wouldn't produce a different universe. Therefore, it seems like the likelihood, like of all possible gods and all possible universes, we have a very finely tuned one. Like, I guess I'm just tying universe and God, like those two things together, because the universe could not be any other way with this God that we have. And therefore, that's why I would say that God appears to be finely tuned, because it couldn't be any other way.
Asymmetry. So I think that if the idea, tell me if this is what you're saying, if the idea is something like, if you think that it's unlikely that we would have a universe like this because of all the possible universes, this is, only a very, very tiny sliver, right? Then you should think that it's very unlikely that we would have a God that would create a universe like this because of all of the possible gods. It's only a very tiny sliver. Is that something like what you're saying?
Yeah, pretty much. Because God has a bunch of different properties and attributes, and they could be different. We just have the maximally perfect one.
Yeah, I think that we should just think that maximal perfection and the maximal values of something, or infinite goodness, has a higher probability than any finite number. And I think that maybe here's an analogy to understand that. I think that we should have a higher prior probability in the universe being past infinite than in the universe being 10 gorbillion 8 trillion 632 years old, right? I think that sort of the maximal value or infinite values are going to have a higher prior probability because I think they're simpler than any of these finite values. And similarly, I think that we should think that a God who knows all true facts is more likely than a God who knows all the true facts except for some trivial mathematical fact, like, God knows all of the worldly facts except 2 + 2. He just doesn't know that for some reason. I think
he like failed his algebra class. It's a real struggle.
Yeah.
It's like a real sore point for him.
Are you saying that God didn't create the universe then because it's infinite?
No,
where he got
all
his
I'm saying
education
here is
from.
I think that
Bad at
those are
math,
simple
and
theories,
that's
and
their
for that reason
fucking
is going to
messaging going
have
together.
a higher prior probability.
Well, I think that we witness in nature that simplicity is less likely inherently than complexity, and imperfection is more likely than perfection.
Well, but in terms of like a metaphysical theory, we should be preferring simplicity for the explanations as opposed to like a complex metaphysical explanation. That's just Occam's razor. We should be getting rid of like the non-necessary elements.
I guess I would push back and say then that I don't see how it's simple to be perfect.
I guess, do you think that so here's 2 theories. Theory 1 is there is a being with almost all knowledge, except he doesn't know one mathematical fact, like 5 × 5, or the second being is a being who knows all of the true facts. Do you think that the second being is simpler than the first? So I think it just sort of has to be that second being is simpler than the first.
I certainly agree that it's semantically simpler. Off cusp, it sounds like it's simpler metaphysically, but I guess I would need, I don't know. Let me think. Hold on. I just don't know why. Like, what do you mean by simple? I guess. I mean, is that too nitpicky?
No. I mean, there's competing theories of simplicity, but I think that on most of them, and on the sort of theory that's going to be relevant for assigning prior probabilities, I think that it just has to turn out that that it's at least going to be moderately simple to posit that some measure has an unlimited value, because I think that you should, like, if your theory of simplicity doesn't let you say that the theory that the past is infinite is simpler than the theory that the past is 10 trillion years and 368 years or whatever, then I think that's just like that's going to be an important desiderata of any theory of simplicity, is going to be that it renders that first thing simpler than that second, on my view.
Yeah, I guess I would ask, does it seem simpler that a being would know 10 billion facts, or that a being would know an infinite number of facts?
Infinite number.
Yeah, I think certainly an arbitrary 10 billion, or just any, 10 billion facts. I think it's going to be far more complex.
That's simpler?
That's going to be more complex, is what I'm. The infinite is simpler?
Yeah, because I mean it's less stuff. So
yeah, I just don't think you should think that simplicity is just has to do with like ontological commitments, right?
Yeah. So what they're like, ironically, but like, I almost feel like ironically arguing right now is like against like Russell's paradox in terms of like God's like epistemic grounding. Like I used to think that it'd be impossible for like God to have infinite knowledge, because like, God knows 1 + 1 = 2. Does God know that he knows that 1 + 1 = 2? Does he know that he knows that he knows? But then I think it was Jackie who pointed out to me how like looking at knowledge more in like a ring theory set can actually kind of harmonize Russell's paradox. And so like it's very, very subtly genius how Ian and Charsky are like arguing for this like amount of infinite knowledge for these specific fact groups.
Because then the simplest theory is just going to be there's like one, like you're ontologically committed to one thing, and that's the only thing, you have to find some sort of way to explain all of this other stuff. I think that we should think about simplicity in any of these other ways, right? There's lots of theories of simplicity, but I think theories on which simplicity just has to do with ontological posits, it's going to render like any finite number of, or any finite past, like infinitely more like or more simple than an infinite past, because an infinite past is going to be infinitely more ontologically committing, and that's going to be a problem. I think there's just lots of problems with thinking about simplicity purely in terms of ontological commitment.
Yeah.
I mean, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, I mean, if you think about it like this, right? You know, how many things would you need to like brute posit to explain the fact that it knows like 10 million things, and like these specific 10 million things? Well, that sounds like pretty non-trivial. But like to explain the fact that a being knows everything, well, all it needs is the property of being all-knowing.
So that feels kind of like the like ontological simplicity as well, because you're just saying there's this one thing versus like more things explaining it.
Wait, say it again.
Like you're saying we have one fact numerically that can explain him knowing everything, versus we would have to have multiple facts to explain why he knows.
Just quick shout out to Tilting Windmill. Hope you have a good night. Thanks for dropping by.
Certain things and not other things.
Fuck,
Have a good
Chersky,
one.
what's our model of simplicity again?
That's a good question. I don't think we have to be committed to. I think all you need here is just to think that that infinites are going to be at least not crazy less simple than finites, and that for the theories that posit like an infinite value to some of the relevant measures are going to be simple in the way that matters. And I think that's just going to be true of any sufficient theory of simplicity, because again, I just think it can't be true that a theory that posits an infinite past has like the same prior as a theory that posits that the past is some arbitrary, length. I think that like any like I'm just not gonna. I think a view where that's not true, or where the relevant measure of simplicity doesn't get that right, is going to be a view that I reject. But it seems like the most reasonable explanation for that is just that putting an infinite value in there is not a crazy hit to simplicity.
Okay, let me ask you this way: would you say it would be simpler for?
Oh, my bad, Tilting. I read that wrong. glad you're sticking around still.
A being to know one fact, or for a being to know infinite facts?
It's a tough question.
Yeah, I think here, I mean, it depends on your theory of simplicity, but I think that they're going to be, there's not going to be a huge gulf between them, and it depends on the context. Also, sorry, I don't know if you guys can hear. My dogs are freaking out, but
that's okay.
Back my Cody.
Wait, Charsky, why do you oh, sorry, wait, you're gonna go take care of your dogs?
Yeah, I can like half mic up, but I'll have
no,
to
that's fine. Go do what you gotta do. Yeah, I'll try my hand. What's the problem with just like ontological simplicity?
Well, I think that that Hegel was saying, I don't know what Trotsky says his name is.
Charsky. Or Hegel fan is fine, either one of those.
Hegel fan, okay. I think that Hegel fan was saying that we don't want to commit ourselves to ontological simplicity because in the view of knowing a billion facts instead of infinite facts, ontologically it would be simpler to know a certain number of facts instead of an infinite number of facts.
I think that comes down to a question of like, what is this grounded in? Like, if the grounding for the knowledge of infinite facts is like one simple property, which is just like maximal knowledge, the perfect amount of knowledge, then that, like with just one property, will perfectly explain the infinite facts. Whereas you might be needing to do like 10 billion brute posits to explain why there's 10 billion facts and no more.
So I can kind of like look at this in like a programming sort of way, like analogy. Like if you write like a function with like a nested loop that will iterate like so many times, like it's only a couple lines. But if you go ahead and like write out a function for every single like step where you're assigning that could be written instead as a loop, like that's technically more complex but it'll lead you to like a finite output, whereas like, you know, any sort of like looped function, like you could end up with like infinite output.
Well, true. Just keep it going forever.
So God confirmed. Suck it, atheists. Checkmate.
Checkmate, atheist.
Well, I would say that there could still be an infinite number of facts. You just have a God that doesn't know all of those facts, unless your version of God is just
like maximally perfect is my version. He has one simple property, and it's like maximal perfection. You know, the most valuable being, which means that he's going to have like the most knowledge. It's better to have more knowledge than to have less. What that also means is that it's going to be, you know, he's going to know all the moral facts, so he's going to be all good because he's, you know, always going to act in like rational ways.
So, yeah, this may clear it up. Do you think that the God that exists is the only possible God that could exist?
I think Charsky and I might differ on this, but I think I would say that God is necessary and that this is like the only, like this is the maximally perfect being.
I do like the alterations to all good.
Does God have properties aside from?
I like the alteration from all good to all rational. It's a good play because having all good limits the power, but saying rational, changing it to that format, means he wouldn't be forming contradictions.
Well, the rational has more to do with like the amount of agency that like the entity is acting with. Like you're acting rationally, as in like you have a reason to do this, rather than like you're just doing something absent of a reason.
Yeah.
And like, of course, to be rational, you have to like be applying a logical framework. But yeah, like maximally rational also, you know, fixes a lot of like issues of like the classic biblical God, who seemingly doesn't have reasons for certain things that he does, such as like creating creation. Because the moment a perfect being creates creation, it introduces the potential for imperfection. And going
As
from
that already knows all the solutions, like all the probabilities already knows. So why would you even create it in the first place?
Yeah. Well, and also if you go from perfect to imperfect, like that's no longer like the best possible outcome. And so like it wouldn't be rational if like your goal is like for perfection to go from existing perfectly to existing imperfectly.
Just being maximally perfect.
All of his properties stem back to his maximum perfection.
Okay. So you could say like in a sort of Bayesian way, I guess there's like 50-50 chance of God being maximally perfect or God being not maximally perfect.
No. I mean, the problem is that, you know, God by his definition is going to be like a maximally perfect being.
I see. Okay.
Just like he's like an infinite being.
That makes sense. So God's properties would all stem from his perfection. Mm-hmm. And if the fine-tuning of the universe stems from his properties, then you could say the fine-tuning of the universe just stems from his perfection.
Yes, correct.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I think that's a fair point. I do think fine-tuning is decent, but it's pretty destroyed. There's this really good atheist that I listen to sometimes. He's got some like electrons and love argument or something like that, but
yeah,
I couldn't possibly try to reenact that. But
you must be thinking of Neil Sinababu, the originator of the electrons and love argument.
I think allegedly Neil.
Sure.
That's what he goes by.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, I guess you guys have thoroughly destroyed me, so I'll probably have to convert to theism.
Hey, well, No, it was like a really fun discussion. I appreciate it. I appreciate you not just like coming up here and like trolling.
Yeah, thanks, man. I'm testing yourself. Iron sharpens iron, like they say in the Bible.
That's great.
I was going to pull something up here from chat. Where'd it go? Oh, yeah. A sentence said, God is above rational. So
what does that mean?
Premise 1, God is above rational. Premise 2, above rational is not rational. Conclusion, God is not rational. So I'm not sure that's what you want to say, bud.
Since we have this break, Mesojoel has the tally marks when they convert someone.
Yeah.
Does this count as minus -1 tally mark or 1 tally mark? And if they convert him back, does he now get 2 tally marks or 0? It's the question.
Yeah. Do the negative tallies actually like destructively interfere, or they their own like sort of category of existence, and so like you have to keep track of both, but they don't necessarily like combine to have some sort of like net.
I would assume it's subtracted from the group total, but I don't know, man. We have this discussion now of how does the tally mark system work?
They count as a -1 for God, but not necessarily a +1 for Meso. Makes perfect sense.
Yeah, if you're just counting like you being able to like switch somebody's position instead of like focusing on bringing over someone from one position to a specific other.
Yeah, then it's just a 1 no matter what.
Change the polarity.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I appreciate that. This guy has heaven to look forward to, unless he does like weird stuff in his personal life, in which case he might be a gazelle.
Indeed. I feel bad because I don't know, maybe next year we'll have to iron out all of our commitments in terms of, what is it, Gaunt? Yeah, Gaunt. Yeah. All of the commitments of non-descriptivism. Because have we talked about the sort of modal problems with people where if God is necessary, then you have to either say that God is like, it just seems like there are some possible worlds that are incompatible with God's existence. And so you're going to either have to jerry-rig some reason why those possible worlds aren't actually possible, or you're going to have to say that God's existence is like compatible with, the conveyor belt of infant torture.
Yeah. Well, maybe you could say, maybe you just be like a necessitarian about it. I don't know what the problem with necessitarianism is, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, there's
people seem to like fucking hate it. Like a lot of philosophers, like Humer, for example, is like very opposed to it. Although I don't understand why. I'm not sure what the problem is.
Well, with necessitarianism, it doesn't leave a lot of room for like free will. I think that's what a lot of people kind of get squirmy about.
They don't exist anyway, so
I kind of lean towards that, but like it feels weird with our subjective experiences because we feel like we're in charge, but like it could very well
we're not really.
Yeah, because there have been studies that show that like you make decisions before you're aware of the decision being made. Like they can like actually read that. Like
we have the fast action part that makes the decision because we need to act fast, and then we have the part that rationalizes it. Why did we actually do that?
Yeah, exactly. That part probably exists to like not drive you crazy from like basically feeling like you're always being driven or compelled.
Word. I think that all futures could be anything in the future could be determined if all of the variables are known.
Right, and like if a God is like omniscient or like knows like the maximum number of facts, like then that God should know the position and momentum of every single particle and be able to perfectly predict like each successive step. and therefore being able to know like perfectly into the future. And if
which means no free will.
Yeah, if all future events are deterministic, then like bye free will.
Yep. I make this argument all the time to Christians. Like if God is omnipotent and knows everything that you're going to do before he created you, decides every bit of good and evil that you're ever going to do in your life, and it says, yep, this is what he's going to do. I'm creating him now. And if like God is omniscient, so he knows everything, you don't have the ability to stray from that path.
I do a pretty similar argument. It's amazing how many don't understand it. It's not that complex, but it's really amazing.
It's even more amazing that Calvinists will bite that bullet.
Yeah.
They'll bite every bullet.
What do Calvinists say about that?
They're fucking horrible people.
Like they'll affirm predestination and that like some people are like made destined for hell.
No way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that completely contradicts the concept of God giving free will.
How you guys sleep, by the way?
That's a dumb position. Like that's so hard to defend.
Well, they argue that
Calvinists will make that baby paste every fucking time.
Oh yeah,
with a smile.
Their position is based on like supreme sovereignty, like because God brought us into the world, he has like the right to take us out or like decide anything that like happens to us. And so
I agree with that. Like the moral issue isn't the issue. It's the issue that the Bible claims that we have free will.
Well, yeah, and like Calvinists, like they're not very consistent on like translation, and so like they'll find a translation that like more fits their point, and then argue that this is what like this actually means.
That's so Jill. That is so Jill.
Oh yeah,
that's like his whole thing. He just translation shopping for whatever affirms his beliefs.
Yeah, there's lots of things that people want to say. One issue is just that it seems like it might not be like it seems like we are going to want some way to distinguish certain like I want to be able to get the group of things that people want to say are contingent things. There's people want to agree on at least a lot of that, and we want some category for those things that has to do with their sort of modal status. And if we just get rid of that, it seems like you're just not not playing the game or whatever, right? That's one worry. I mean,
maybe you could cash that stuff out in like epistemic possibility.
Yeah. Also, I just really do have this strong intuition that things could have been different. That like.
Hey, Jamnik, good to see you.
Hi, Jamnik.
Happy Friday, my dude.
We're not sleeping because we're night people. You're not sleeping because you missed us and you fucking know it.
I already slept.
Jam's there tossing and turning in bed, realizing, oh no, my async fam.
No. Whatever will I do?
Oh, watch us, of course.
That Biden could have lost the 2020 election or something like that.
Yeah, or the 2024. People don't know.
True. That it just seems like modal, like use of modal language and talking about, genuinely different possibilities is like really central to a lot of the way that a lot of people think.
Do you think it would be possible to say like, okay, God is necessary in his existence, and then he creates like beings who have free will, and then the contingency is like ultimately grounded in like the free will?
No, that's crazy. I mean, I think a lot of people want to say that there are genuinely alternative possible worlds as a result of decisions that people make, right? That like if you're a theist and you believe in libertarian free will, it seems like you are going to want to say that there are genuinely other possible worlds. where people decide different, like John Wilkes Booth decides not to pull the trigger as a genuinely possible world or whatever.
Sure.
It seems like if you believe in the principle of alternative possibility.
No, this isn't Ian Vod.
I have a question. On the day, was this funny for Phil Bros?
I enjoyed it.
That pretty much answers my question.
I'm a science bro. I don't deal with Phil Bros. Do not correlate.
Same here.
But yeah,
I understand about half. I understand about half of this shit, and I 100% blame Nobody on Fire for that. But I mean, that's it.
I didn't realize nobody did like a debate on MBB just the other week. That VOD came through my algorithm. I've got it saved. I'm gonna listen to his performance sometime this weekend or early next week.
It was really kind of lame.
Lame how like did he get kind of like railroaded by moderation, like being too lenient, or
No, I mean that they had a whole deal about the topic. Like nobody showed up, and all of a sudden he's debating a completely different prompt than he was ready for.
Oh, that's lame.
And yeah,
They pulled a Jordan Peterson.
pretty much. Yeah, the whole thing was to give Connor a Cusselrack, to give him the chance to get in and debate somebody. So
boo.
It wasn't, I mean, if you're into the Phil Bro shit, maybe you'll like it. I didn't. So
Fucking JP. A belief is something that you stake your life on. It's something you give your life for.
But what does that
if
mean?
I remember correctly, at the very beginning, you'll hear nobody going, "Wait a second, this isn't what we talked about." But I mean, all right, fuck it, let's do it.
Oh, I love Jordan
He just
Peterson.
improvised his way through the whole thing. So
interesting. Well, I'll look forward to watching that. But yeah,
what does that mean?
What does like a belief is something you die for mean?
No, what is it? Jordan Peterson. Every time he's like kind of stumped on something. But what does that mean?
Oh yeah, he just gets like really like goes into sophistry.
Yeah.
Like, what does the mean? What does mean? Yeah, this is a long VOD. We shouldn't react to all 3 hours.
We will be here for 24 hours.
Yeah. Again, this is an action call to anyone in chat who wants to come up and try to convince us to believe what you believe. Make us believe in aliens, make us believe in God, make us believe in the supernatural, make us believe in the power of love in a young girl's heart. Just anything that you think you can change our position on. Feel free to jump up. That's tiny URL.
try to convince me to like Tool. I dare you.
That's the true schism, is getting you to like schism.
Yeah. Every once in a while, like super late at night, you'll get someone that will like do something like interesting. Like, who was it? Get Stanfield once came up at on Bloodbath, and he was like, "Does anybody want to debate antinatalism with me?" And I'm like, "Fuck yes, I haven't done that before. Let's do that." That was great. I appreciated that.
Hell, even veganism. Come up here and try to get us to turn vegan. Like I personally see a lot of merit in veganism, but I don't see like necessarily like a ethical necessity. Just because, like, you know, every other animal in the animal kingdom would not subscribe to veganism.
Yeah. We got into stuff like that when Justin was here in California. We're all debating that. And talking about, they kill those cows at 5 and, they don't need to do that. And I'm like, well, I mean, without the cattle industry, those cows wouldn't have even had 5 years. And everybody just started throwing shit at me. And I'm like, okay.
It sounds like the argument is just that, life is just.
Wait, why did it do that?
Because you fucked up.
Chrome's like.
At least that's what I'm going with. Hi, Lilith.
Lilith's in chat. Let's go.
All right, let's bring in.
Wait, is Jose Dirt Joe Dirt like? No, that's not Joe Dirt. That's interesting. Yeah, Jose. There's a pinned comment in chat. HTTPS tinyurl.com call async.
That's on the chat. Click on that.
Jose Dirt. Dude, what a gem of a movie Joe Dirt was. I can appreciate it so much more as an adult than I can when I was a kid.
Oh yeah, it's great.
It's so accurate. It's exaggerated, but it's accurate at the same time.
You want a match? My butt in your face. That's a match.
Yeah. Is this queer? Is this queer?
Home is where the heart is. Or no, home is where you make it.
You like to see homos naked? What? Oh shit. It's just never-ending laughs. It's a good movie.
It was like the golden era of like Happy Madison movies.
Yeah, when they were actually still hitting hard.
The Happy Gilmore sequel that came out like just within
The
this
horrible
past year
Happy Gilmore.
The horrible Happy Gilmore.
Two.
I thought it was
the
great.
second one.
I thought it was great.
I didn't think it was good, man. I think they missed a lot of like opportunities, and I can't remember that movie whatsoever.
Like what opportunities do you think they should have taken advantage of?
Well, the way they killed the wife, there's a funnier way you can do that, and I can't remember how they did it. Again, I don't remember anything about the movie. I just remember not liking it. Probably my biggest gripe is just not rememberable like the first one.
You sure you watched it?
I don't think so. You got me there. I don't think I watched it.
Like I think that's kind of the thing about sequels though. Like you try to like reiterate the magic, but you're not like recapturing the magic of the original, because like the original like had to stand on its own, and a sequel is almost always like self-referential.
It's a good point. It's a hard thing to succeed at.
It is.
Yeah, Beverly Hills Cop did it 3 times.
There are sequels out there that I thought were better than the originals. I just can't think of an example.
The Airboat movies. So many Airboat movies. I don't remember them at all. I just remember there's like 50 of them though.
Yeah, but he did everything.
There's Jose.
So like the Evil Dead movie that came out recently, I guess you could say that was a sequel to the old Evil Dead movies. That was a masterpiece, I thought. Anyone see that?
Which movie?
I did not.
It's the Evil Dead movie that came out in the past couple years.
Oh, I
So
haven't
good.
seen the newer one, but I was a fan of the old Evil Dead for sure.
Same. We had them on VHS when I was a kid.
The last Evil Dead thing I saw was the Stars series, Ash versus Ash
Yeah.
versus Evil Dead.
Mm-hmm.
That was the last
I didn't
thing I
watch
saw.
that. I should have. What's up, Joe? Wait, are you talking? We can't hear you. You might have to drop out and come back in. We can't hear you. It shows that you're talking, but we can't hear anything.
Mike.
Oh yeah, or switch your settings maybe.
My favorite zombie movie is Shaun of the Dead.
Oh, that was such a good movie.
Yeah, that was a
Night
good
at
one.
the Winchester until this all blows over.
I like the ending too, where it's like they fixed the problem, not fully, but now they kind of have like slave labor, which is a little weird, but hey, whatever. Guess for the dead, they don't have any rights anymore.
Anything with Nick Frost, like, and Simon Pegg together, like I feel is always brilliant. Like Hot Fuzz was great too.
Yeah.
Separate, they're pretty good, but together they're great.
Even Paul was good.
Oh, that was the one where Seth Rogen's the alien,
Yeah,
right?
the alien. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But yeah, Shaun of the Dead, man, that started a debate between my friends and me for like 10 or 15 years about dogs can't look up. It's like that drew a line in the sand that, man, we all fought over that for a long time.
All right, Jose, you got your mic working?
All right, is it working now?
Yeah. We can hear you.
Great. So Jose,
that
can you
working.
give us your age, pronouns, and your beliefs that you're wanting to convince us of? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I got you. I was echoing there for a second. Joe or Jose, Dirt. Yeah, got it.
Yep. Your age, pronouns, and the belief
40.
that you want to debate.
40, and I'm leaning right, but I would say oh shoot.
You got this. Maybe not.
All right, test.
Yes,
we can hear you.
All right, cool. It was echoing there for a little bit. Yeah, Joe, 40. Right.
And your pronouns?
I just turned invisible.
She's gone. She's a ghost.
Hello, Joe. You're
Jose?
muted. Jose, Joe.
Jose is really having self-echoing issues.
Come
I'm
on,
gonna reload real quick.
He's
I'm gonna
got some
reload
things
real
happening.
quick.
Well, at least we know his pronouns are right.
Right.
All right, right. What's the problem, right?
Okay.
There you are.
There I am.
All right, third time's the charm.
Dun dun dun.
Glad someone else did the dun dun dun. I was about to.
Damn, now we're back to we can't hear you again, but we can see that you're talking.
Jose, there's a little arrow pointing up next to your mic button at the bottom of your screen. If you click on that little arrow, make sure you've got the right mic and headphones or whatever you're using selected.
Don't be using a speaker.
I mean, technically, you can speak into a speaker and like have it like be an input for audio.
It's the exact same mechanism to produce sound. If you
It's
listen to
just
it,
the
but
signal won't be driven quite as hard. 'Cause
yeah,
the amplifier doesn't
Oh,
work
he's
like
turned
in a
all the
wireless
way
way.
down. Hold on a second.
Oh,
Jose?
All right. Test.
Yeah, we got you.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, we got you.
It sounds like we might be
Okay,
delayed.
you'll
Right.
want to turn down the
Can you hear me?
YouTube stream because it's a little bit delayed. It's about 5 seconds delayed, and we can hear ourselves coming back through your mic.
Oh,
probably
that's
the
what's doing
echo
it.
you were
Okay.
hearing.
Mm-hmm.
All right. How about
yeah,
now?
it's a feedback loop.
Yeah, Joe, when do you
Say
hear
something
this?
again.
Shit.
There you go. Sounds better.
Perfect. Gotta
What'd you do?
unmute your microphone.
You just muted yourself, Jose. Muted yourself, Jose.
What's that?
You were muted, but
yourself,
you're not
Jose.
anymore.
Damn, that's a rough one.
Fucking A. Like we finally get someone who's potentially ops and they can't get their fucking tech figured out.
Oh, I blame God.
Technology, how does it really work? Nobody knows.
It's a spirit.
The tech spirit.
Yeah,
the
maybe
God of tech.
maybe give
I had a-
Jesus a little prayer, help out your tech
Hey, we had a
situation.
gremlin last night for whatever reason.
So I had a kid with the same name as me, and we had a running joke in my school because there's a third kid with the same name. For some reason, the computers would always fail on us, but only us. And so we called it the curse and we used our names as the curse. It was really funny because the teacher would walk up, just walking up to the computer, it would fix it. Someone else would walk up to the computer, it would fix it. We would try to do the exact same thing. It would always break. It was great. And this is where my curiosity of technology started, was because the computers would never work for me.
Sounds like a P-back or a ID10T. Gretchen knows.
That was one of our
Military
favorite
shit.
things. That was one of our favorite things to do in the Army. When we get new people in, we'd send them to the forms warehouse to find the form India Delta 10 Tango, and or we'd send them to the supply warehouse to go get Chemlight batteries.
Oh yes, Chemlight batteries.
You know, we had a whole list of shit that we used to send people just to get them out of our fucking hair for a little bit.
Hey Ray, how's it going?
Hey Ray.
Holy shit. I think maybe Jill put a curse on us.
Isn't it holy shit when you eat a holy cow?
Oh,
true.
That's a good point. Holy shits are real. Pretty soon the
Look what
red
you did,
heifer will be
Jose.
feasted upon.
Look what you did, Jose. Now this is why we can't have nice things.
No, it was. It's my computer.
Yeah, let's go.
There's too many microphones hooked up to my machine, so
How many microphones do you have hooked up to a machine?
There's at least 3. There's the VR headset, there's the microphone in the monitor, and there's a microphone in my headset. So
There's a microphone in your monitor? That just sounds disgusting.
Have you considered unplugging some? No.
Have you considered not
disabling 'em?
blaspheming? Blasphemy. Unplug
Have
something.
you considered
No.
fucking crying about it like a bitch?
Oh, constantly. I'll do that
Every day.
endlessly.
That's the normal
Oh, I
thing,
know. I
right?
can hear it.
It's just problematic because software doesn't like seeing all of those things, and this tool has to like see everything before it will take anything. So I don't know. Whatever. I found a pseudo solution. So
That's why I just run a USB hub and power toggle off any device I'm not using. But yeah, I've got about 3 mics currently, 4 if you count voice meters like virtual input. But I've got the mic in my laptop, the mic in my headset that I'm using, and now my studio mic I have running through my audio interface.
I have 2, my webcam and my actual mic.
I guess I have
Hey,
4.
speaking of having a bunch of accessories, I was just wondering this the other day, and maybe one of you might know. My phone has 6 cameras on it. Why the fuck does my phone have so many cameras?
Each one has optimized for certain
Special things.
pictures, essentially.
Yeah, different lenses.
Yeah, you have like optical long range lenses, so you get better long range pictures. Some are better for close up. You can't use the same.
Okay. Interesting.
You can
Do
get
they have
really
macro
technical
lenses
into
in
it.
them yet?
I don't know. Probably.
Joe, Jose,
That's
Dirt,
a lot,
are you
though.
still trying to come up? If you're still making attempts, can you like let us know in the chat so we know to keep waiting for you? If not, we should get the show on the road and continue with reacting. Want to give you the chance to get up here, but at some point we got to cut you loose if you can't get your technology sorted.
Maybe try switching to earbuds if you have them.
So there's no phone with a macro lens, it looks like, but you can put one on your phone. There's some big little lenses you can put on your phone. And looks like a nightmare.
Yeah, those are typically used for close-up shots, but
Yeah. I have my actual camera that I use for that, so.
those lenses are so expensive. Oh, I put a link in the chat or the Discord RP.
About the motocross or the
Well, no, just that was for okay. So next week starts the practices for like one of the coolest motorsport events on the planet. It's the Isle of Man TT. If you're not familiar with it, it's just batshit crazy. But
I heard titties. I like it.
It's not titties. It stands
I
for tourist
know.
trophy. But anyway, yeah. But the thought was right, like showing clips of just people doing amazing things, right? And just kind of exposing human exceptionalism, so that like you can kind of see that like we're the badasses. You don't need to believe in Sky Daddy. You can believe in people because they're really good at shit.
That's such a good point.
But
I think that
they're
people
only
are so
maximally
obsessed
good
with
at shit.
What's that?
Sometimes people lose track of the fact that like we're the most intelligent species that we've ever discovered. Like they're just so focused on the afterlife that they completely forget that like we're the most advanced piece of technology in the universe as far as we know.
They give credit to the pyramids to aliens because they don't think
Yeah.
that people could have figured that out, right? It's just like
Because ramps don't exist, apparently.
Yeah. Right.
I've had to like tell someone how a ramp works. Have you ever like thought about describing how a ramp works?
Yeah, I know.
No.
Or like rolling things across logs or floating blocks down the Nile River. Like most of these quarries that they're getting blocks from are like literally like hundreds of meters from the river. They could have just like rolled them across logs to the river and floated them down to the
Yep. Put
where
them
they
on
were
a
building.
boat and go.
Well, there's also just that element of like artisans and, you know, apprentices and not writing that stuff down, because that was your security back then for your practices. Is you didn't write it down. You kept it to
They did
yourself.
have one dude that wrote it down. He
Well,
wasn't
yeah, they're
the most,
chroniclers,
but
right?
yeah.
Most of the guys these days think that it's impossible to do that kind of work with just copper saws.
Well, right.
Oh,
well,
they use sand as
they
the
use
bit.
sand,
like-
right? Yeah, that was the
Right,
key.
yeah.
It's like, well, if we only had something that would work that's really abrasive,
Yeah,
what do we
like
got?
sand.
Yeah.
They weren't exactly out of sand out there.
They probably figured out every possible way to use sand.
Oh, they probably know more ways to use sand for like that kind of machinery than we do now.
I mean, I just picture
Because we don't use sand for anything like that. Not to that scale anymore.
You remember that that scene in the Tom Hanks movie, the Bubba Gump shrimp,
Forrest Gump.
Forrest
Forrest
Gump,
Gump?
yes, where he's
Oh, the 1,000 ways to make.
1,000 ways of, right?
uh-huh.
Like, that's them with sand, right? They're just like,
yep,
all of the different ways.
They probably deep fried their food in sand, man. I've seen people deep fry food in salt.
Yeah, also I wanted to point out, it's not, I don't think anyone's ever given any evidence for this, but like these people had
You also
elephants.
think they put a stabilizer in chocolate milk because of cookies.
The big cookie conspiracy. Definitely wanted to keep the chocolate milk evenly mixed. Nope, it's to prevent you from
Who's
dunking your
behind it?
cookies in it.
Is it big cookie or is it big milk?
It's just in case you want to dunk a cookie in it. They don't want your cookie to get soggy, so they put
But they don't
special
put in regular
preservatives
milk.
in the chocolate milk to stabilize it.
Hey, what's good, Marduk? Good to see you in chat.
Hey, Marduk.
Hello.
Meanwhile, the chemists over at Oreo are shaking their fists angrily at the sky. We'll get you.
We'll get our cookie soggy one day.
3 seconds. That's the optimal time.
Speaking of dunking cookies, Oreo Thins, those are the best ones for dunking.
I mean, most people dunk Oreos in white milk, so why don't they put the stabilizer in there? Right?
Hey, I mean, if you want to prevent people from dunking their cookies, you know, it is called milk's best friend, though, or something
What
like
do you mean
that.
prevent them from dunking their cookies? You said they
No,
did it so people can dunk their cookies without getting them soggy.
No, it's a byproduct. It's just a happenstance of having the chocolate mix evenly mixed in the milk. It's just a byproduct.
That doesn't have anything to do with cookies.
It's just a
It
weird
has to do with-
happenstance.
It has to do with the oils in the cocoa.
Yeah,
Surely you know this.
I do.
Because what happens when oil and water mix?
There was a reason like cyclists drank chocolate milk, and
The sugar hit?
no, I think it had to do with the way chocolate milk and like that, like you're talking about the, you know, the additives with the chocolate milk portion of it that makes it, what's the right word? That regulates the metabolizing of the water in the milk, so
Yeah, I was
you
gonna
get
ask, is it like a
hydrated better.
digestion rate.
Yeah. So it makes the water ingestion more effective for hydration.
What part does that?
Well, it just makes me think of that's the same thing that's making the cookie get soggy slower, right? Like you gotta dunk it longer in chocolate milk for it to get equivalently soggy. And I'm wondering if that's the same.
The preservatives make the fat bigger, all that in the chocolate milk.
Yeah, it's just basically molecule size and the porosity of the Oreo.
It's a weird byproduct of the stabilizer. Makes Oreo cookies not soggy.
All right. Well, I'm going to assume Jose, Dirt, Joe, whatever you call yourself, isn't coming up. Yeah, 'cause I don't see them in chat at all. But if you're still listening, you still hear this, keep trying to get your tech situated. We're going to move on to reacting to continue having something to actually discuss. But if you get up here, we can put this on pause. But yeah, this is this Justin's most recent video, 3 days ago, so it's recent enough. But this looks like it was from several weeks ago when Justin was on the road. It's definitely not his usual setup.
When he was in prison cells.
Yeah.
Oh, this is months ago. Yeah.
Some of those were really interesting. They're just the plainest room you'll ever see.
Institutional beige.
Yeah.
Like a Swedish prison. All right, let's see what Jay.
That might have been one of his
cooking up.
trips to Seattle.
In our next guest, I think next in line is Sven or Jay. I apologize, I didn't see which one came in first. I think Jay came in twice, so Jay might have been here the longest. So we'll get Jay. Welcome in, Jay. Are you at least 18 and do you believe in God?
Yeah, I'm 21. I do believe in
Awesome.
God. I'm Christian.
Sure. And what's the best evidence or argument for the Christian God being real?
If you don't mind me asking, why don't you believe in God? If you don't mind me asking you that first, like what makes you like not want to believe?
There's no evidence.
Like why?
Yeah, classic burden shift right off the bat.
Yep. Didn't even answer the question or anything. Just fucking.
He didn't
Jesus.
even attempt to. He's like, let me ask you about your belief.
Why is it belief? Right? Like I don't believe in evolution. Right? I accept evolution because I understand how it works. Right? I don't believe in God. I just accept that God doesn't exist. We don't have a word for people that don't believe in ghosts. Why do we have to have a word for people that don't believe in God? I don't get it.
It's God.
Because of the people that do.
Yeah, they try to argue that their belief in the thing is the default position instead of the null hypothesis.
Right.
Just fucky epistemology.
You said what?
Because there's no evidence. My goal is to believe things that are true, right? Which means until someone presents me with evidence that something is true, I don't really have a good reason to accept it, especially when it has all kinds of preposterous claims, like what I find in the Bible, right? So if the God of the Bible is true, I need some really good evidence that would warrant a belief in that particular God.
That makes sense. Okay. So you don't believe that Jesus created the universe, that God created the universe?
No. Why would I?
Do you know that?
Oh, you guys.
Ooh, J Money.
We got our friend Jay. What's good, dude?
Yo, what's good, man? I was watching some horror movies here in the dark. It's goody.
Hell yeah. I've been wondering where you're at. We're glad you hopped on the panel.
Heck yeah, man. I just finished watching Scream 7 and Lee Cronin's The Mummy. Pretty good. 2 good movies, man.
Did you say 7? There's 7 Scream films?
Yeah.
Holy hell. I think I've only watched like through Scream 3.
Yeah, they're pretty good. But this one was probably like the worst of all of them. it completely sucked ass, but you know.
Kel Surprise.
But Lee Cronin's The Mummy was a pretty good movie. I watched that one in the pure darkness with an OLED screen. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
That's the way to watch that. Pure dark. You know what I'm saying?
Good stuff. We haven't really had much success getting anyone on stage tonight, so we've just been kind of hanging out and reacting. So that's the vibe right now. We had one guy, Jose Dirt, who tried to connect, but he couldn't get his tech figured out. Hopefully they'll keep trying and come back, but I don't know.
That's cool.
There's Jay Arms again.
Say what?
We were listening to your police sirens and your snoring.
I'm wide awake. I'm wide awake. Oh, that was the other day? Oh,
Yeah.
I fell
That was
asleep.
last night.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, you were out cold and we could hear sirens and all kinds of shit, and you were muted the whole time, but we could still hear everything.
Sirens were getting pretty loud. At one point. I was kind of certain.
Only like half of us. Nobody in chat could hear it, and like 2 people on the panel couldn't hear it, but the rest of us, we heard it, and it was painful.
They got so close. They were messing with the cop sirens a few times. It's great.
That's what's up. now you hear what I go through all the time.
Well, kudos to being able to sleep through that, because I heard you snoring the whole time. I don't even think you like moved, dude. You were just
Dude, he
out.
smokes a shit ton of weed.
Well, that's
Of course he can
fair.
sleep through it.
Yeah, I was out. I don't never go to sleep. I fall asleep. You know what I'm saying?
You wake up with like
conscious.
keyboard imprints on your face.
Some people yawn and say, "All right, I'm going to bed. Yeah, you guys, good night." Not me.
Good, it goes to him apparently.
No, I just crash out.
All right.
Do you like just walk around with like a neck pillow, just always ready to like
like you're flying?
Yeah, he keeps a pillow in front of him just in case. Just doesn't hit the end of the desk or something. Just
I don't do that. I don't even be in the same room I sleep in. So
Hell no. The one night I fell asleep on the stream and then Golden Arm fell asleep, Jay just sat there for like a couple hours just talking to both of us, just getting no answer, just talking to us.
That's the day I started saying mad songs.
Shout out insult us in chat. Good to see you.
Oh, hey, insult us.
All right, should we jump back into this?
What's this about right here?
The word universe, uni
Just
means actually
suggestion.
one, and the word verse actually
Yeah, but
means
like,
is referring to
what are you
sentence,
talking
and it
about?
says in Genesis 1:1 that God
You've
created the
heard
heavens
us
and the
talk
earth.
about
What language that come
deconstruction
from?
Joan Justin a lot, right?
What do you mean?
Yeah, like,
What
I'm saying
language
what
did the
this
word universe
particular
come
video
from?
about.
That doesn't.
What?
But no,
Look
I'm
at the
saying
prompt. He's saying your God is
they
a
talking-
manager.
It's just that topic back to back. Right. I thought it was probably like something that happened that y'all were going over or something.
Oh no, this is just a debate thing.
Yeah, just a reaction.
Doesn't matter. God created our language. God created every language.
It does.
That's also not true.
I'm
By
just
the
saying
way,
it to one, by the way.
It's also a false etymology. The word universe comes from the words unus, meaning one, and vertere, which means to turn, because the universe is of one turning. It has nothing to do with words. Nice try, bud.
That's what I'm reading right now on the etymology of universe.
Do you believe that whatever begins to exist has a cause? Yes or no?
I think everything has a cause, but I don't believe that the universe ever began to exist.
Well, in which case, we know that the universe began to exist, correct?
No, we don't.
Because it has a cause. Yes, it has a cause.
No.
Everything has a cause.
Having a cause
Everything
has nothing to
cause.
do with something having a beginning.
That's like believing in the Big Bang Theory and expecting particles to form us. That's silly.
The
That's
Big Bang
nonsense.
isn't positing that there was nothing prior to the Big Bang. So what evidence would point me to believe that there was nothing prior to the Big Bang?
Okay, what kind of cause can bring a universe to existence, though?
I believe the universe didn't come into existence. We covered this 3 times already. The universe,
It did come into
as far as we
existence.
know, prove it.
Tracking error.
That's like prove that George Washington walked the
Prove that
earth.
the universe once didn't exist and then it came into existence, because that's not a fundamental claim in science.
Prove that George Washington walked the earth.
So you can't do it, just to be sure.
Prove that George Washington walked the earth.
Yeah, run from it further. We all
I'm
don't
not.
see
No,
it.
answer my
none,
question
None
as
of us
well.
can see you running from it. So the reality is, I have no reason to believe that the universe once didn't exist.
Okay, that's nice. Can you prove to me that George Washington walked the earth?
Does it have anything to do with the universe?
We're talking about Jesus in this instance right now.
I believe Jesus and George Washington were real people. What I don't believe is that George Washington cut down a cherry tree or that Jesus rose from the dead.
Okay, what else?
Stun locked.
There's a lot of things I don't believe. I don't believe that your supposed Messiah fulfilled even one messianic prophecy. I don't believe that the laws given by Jesus in the Hebrew Bible are good laws. I think they're atrocious laws. And I think that Christianity is fundamentally brain rot.
So you don't think that a cause can bring the universe to existence?
Again, I have no reason to
It
believe
must
that,
be transcendent,
the
right?
universe came into existence. And I know this is difficult because your script doesn't handle this. But
No, it
until
must
you
be
give me a
transcendent
reason
because
to believe, until you give me a reason to believe that the universe ever came into existence, your argument about the cause is useless.
Okay, well, it must be transcendent because it existed
No.
apart from the creation.
Wrong again. You have to demonstrate there was a creation first.
And it must be timeless because
It doesn't matter. You have
eternal
to
because it's
demonstrate there was a
existent before
creation
time
before you
began.
posit what the creator was.
Well, it must.
Right there. I always jump on that. Like time began, because like you demonstrate that like time didn't ever, there was a point where time didn't exist. Time beginning is just kind of an oxymoron because begin is a time word.
Yep.
And for time to do this time word means that time is a prerequisite to itself. You can't
Somehow
pre-exist
time
yourself.
before time.
Yep. And when people try to run like meta god time, well then, when did that time begin to exist? If like all times need to begin to exist, and then you just run into this infinite regress of like meta time and meta time.
Yeah.
The metaverse.
Do you think it would help if they understood more about how wonky time really is? I mean, if they
No.
could, no, it wouldn't.
No, if you explained how wonky time really is, that would
It'll
give
probably
them
make 'em
40
more
more
confused.
fucking rabbit holes to fucking climb down. That's all that would do.
Yeah, just like trying to get the idea of like reference frames off the ground for them would probably be kind of a Herculean task.
So like
Wait till they realize what like gravity does. When they learn what gravity does to time, they're gonna be like so confused. They won't even know what to do.
And distance, because like that's the whole trick to the Andromeda paradox is like because it's so far away now, speed becomes a lot more relative to the time dilation.
Yeah, and you know what they're going to do? They're going to lock in on the word distance and then go from there. and then you're not talking about the same fucking thing anymore. That's what happens every time.
You said time.
But I believe in time, so we good.
Time is one of those things, man, that is based on things acting around it. That's what determines the quote unquote time.
Exhibit A, J Money. Watch him go.
Yeah, it is, man.
Jay, do you know how GPS works?
Do I know how TBS works?
No, GPS, the global positioning system.
GPS, of course I do. Come on, man. Like it's satellites and all that.
But more about their synchronicity.
Yeah. Do you know what those satellites are doing? Or what's on those satellites?
It's transmitting a signal, but just tell me what you want to tell me.
Okay, so those satellites have atomic clocks on them, right? And what they're doing is they're relaying a signal. They're broadcasting their signal.
And now we're not watching the video again.
Oh, sorry. I can pause this.
This is good.
But they broadcast a signal of their position and the time from that atomic clock, right? And then it uses your device to calculate the distance to that satellite, and then it finds a bunch of those. But the trick is the time portion of it.
It needs 4 satellites or something like that.
Yeah, at least 4. The trick though is the time portion of it, because those satellites, the atomic clocks on those satellites are running at a different time, at a different rate than the ones on your phone. And it's absolutely critical that calculation is right to get you positioned accurately. So they have to make the calculation for that time dilation. And that is all based on general relativity and what gravity does to time, right? Because time is fucking weird.
They'd have to code in time drift.
What does this have to do with time beginning?
The time you're talking about is based on the Earth and how the Earth moves around the sun. Like
It's not though. It's based on Earth's mass and how it warps space-time, right?
Well,
Because space and time are the
regardless, it's
same
based
thing.
on us and
And
our
this goes back
position
to time
relative to
beginning.
everything else.
This is just Jay like confusing like a measurement of time with like the actual like mechanism of time.
I'm saying that every 24 hours there's one rotation, and every
Right. 24 hours
365 days
is like a
around.
measurement.
It goes around the Earth, so that's where you get your days and your years from.
So what you're like, there's 2 concepts of time here that you're talking about. There's the social construct of time, which is how we use it for seasons and shit like that, right? Measuring days and years and shit, right? But then there's the actual time, which
Are
is
we at
not
40 rabbit holes yet?
We're getting there, but
Because
there is kind of a point to it though.
4. I count 4 already.
The point of it is going back to the beginning of time, right? Because it's not time. There is no beginning of time, because it's not like time isn't the thing that you think it is. It's space time. And when you talk about the beginning of space time,
say there was beginning of time. The guy in the fucking video said that.
Yeah, I didn't
Just
say that.
to be clear, Jay didn't say time.
Oh, right.
began.
Yeah, I didn't say that.
Then I
It
was
was the
thinking
dude
of
in
the
the
wrong
video.
person speaking.
Oh.
My bad.
Okay.
But yeah, like the reference of like, you know, the amount of like physical iterations or like causal steps that like it takes for our planet to go around the sun or to rotate in a single day, that 24 hours, like we don't really use that in physics. We use something a lot more accurate, and that's like, you know, an atomic clock, because this physical process has a very like set like statistical likelihood of this event happening, and that's how we like measure like the next like iterative step.
I mean, space time itself has its own way of in his own type of time it operates on, separate from the Earth and how the Earth operates in space and how much time it takes. It's all different things that each take different time. And, you know, that's just how it is. Everything.
Do you mean different amounts of time, or like the time is actually working differently?
Well, you said the time is actually working differently, but what's really happening is gravity, is relativity, is things that's, you know, working off each other. It's that initial push. No one knows what that will ever be, if there even was one, because this might just be a infinite thing that didn't have no start, no beginning. Because you could never get to the, you know, it's always like a loop. You know, maybe that's just what it is. Maybe it's no beginning, but you know, I don't know. It's like everything in this position is based on its position to other things, how it collides, how the smallest things collide, and
Well, now we're talking about particle interactions instead of time.
yeah, but like that's what time is. That's what time emerges
No,
from.
no.
The physical things doing what they do out there. You know, the physical things doing what they do, moving at the paces they move, moving at the force they move, the speed they move, and creating the gravitational pulls that they do. Because even space time itself has a gravitational pull enough to keep everything in it. You know, so.
Well, it's the fabric itself.
And working, you get what I'm saying? So space time itself, if nothing else is around you to pull you, you could be in the most emptiest void of space. There will be literal space time itself and the gravity of such a thing working upon you in all things at all times. Ever. There's always a force enacted. And off that force is what generates the other forces and the other forces. And then that's what creates the, you know, based on the gravity and the.
No, none of us know what you're saying now, Jay.
And the speed, that's what creates the orbits. That's what creates the gravitational
how does this relate to the time topic?
Because that's what makes time. You get what I'm saying? Like when I say space time, right? It's literally telling you the time it takes for this thing that's, you know, basically space to do what it does. Like something that's in space time itself, like the way it works out of space, it gives you it's basically physical things are what time emerged from. When we
time didn't emerge.
You are
Well, it's a
entering
tool.
rabbit
It's a
hole
tool.
number 12.
It's a tool that we apply to things.
No,
like,
time actually exists outside of like our like subjective experience. So it's not just a tool.
Time,
like, but the way we model time can be used as a tool, but time itself like has actual existence.
That's what I'm saying. So you would call what exactly time? Like, can you put time in a bottle?
But how's
What
that relevant?
the fuck does that have to do with anything?
Like, can you tangibly grab time and put it in a bottle the way you could do a rock?
Can you take the concept of the number 1 and put it in a bottle?
No, but that's what I'm saying. Those two things, time and the number 1, they go hand in hand. This is what I'm saying. They're similar type of tools.
No, they're
see
not
what I'm
tools.
saying?
They're like abstract objects with like actual existence. Like,
well, the number 1 doesn't have existence.
Yes, it does. It's a mathematical object. It has platonic existence.
No. It's just 1 unit of measure. That's all it is. So anything could be 1.
No, only 1 is 1. 2 cannot be 1.
Well, if you just get another one of those one things, then it's now two things.
Then it's no longer one. It's two ones, and when you're expressing two as the combination of two ones, like you're
when you
two
when you
ones, it's
expressing
not
two,
one.
when you expressing two, I hear you. But if you're expressing one and one,
That's
default,
still two because the expression is the combination.
What I'm saying is, it's still like you could represent the whole, but it doesn't take away from the fact that it's the individual, combination and totality of everything that makes that whole. You can't get to 1 million unless you start at one. And even when you get to the million, you still have that one you started off with, along with another one and
Right,
another
but
one.
1 million and one are not the same thing. That's the point. That's just breaking the law of identity.
No, I mean it's not, right, because technically, is anything ever really
You
the same?
think one equals 1 million?
No, I'm saying, is anything ever really the same?
I wish I had
exact thing?
$1 right now. Then
No, I hear you. I'm saying, what is exactly the same in the universe? Like even twins have differences. You know what I'm saying? Like even identical twins have differences on a genetic level. Like, you get what I'm saying?
no, I don't think anybody on the panel gets what you're saying.
I mean, listen, there's a lot there, but what I'm saying is pretty clear if you're not listening to argue.
J Money?
Yeah.
J Money, I have a question. Can you give me like exactly 1 minute to explain this to you?
Go ahead, man. You gotta ask me.
You can? Okay. Give me
Yes.
1 minute.
Go ahead.
Give it to me. No,
Okay.
like really, give me 1 minute.
This
give
is what
me
I,
time.
how
Give
are you
me
gonna
1
no,
minute.
listen, how are you gonna flip my notion onto
The
me?
same thing as talking about putting fucking time in a bottle. You can't fucking
This is
do it.
what I'm saying. You're agreeing with me and acting like
He
you're
thought the song was
disagreeing
literal.
with me right now. You're agreeing with me and then acting like you're disagreeing with me. You can't put
Then
time
we're
in a
all
bottle.
agreeing with
It's
you
like I
because
can't give you 60 seconds in your hand. That was literally what I said. It's just a rewording of what I said and you flipping it like you're disagreeing with me. When it's
then
just
why
a
are we still
rewording of
talking
me
about it?
saying, when it's a rewording of me saying that you can't put time in a bottle. It's the same thing
Then
as
why
you
are we
saying you
still
can't.
talking about it?
We still talking about it because we just talking about anything.
Did
at this
anybody
point.
tell
Like,
you that you
you
could
could
put
have
time in a
easily
bottle? I
switched the
didn't hear
subject
that.
if you wanted to. You said what?
Yeah, rabbit holes.
Nah, it ain't no rabbit holes. I'm telling you that.
This is all fucking rabbit holes.
No, I'm telling you that. Listen, our best science and our best notions get us but so far. We still got very much questions about all of this stuff, like
And here
and
come the
how it
gaps.
all really works. So, like nothing is too crazy. As long as you ain't talking about unicorns floating in outer space, like with no suit on, like that come on, then that's crazy. But as long as you keeping it
What, you
within the
think
realms,
space unicorns can't exist?
nah,
But you
I'm
can think
saying that.
anything else can exist?
I'm saying that
You
you
stop
gotta stay
fucking doing
within the
that to
realms
him.
of
You're gonna get him
reality.
going for another fucking half hour.
Oh,
It ain't
fine.
no going to half an hour and talk what you want to talk about. Like you gotta ask me permission to talk about what you want to talk about. To switch the subject. It's all good.
All right. Well, we can go back to the video.
Be timeless
Go back to whether or
and
not
not
time
returned
begins.
because it existed
How
before
about
time
that?
began. Correct.
Yeah, Jay, do you think time can begin?
Jesus Christ.
Oh wait, you didn't want me to do that? I thought you said go back to whether time can begin.
That's
Yeah,
the video.
we'll focus on the video. We'll save that if it comes up.
Wrong again. There's no beginning
is
of
not
time.
wrong.
Prove that time once began.
That's like saying prove that time didn't begin, basically.
Prove it.
It's the same thing.
So none of your
okay.
claims are founded. There's not a
Okay,
single
then
reason to
time
believe
can't
that there's a
begin.
beginning of time, or that there was once nothing in the universe, or that there was a creation event. None of those things.
Hey, nobody. How's your Friday night going? Or Saturday morning, probably at this point.
Nobody on fire.
Just dandy. How are you guys?
Chilling, man. Same boat. I just watched Lee Cronin's The Mummy and Scream 7. Scream 7 sucked ass though.
Of course it did.
But let me know when you're ready to watch that Project Hail Mary.
Oh yeah, true.
And the Matrix.
I was watching earlier and I saw Gretchen got bored with the Phil Bro LARPing in like 20 minutes.
Hey, don't tell them I was talking shit.
We saw.
No, I was watching it. You were like, "Yeah, you guys think this is funny?" that was funny.
I mean, I'm autistic, but I picked up on that social cue. That's why I move things along.
UG, why don't you join the panel? Low tier slow boy.
UG is good, man. That's my guy. Yeah, man. I've been accused one time of being a Phil Bro, and I couldn't believe it. I was like flabbergasted. I was like flabbergasted. Like, me, a Phil Bro? Like,
UG, consider yourself invited. If you don't join, you're running. He's running.
Why are you running, dude?
W concession.
W concession, no join, running. Low tier, slow boy.
Spawn killed.
Conceptual back
I love the
shots.
low tier.
UG's terrified.
You're so low that you're not even on the low tier list. Or no, you're so low tier that you're not even on the tier list. There we go. Gotta get my rhetoric straight.
Is it time for walkies yet?
Who's this liberal destroyer guy?
I have no clue.
Yeah, we have no idea. He just...
The tier list is a dot to me. Go ahead and support that. Low tier, slow boy.
The argument for that.
Give me your P1.
Do you reject premise 1 or premise 2? Premise 1 or premise 2?
Dodge, 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 dodge. All right, sorry, you guys can continue with this.
All right, cool. Didn't know if you were wanting to jump in on anything Jay said, or let's get the ball rolling again.
Are things that you can back up. Those are things that you want to be true, because then you can use like your really bad argument from Aquinas, prime mover.
Well, I mean, God must be powerful due to the creation of the world, correct? I mean,
There was no
we're a
creation.
species. There was a creation.
Incorrect.
Prove it.
We prove that we weren't created. How can you prove that? How
Prove that
can
the
you
tooth
prove
fairy-
that there isn't
prove
a
that the
God?
tooth fairy doesn't exist?
The tooth fairy definitely does not exist.
it.
That is a fairy tale.
Prove
That
it.
is a fairy tale.
Prove it.
We were the ones. The parents were the ones putting the money under the pillow. I mean, that's
No.
the first proof.
Not my mom.
Jay
What a
obviously.
dumbass.
Not UJ money, but like the guy Jay. You can see Jay thinks he's cooking. The caller's name is Jay. Just to keep clear, I'll just call him caller and not Jay. But caller has obviously never seen Darkness Falls. You know, where the tooth fairy is the antagonist. The sort of.
Oh, I totally forgot about that. You know, I watched a YouTube video recently, and it was drawing a connection between Jeffrey Epstein and the main character, you know, like the kidnapper in that movie.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of an interesting theory. Like, there were way more parallels than I thought there were going to be.
Okay. I'll have to keep that in mind. Add that to my fucking 1,000 video long watch later playlist.
So
True
like,
that.
You'll never watch.
is there no such thing as creation, like in that sense? Because if nothing was created, right, and we emerged and we weren't created, and do the things we create qualify as being created, or did that just also emerge from our emergence and things emerging?
Well, it depends on how like you view agency. Like, you know,
And
Or how
creation.
pedantic you want to be about it.
So
Technically, nothing was created. We're just reconfiguring pre-existing matter.
Kind of have to zero in on a definition of the word creation first.
this is what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
I mean,
So there's nothing created. There's nobody has
what does created
their own
mean?
ideas. You can't create your own thing. You can't create
What
your
does it
own
mean to
product.
create?
You know what I'm saying? It's all just
Nope. Don't know what you're saying.
reconfigurations of the same things.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
See
but
what I'm saying?
to us, like that reconfiguration of pre-existing matter can be classified as creation on our scale. You know what I mean? Like it's perfectly okay to have two definitions of creation.
No, this is what I'm saying. So it's kind of like picking and choosing when to validate something that ultimately is not tangibly that. It's just in this instance, it's okay to do it because we're alive, we're humans, we're here. So it's creation. Just let it go. Let it
Well, it's
slide.
like to satisfy. It's like to satisfy our urge to create. We call it creation, knowing that it's not actually.
Yeah, exactly. So what is that really? Is it a delusion? Is that what we
It's
experience?
invention.
Yeah, it is a delusion. I think if you know that, you know what I mean. If you know that you're just reconfiguring matter, then yeah, it's definitely a delusion.
This is what I'm saying. Everybody, to a certain degree, either knows that, or even if they don't know it, that's what they're doing. So I'm like, there has to be something. There has to be something else happening. It can't just be that, right? Because we would all just be robots. We would all just be like plants, if anything. Like there's clearly something happening different here.
Well, can you make hold on, make that point again? I'm confused.
I'm saying like those natural processes, those generic processes, those things that would make a person say, "Oh, creation doesn't exist." Like you can't create anything, even as a human being. All you're doing is reconfiguring pre-existing stuff. So, then no one can create something. Yet people create things. You see what I'm saying? People take things.
I take creation as the personal change of matter into something else, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like there are multiple. Like there's one definition of creation where you just bring matter into existence, and then we have another definition of creation where you reconfigure matter, and I think both are acceptable.
I think that's specifically creation ex nihilo, like
but space
creation out
Oh.
of nothing versus
Right.
reconfiguration of something.
But outer space does that. It produces matter, and it does.
No, it doesn't.
No, there's no ex nihilo like activity
things-
in outer space.
It produces stuff, and it also
It does not produce stuff.
like when when stuff comes together, like different things come together, they form other things. Like
Yeah, that's a reconfiguration.
Yes,
That's not a
reconfiguration.
reduction.
this is what I'm saying. It's a reconfiguration, but it's
stars.
forming something new though that stands alone on its own and has its own reactions and you know what I'm saying, like its own.
Something being a composite though isn't like the same as like something new existing. It's just like these smaller pieces have combined and now like like we view this combination like as a composite as like a conceptual thing, but really like it's just all these particulars in combination.
No, but this is okay. So the point is, here it is. We're here, right? We experience this. We have these declarations about what all of this is. Physics, time, all of this. We got all these models. But we can't touch that. Like we can't it's like we just experiencing it. It's almost like we experiencing
And we're back to time.
like a movie or something. I don't know. I don't want to call it a movie, but it's kind of like that, just with no credits at the end. It just ends. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's heat, death, or crunch.
Say what?
Creation is like a movie.
It could rip.
Well, not creation. I
It
mean,
could be a
think about
temporary heat death.
No, I mean temporary. Well, I mean technically, a mother and a father coming together and using their materials to create, quote unquote, would satisfy the criteria for what you said would be permissible for a human to co-creation.
I think this is where like the unlikeliness of that type of creation happening gives it some type of like mysticism about it. But the reality is we're just a bunch of matter that like evolved eventually out of the cloud of a second generation, maybe third generation star blowing up that had all of the material that was needed for us and everything else in our solar system to exist within that cloud. And then that cloud got arranged by our sun being formed. And eventually here we are. I mean, a bunch of stuff in between there, but I mean, the it's just an arrangement of the original matter. Stars made it into different things, heavier elements. They get up to iron, they blow up them, they blow their guts out. Iron's pretty cool, honestly, when you think about where that came from.
Gold's really interesting.
Well,
in process.
Well, the point is the literal fabric of reality, the things that are the building blocks of reality have also properties, the elements, the quarks, the neurons, the electrons, the bosons, you know, all of that. Like they have their own matter, material, and they work a certain way in the universe. You know what I'm saying? And it breaks down to just levels we can't reach. It gets crazy, you know? So
it might not actually be that. If field theory is right, then it's just an energy.
Excitation.
Yeah, an excitation of the field.
I mean,
so but this is why experts are experts and why like they get the funding to build the LHC because they can convince
And why I'm not an expert.
politicians. Right.
Yeah,
is because like
too much, man.
Right. I'm not qualified to change a light switch at CERN. Right. But this is why we have to, on some level, trust these people. Because one, science uses the process of confirmation, right? Like they have to reproduce it. That's why the LHC has two laboratories there that work independently of one another.
I trust the science, champ. I trust the science. I'm telling you that. That is still mysterious stuff that's happening out there. Despite the science saying what it says.
There's definitely things we don't understand, but everything that we've learned would indicate that there's still an explanation out there that we just haven't found yet, that it's not skydaddy.
That's what I'm saying. Science has to put the explanation on it, and then that removes whatever else.
There's also the chance there's things we can't know.
That's exactly what I'm saying. That falls in line with all the things I say all the time. There are things we won't be able to know. Science won't be able to grant you every answer, not even most of them, but a lot of the ones we need to live good here on Earth while we're here. You understand? But when you pass away, science got no data to tell you, the person who's observing and feeling the effect of dying at the moment, how that's going to feel. What sensations are you going to feel tit for tat, you know? It's like driving and then telling somebody about driving. It's not the same.
That's why people are scared of it.
Yeah,
no, it's not.
Theory.
For me, it's not even so much fear. It's more curiosity. Like, you know, like.
I'm not super curious to die.
No, I'm not curious. Like, I'm good with not finding it out. Like that should be a slogan. I should make a T-shirt out of that. Like I could wait. You know what I'm saying? Because I say that so many times. I'm in no rush to find out. Like You understand? But I'm simply acknowledging that it's when such a thing occurs, whenever it may be, hopefully 80 years from now, you know what I'm saying? That only when such a thing occurs is when you get certain questions answered. There's no scientific data that can help you there. There will be actual things that you experience that the scientific method can't help you. And
Or it'll
that's,
be just like you were before you were born.
no, I mean, it couldn't help you then. You understand what I'm saying? It couldn't help you then. It probably won't be able to help you at that point. But then again, you don't know if you came from something and you just have no recollection of it.
Yeah,
You don't know.
I'm gonna try to steel man what Jay's saying. I think Jay's like saying that like science can't like report the qualia of like death, but like that's sort of a category error because like science doesn't deal in qualia. That's a philosophical thing.
Yeah,
and so
that's
like
not.
science isn't meant to like examine that.
I'm not saying that it is. I'm saying that it can't do that. So you can't factually
Right, because
say.
science isn't
No, I know.
isn't designed to like examine qualia and subjective
And
experiences.
philosophy is even less able to do it because philosophy is more of a tool of verbal linguistics. It's a way to structure arguments in the most eloquent way to where you
Actually,
eliminate.
you can do philosophy without language if you're just using forms.
Well, the philosophy has its meanings and its words when done correctly. If you go back 1800 years ago, maybe, but today the way philosophy is done, at least from what I could tell, there's a structure to this. You understand what I'm saying? They make formal arguments, they create premise conclusions, and you know what I'm saying? Like people call it syllogisms and all that. You know what I'm saying? So,
Are
you
you
know,
sure you're not a Phil, bro?
This is the second time.
Listen, that second time, right? That's crazy. Look at that. You know, when you got a homeboy like nobody on fire putting you on to game, then you know what I'm saying? You understand a thing or two, you know what I mean? About a thing or two. But
What did I do?
you put me on to game.
You made him a
man.
Phil bro.
Taught me about this philosophy stuff. I used to think it was all full of crap, actually. You know what I'm saying? Then, you know, talking to you, I was like, you know what, man, maybe it's a thing to this, you know. Maybe it is a valid tool. It's not just an argument winner, you know what I'm saying? Or like, you know, just a linguistic, like that what the Greeks used to call it flighting, you know, like that.
Sophistry or whatever.
Stuff like that, you know, just, you know, snarky stuff, like just smart ass shit, you know what I'm saying? Like not smart ass like, oh wow, he's intelligent, like smart ass, like he's being a smart ass, you know what I'm saying? like that. But then, you know, when you broke it down, I'm like, no, I see it. I get it. I see the use for it. So that's why I could repeat that in that way and talk about this syllogisms and premise and all that. But that's what it is. It's just a tool. It's a tool to dialogue that correctly. And whether you dialogue it correctly or not, you can still convey the sentiments. But the philosophy comes in when you structure it right. Because that's really what it is, the structure. You see what I'm saying? That's, you gotta create your syllogism and all of that. So my point is that it's a tool, is what philosophy is. So it's not equipped to get you to a truth claim. It's just equipped to give you insight to a person's mindset and insight into like opinions or like subjective, experience, insight to many things, but no true facts really, unless the philosophy is structured in a way that is used to convey scientific data. Then it could do that because science is what issues truth. It's what ultimately determines what we run with as truth claims. It's science that does that. That's science's role in the concoction that is math, philosophy, and science. Science's role is the the one that presents you facts. Philosophy role is to make it sound and logical and things of that nature. You see what I'm saying? So if you get to a point where science can't get you something, philosophy is definitely not going to get you there. You get what I'm saying? So you might say it's a philosophical thing to talk about, dying and shit like that, how I would feel and whatever. Like science can't get you there. It's more philosophy. But science is the only thing that could possibly get you there. So if it can't, that means you can't get there. No truth. Philosophy can't get you there. Math can't get you there. If science can't do it, then you'll never know. That's what it is. That's the point here. And there are certain things that we just won't ever know. Science can't get us there. Philosophy definitely can't get us there. You see what I'm saying?
Like you can know stuff without science, though.
I mean, you can use philosophy and logic and like probably put two and two together on the most basic levels, right? But you still have to do things like observations, experimentation, you know what I'm saying, to a certain degree. If you even do an equation in your mind to reach a conclusion about something simple, and you like went through an experiment, you tried this, you tried that, but that's science. That's amateur science. That's novice level science. You don't even know that you're doing. You get what I'm saying? So if you did that at all,
technically
it's
it's
still
not.
science. Even
But
if you
do have a lot of stuff discovered by accident too.
Yeah, but that's still science, whether you realized it or not. When the apple fell on this dude's head and he was like, why did it fall on my head? He was doing science. You understand? He didn't even realize it. Science is what it is. Just like you could do something and a person who knows philosophy might be like, wow, that was a philosophical thing to do. I don't know, or say whatever. And the person who said it is like, the fuck are you talking about? I never heard of philosophy in my life. Like, but it's still, despite objectively philosophical, the statement, like the person who does know philosophy was able to extract a philosophical context out of it because they know the philosophy. The data itself is universal. How you apply the philosophy, it's a language thing, but the data is more science. Like science is what gets you to that. You could know certain things, yeah, whatever. Basic things. Like I could know your name. I don't need science for that, right? You could just tell me your name and I could remember it. But even then, it's still science necessary, right? Because we got brains. How the fuck do our brains work? How do our memory work? Neurons, all of this, like, right? You need science for that. It always goes back to science. And only science, not science and philosophy and math.
Science is like constrained to like examining the physical, but not the conceptual. Like science can't like make truth claims about the conceptual because you can't really like do an experiment on the conceptual. So
That's
it's
the thing.
the only way that you can come to truth about things. That's why we have philosophy. That's why we have mathematics.
No, those are things that allow us to carry out anything and everything. Those are tools. Those are things we use to, whether it's science or not. That's how we dialogue. That's just how we, communicate, right?
And those things lead to truths without science.
Well, I mean, it's just literally the words we use to convey sentiments. It's the tactics we use to quantify objects. Like if I'm trying to like count something, I would need math, but I would probably need to count something in an experiment, right? I would probably need to use
Right, which makes
mathematics in
math
an
a
experiment.
prerequisite for science. Therefore,
No,
like
what I'm saying is
math gets us more fundamental truths than science does.
no. Math is a tool. Math is literally what you apply.
Math can be used as a tool.
No, it is a tool. It is exactly that. It's a tool. Otherwise, it would just be objects.
Like
if a person wasn't
if I
there,
have an Xbox 360 and like I smash a nail into the wall, like it was used as a tool to get that nail in the wall. It doesn't mean that it's necessarily like a tool that it's like its primary purpose.
well, what you mean a nail? Like a nail isn't a tool on the wall?
No, the Xbox 360 that I used to smash the nail into the wall.
It's a hammer. What are you talking about?
Everything's a hammer.
You used it as a hammer.
Right. So it doesn't make the Xbox 360 like a tool, like just primarily, but it was used as a tool.
Well, I mean, an Xbox 360, you might look to it as a tool, like not to be semantic about it or like, break it down like, so, whatever, but like a person might use that as a tool to like get by. You get what I'm saying? Like to get by their day, like might not be a tool in the way you.
I'm talking specifically in the instance of like getting this nail into the wall. Like it wasn't primarily like designed to do it, but it can do it. So just because like you can use something to complete a task doesn't mean it was like designed or its purpose is like specifically for that.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Math is designed for its purpose. It's not designed to make the truth claim. Science is. Math is just what you apply. So it's like you got the nail, right? And you're using the Xbox to nail it to the wall. But at the end of the day,
what are we talking about?
No, look, the nail is
we jumped the shark, folks.
If you look, if you
inside a rabbit hole.
What was you gonna say? You was gonna say something, nobody?
Yeah, you know what this reminds me of? The new UG, if and only if slow boy, if and only if low tier. Therefore, the new UG is a low tier.
Oh, fucking got him.
Yeah, get wrecked. Go ahead.
I'm saying
go ahead.
Not the go aheads.
I'm saying that look, mathematics it's a universal tool that when you apply it, it gives you a certain result. You see what I'm saying? Like that's just what it is. Now you can use that tool in formulas and equations to reach truths and stuff like that, but usually you obtain that truth when you invoke the scientific method.
No. You don't need the scientific method to know that 1 = 1 or 1 + 1 = 2.
Obviously, because mathematics tells you that. That's the tool that tells you that, right? That already tells you that. So that's a tool. That's what tools do.
So are we in agreement that like you can come to truths without science?
What was that?
Are we in agreement that you can come to truths without science?
No, we're
not.
not.
No.
Oh my God.
I didn't use science, and I just proved that the new UG is low tier.
Yeah.
No, what I'm saying is, in a way, I'm not saying I agree with that because UG's my guy, but like theoretically, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying that, all right.
Obligatory, we don't.
You had to use some sort of discernment, some sort of process mentally to come to that conclusion, and that's what you call.
Are we saying that truth is subjective now?
You know what I'm saying? Like that's what the scientific method is. Exactly that. You had to filter out things. You had to like go through certain thought process, and that's how you came to that conclusion. It didn't just pop in your head and you like, well, I feel this way now. No, you had to go through a process mentally to reach that process in your mind. Like that thought in your mind wouldn't have come up unless you went through that process mentally. And that process, although it might not be particle science, physics or some shit like that, it's still a scientific thing in nature. You understand just how you went about it. You get what I'm saying? It's still connected
Not
to
at all.
that method to a certain degree. You didn't peer review it. You didn't write a manifesto and like submit it to peer review and have Neil deGrasse Tyson evaluated and pass peer review and then have it go through hundreds of years of scrutiny like Darwin and these guys. You know what I'm saying? You didn't do that, right? But you still did some sort of science, you see? There are yes, there are people.
Neil deGrasse Tyson, Lord of
the
Science.
variable? What's the variable in 1 + 1 = 2? Like science requires like an experimental variable for you to manipulate.
That's a tool, right? And you might say 1 + 1 = 2. That's a fact, and you could reach that fact without science. That's what you're trying to say. What I'm trying to tell you is that for us to even process the numbers, for us to even use our brain and understand what our brain does to do that, right? Because there are things happening, right? We have to know what we are, what our brain is, and science is the only thing that can reveal that.
So do you think cavemen living like 100,000 years ago couldn't know anything because science didn't exist yet?
No, what I'm saying is they going based off instinct and stuff like that, and they doing primitive science. They doing science they don't know they're doing. Like I said earlier, like you can perform science and not even know it. You understand what I'm saying? You could do things that
you actually can.
scientific.
Yeah, it's
Listen,
it would be really hard to perform science and not know it because the peer review portion of it gets really hard. You kind of have to be aware of it to get it peer reviewed, and that's the key part of
peer
science.
review. You're talking about peer review
required behind it.
You're talking about peer review in modern science. I'm talking about he was just talking about
that's
cavemen.
modern science is science. Before
there's
that,
no
it was
distinction.
exploration and discovery.
It's
Just like
exploration.
mathematics, right? What you're trying to do with mathematics is trying to equivocate it to something that it isn't. Mathematics is unique. Like what you would have to do if you wanted to find like an analogous to mathematics, you'd have to find a subject or something, a mechanism. I don't know what that can be both invented and discovered. Right. I can't think of anything that's analogous to that, but that's what mathematics is. Sometimes it's invented, sometimes it's discovered, and it's used in a myriad of different ways, right? But it's unique unto itself.
Wouldn't you just say it's
listen,
like?
all right.
Wouldn't you
go
just
ahead.
say it's like discovered and then extrapolated upon, or like other things are deduced from what was discovered?
Like Newton inventing calculus?
I don't know. I'd have to read more about how that happened. I have no idea.
He invented it to explain Venus's orbit.
Right,
Or
but so
Mercury.
didn't he see a
Venus and Mercury are the same
problem? Didn't he see a problem in the prior math or something? And so he kind of, I guess I'm going to use the word deduced that there was an issue to be solved, and then therefore he didn't.
Yeah, that's right.
Like he found the correct answer because something was off. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being annoying. I'm definitely just being annoying, actually.
He had to adjust the math formulas to.
Can you guys display UG's last comic, please?
He had to adjust the math formulas to show, what it was like. Without that, it was an outdated formula. Like it was an outdated thing. Like he had to adjust it. So I don't know.
Well, before calculus, like things like Zeno's paradox wasn't really like not solvable, but like you couldn't really model it correctly. But after calculus, like with like infinite series, you can easily like find a solution to Zeno's paradox.
Square root of -1 would be another example of invented math.
UG, what's the difference in structural integrity between a haunted gazebo and a non-haunted gazebo? Go ahead.
And what's the necessary precondition for it to be a gazebo? Is it 8 sides? 6? Go on. Go ahead.
And I just want to point out, as a point of moderation, that you're still not up here on the panel.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Just in my case.
Go ahead.
It was if No Beyond Fire is on panel and UG is not on panel, necessarily No Beyond Fire's aura is higher than UG aura. No Beyond Fire is on panel and UG is not on panel, therefore No Beyond Fire's aura is higher than UG's aura. Go ahead.
Fucking aura mogged.
So does your aura drop if UG does get on panel? It just like dips?
It can only equate mine, never exceed it.
So there aura goes higher then.
You're typing like somebody trying to assemble thoughts during a house fire. You're one reply from speaking entirely in loading wheels. That's hilarious. Okay, sorry for derailing for this.
That's all good, man. Shit. It's open time.
Liberal Destroyer, we all reject the PSR. Every human should reject the PSR.
Strong PSR or weak PSR?
Just any of them. I don't think anything owes us an explanation, right?
You should have a decent PSI in your tires. Make sure you fill up the tires. Don't be riding around on low
30 and
PSI.
32 PSI.
Pounds per square rhetoric.
Well, I'll tell you this. I got a position of sufficient reason to go and make this turkey sandwich. I'll be right back.
Yeah, be sure to get that motherfucker with mayo.
Oh, pounds per square rhetoric. A fat Phil, bro.
A good YouTube channel name.
It's actually pretty good, yeah.
Oh, I'm not entirely sure he's coming back.
I feel like everyone who's a Monkey Boy fan, we should all work together and rap, because he's like done like one rap or something. We should all come together and like build like really ridiculous like technical language bars for him so that he can rap them.
Down.
So somewhat unrelated.
Go ahead, sorry.
Somewhat unrelated. Ian likes to pull out the rhetoric sheet and then like reel it off. I took one of Ian's rhetoric rants and I put Rap God underneath it.
Oh, nice. Really?
I'll see if I can find it.
Oh my god, that'd be great. I would love to see or hear that. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, is display that comment. I have no idea what that means. Instead of what?
All right, let me know if you guys can't hear this.
This guy gets absolutely fucking demolished. And now that you're refusing to engage on the substance, I'm just going to rhetorically blow you the fuck out. The reason why everyone in chat's making fun of you and nobody respects you is that you refuse to answer a single question. You got easily low cast. You lost on the meta, you lost on the substance, you're less rhetorically sharp than me, less intellectually sharp than me. You just continuously fucking lose and dig yourself into a deeper and deeper hole. You keep on taking like L after fucking L. You're literally going to be staring at the ceiling in the middle of the night thinking about this fucking loss that I handed to you, and you can rhetorically beat on your chest and say they're your followers, but every single person that's tracking the conversation both rhetorically and substantively can see that you're getting your fucking back blown out. This has been a terrible showing on every single argument.
I think what you do is like you auto-tune the caller.
Oh, dude! That would be amazing. Dude, that was sick as fuck, dude.
That was good.
That was awesome.
You have to post that in his Discord.
I did, and it only got like 5 reactions. I was a little sad.
What? Which thread did you post it in?
I think it was the live chat. Or maybe it was even in the general chat. But now that I have a little more clout because I'm a mod, maybe I should repost it again.
Do it.
Maybe it'll
That's
make
gonna
its
go
way
hard.
up to Ian.
Dude, did you watch the Raw Soul debate?
Oh my gosh.
Dude, I watched it live.
Doesn't
and
even
I
know
was
what
just-
Or
validity
maybe
is.
just nobody clicks on fucking links. I mean, I posted that Panic at the Disco thing for you and Nectu, and neither one of you fucking listened to it.
Wait, what? When?
Which Panic at the Disco thing? What was this in our like group chat or?
Yeah.
Oh wait, you mean on the
I mean,
Atheists Discord?
well, no, it's just, it was a group chat. I think the only one that actually listened to it was Holy Gore, to be honest with you.
Holy
But,
Ghost dope.
I'm going back and I don't see it.
Yeah, Tacos killed the Gretchen Killed the Monster song, so I had to make a new one.
So is now Tacos Killed the Gretchen song?
Oh, are you talking about the beautiful light link, Tacino?
Tacos a fucking bitch, huh? I don't know. Is that what it was called?
Yeah, beautiful
Originally?
live 5562.
Yeah.
You should show Godson's last comment.
Oh, Godson, come up here and talk to us.
Also, RP, you should send me that on Discord, that audio file.
I probably have to transcode it to MP3. Oh, it's already MP3. Yeah, I'll send that right now before I forget.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
You know, as a side note, it's kind of impressive how good Ian's insult rants are when he does take it there. So hilarious.
Yeah, he's really funny.
Yeah, Ian has like a rhetoric sheet that like they've been like, just keeping like bar after bar that they can rattle off like when it's rhetoric mode time.
Sorry, shit.
Awesome.
They're really funny. That's what I meant.
I think at this point Ian goes by he they because like Justin has called Ian by he.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, I know he's. Shit. I know they're not.
Damn it, we can start
sensitive about it at
shaming
all.
people because
But,
I fuck that up every day.
yeah, no shame.
Yeah, I'm not
trying.
shaming because I'm giving like nobody and Andy an out that like Ian. I'm not 100% sure, but like I knew in the past that like Molly has stated that Ian's pronouns are they them, but I've heard like people close to Ian refer to Ian as he, so it could be that like Ian's evolved to accepting like he they.
Is he a Pokemon now? Is that how you get pronouns? You have to evolve.
I know they're not like sensitive about it, but I feel like I don't want to be just like, oh yeah, that's just like No Beyond Fire's like boomer showing, like I should at least like try and avoid the boomer charges.
I can never remember. It doesn't even cross my mind until somebody points it out. Like when RP just, I imagine I probably said he or something because I didn't even, like, for instance, like the only trans person I've ever met
RP
is
like every fucking day, and I'm eternally and perpetually sorry. Just know that I'm trying.
Yeah, I understand it. Like for me, I don't experience gender dysphoria, but I do experience gender euphoria when like my proper pronouns are used. So like if you call me he, like it's really not like damaging to my psyche at all.
I call everyone dude and guy.
I
You could be the most
dude.
feminine person ever. I'll still call you guy.
I'm not your guy, buddy.
I'm not your buddy, friend.
Yeah.
I'm not your buddy, pal.
I'm not your friend, pal.
No, he said friend last.
Fuck. Yeah,
I don't know. I've started reading like feminist literature, and I don't know how, but just miraculously, like my TikTok just has these like feminist debaters, or like sometimes they're not debating, they're just like talking about it, and say some weird shit about trans people that like makes me uncomfortable.
Ooh, it sounds like turf territory.
Yeah, well, they some of them say they're not turfs, but then they say
turf shit.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like it's like, I'm not racist, but like
Most racist vile shit you ever heard.
I'm not racist, but peanut butter and jelly is pretty delicious.
If only that was like the kind of statement that came after that.
I was thinking just now I should dip this turkey sandwich in peanut butter. That's crazy.
How stoned are you, dude?
That is amazing.
Very.
You're as stoned as I should be.
Indeed. It's delicious.
Well, should we resume this Justin video?
It's not stoned, it's bouldered. Next level of it.
Wait, what the fuck? Liberal destroyer, circular, P and not P bind the same subject. What? Go ahead. Yeah, you can play this if you want. Yeah.
I'm gonna say what the fuck you say to me. Go ahead.
But they could be related to the same subject, as in the rules of valid inference. If we're describing law of not contradiction and law of identity.
So he's saying, well, I'm just what? I'm not sure how. Like, okay, maybe P and not P both assume the same thing, but bind the same subject. Is that weird?
Yeah, that is weird. That's like claiming that P and not P like have cause on the subject instead of like the subject, like, you know, grouping them together.
Well, and then wouldn't like turkey sandwich in peanut butter or not turkey sandwich in peanut butter, wouldn't they bind the same subject? Like, so is he saying something trivial? Like, what? I don't
knock it till you try it.
Okay, yeah, I just won't knock it, and I won't try it. Okay, he's never gonna respond to me, so maybe I should just ignore him.
All right, it's just in time.
The trick
That
is
not the first proof.
Honey,
not the first proof. No.
My bad. I was trying to tell you.
No. I want to hear it. What is it, J Money?
The trick is to put like peanut butter and a little honey. You know what I'm saying? Not jelly. That's too sweet. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit of honey breaks the peanut butter. You know what I'm saying? And that's
What is the state of the turkey sandwich before those things are added? What else is in there?
Oh, not just bread and turkey.
Oh, okay. Weird, but better. I thought like you had like a full ass built turkey sandwich.
That sounds
with,
like a
tomatoes.
prison sandwich.
Wait, just bread and turkey. That's dry as fuck. I said add some mayo to that.
No.
Some sort of sauce at least.
Fucking jail lunch.
Oh, dude, some QP mayo mixed with the peanut butter and then the honey and then the bread's toasted.
Well, mayo, I don't know about that, but the peanut butter and the honey, yeah. And
You don't like mayo?
Hell no.
I love
What the fuck?
Fuck mayo.
What?
Fuck
Because of
mayo.
schism.
I used to hate it, but then eventually I was like, this has its place, you know.
It just makes my sandwich wet, and I don't like that.
Do you like sushi?
No.
No. Brutal. Fuck. There goes my defense of mayo. Damn.
Yep.
Hey, I'm like, no good.
I lose.
My palate is very limited.
This is how it feels to lose.
I don't do cheese. I don't eat pizza. I don't eat none of that shit.
Yeah, dude.
Now I do put ghost hot sauce on basically everything. That's my ghost pepper hot sauce. That's my mayo.
Nice. I love super hot shit like Ghost and habanero. But
I
I think
make it
those
myself.
are the two. Oh, nice. How do you do it?
I grow my own peppers, and then 50% of it is gonna be vinegar. But you can add a lot of random shit. Just not butter, because you can only last like a week with butter. But it's not hard. Process it myself. Just don't do it inside. You will regret that.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I feel like you learned this from experience. What happened?
Oh, I didn't. It was actually my mom that did it. She decided to
Dude.
grow jalapenos one year. And
I think my mom did the same thing. I think I instantly know what experience you're talking about.
gonna cook down the jalapenos because we had a bunch of them. And pepper bombed the whole house.
Yeah. I do remember that. That's crazy. My mom used to like make candles and stuff too, so the house just always reeked of something.
I like making ghost peppers. I have Carolina Reapers out there now too. I'm gonna get nice and spicy.
Mustard is too spicy for me.
Really?
You ever seen that dude? I forget his name, but he'd be like, chili peppers, and he'd just be like eating all kinds of different peppers, like OD, and like he'll eat like the Carolina Reaper, and then he'll eat like some other shit, like he'll eat like 10 like of the world's hottest peppers back to back, and you see his face is getting red, like, but he's like holding his composure the whole time. I forget his name, man. I gotta look him up. It's an old dude. It's a white dude.
Just search idiot eats peppers.
Yeah. Search that. But somebody with glasses. It's some old dude with glasses.
I do not suggest eating raw ghost pepper. I did that once.
I have too.
Not a good experience, man. I've also done Carolina Reaper.
I don't know what kind of pepper it is, but there's a little tiny pepper that's like the size of a pea, maybe even smaller than that. It's red. And where I grew up was like a 50-50 Mexican white people mix. So there was a lot of Mexican kids in my school, and I was friends with this Mexican kid. And he like always had peppers with his lunch. Like he would always like eat really hot stuff with his lunch. And he took a pepper unknowing to me, and he cut a starburst in half and like hollowed out a little cavity inside of the starburst.
Diabolical.
Yeah, and put one of those peppers in it and gave it to me, and I fucking ate that thing. It was the hottest thing I've ever eaten in my entire life. I puked.
Oh, so you have PTSD for spice.
Yeah. Even now though, like I tried to eat like a jalapeno and I'm like, dude, this is too hot for me.
I found
there are cool jalapenos. They have like no spice whatsoever.
Jay, does
No
he
way.
does he wear a does he wear a beanie in the videos?
Yeah, he wear a
Just all you guys, if you're ever chopping up peppers, make sure you wash your hands really well,
Anthony West.
preferably with some milk.
Hold on, is it
before
is
you
it a
touch
black
your female
is it a-
significant others?
Or your eyes or anything
Don't
else.
ask me how I found out.
Nah, he's white.
My
Yeah, I know
friend
exactly what you're talking about.
who's a middle school teacher, they had a student in home ec when they were like making like jalapeno poppers or whatever, like excuse themselves to go to the bathroom and
Oh no.
because they decided to do a little tuggy in the bathroom.
Oh.
Shit, what was I asking? Oh, Jay, does the guy have glasses and a black beanie?
Yeah, Anthony West.
It says like Onya and IDB sometimes.
I think so. He's on YouTube. He go by the name of Anthony West,
Okay,
and he eats the peppers.
If you handle really spicy peppers, make sure you have disposable gloves. It is the best
Oh
thing
my
to have.
god. Oh my god, it's so funny. Oh my god. I searched idiot eats peppers and he came up.
First one.
Yes, he's one of like the first three. He's two of the first three videos.
Watch that video. It's gonna have you dying because you could tell that he's selling it like he's like,
Dude.
like Like when he eats the new one, like chili peppers, but you see
How
like
did-
inside that shit is burning.
It was just so funny to me. It worked.
He be down in them shit like the Scovilles be crazy high. Like
Making hot sauce is really simple. Highly recommend trying it. Just don't touch your eyes and do it outside.
I used to have a. You guys know. One second. You guys know the Scottish Highlander dog from Lady and the Tramp, the black, tiny little Scottish terrier.
Yeah.
My mom had a white. It says they're called West Highland White Terriers. When I was, I don't know, like a teenager and shit. But my mom grew jalapenos, and this dog would just go run up to the plant, the potted plant that had a bunch of peppers, eat one, like the whole ass thing, and then just go back in the living room and just sit there and pant like for hours. And she would do it over and over, like she fucking loved it. But she would just eat the whole ass pepper. Yeah, that dog. She would eat the whole ass pepper, and then like go in the house and just like go into
Sitting
this,
there
like,
dying.
Yeah, it was so funny, bro. Like it was so funny.
I mean, hey, I do the same thing, I guess. So can't judge.
Yeah,
I don't do spicy. Nope.
What?
Fucking love spice.
Bro, you don't like wings?
I like wings, but I like regular wings from the Chinese spot. You know.
Oh,
I
you
made
is it
pickled.
like Korean?
Not just regular old wings, like little seasoning. That's it.
Oh, all right.
Fried
Made
chicken wings.
spicy pickled peppers and cucumbers. So
I
good.
like me regular pickles. You know what I'm saying? Well, maybe the bread and butter ones, the dill chips.
Dude, those are
Wait.
weird to me.
Have you not had Thai food?
Yeah, nah, heck no. Nope.
What the fuck?
Heck no. What does that mean?
I mean, like, I'm not. My palate is not that diverse. I see some of the stuff they put, like all the sauces and all this. I'm just I'm good.
I love Thai
I
food.
thought it was Vietnamese. That was dumb of me.
I take some of that white rice and some of that chicken, and I'm good.
What were you saying about pickled peppers, Mallard?
I make spicy pickled peppers and cucumbers. They're really good.
That sounds dope.
I put 4 slices. Each one is about 1/4 of an inch of ghost pepper in it. Into a quart jar.
Are you all fucking stoned? Just a question.
I am.
No, I just really like spicy food.
Definitely am.
Guilty.
Guilty as charged. Yeah.
I'm pretty sober.
I'm always kind of, you know.
Now, am I delirious because I haven't slept in 3 days properly? Probably.
Yeah, that's where I am at as a parent, being sleep deprived.
I know that game.
Those
The Tooth Fairy definitely does not exist. That is a fairy tale.
My bad. I was just maximizing it. No, nobody. Are you a parent?
No.
Oh, okay. What were you referring to when you said I know about that game or whatever?
Oh,
Insomnia.
Yeah, that.
Oh, okay.
I forgot already. Yeah, but yeah, that was it.
It's the insomnia.
Sure, yeah, it was that. It was definitely that. What is this guy on about exactly? Like, I left my tablet.
Start of time.
I'm not sure what this. Oh, is that what it is?
I don't know. Look how we haven't got very far into the video. We haven't even
Well,
heard his argument yet. He came in asking. He came in burden shifting, asking Justin to give us his argument.
What is what day was this from? I mean,
several months ago when Justin was on the road.
Prisoner Justin, you know.
There's a chance I saw. I don't know. I feel like his profile picture looks familiar, but I could be wrong.
That is from Seattle.
What is? Like Justin's there?
Justin. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I meant the caller guy. Like I feel like I recognize him, but I haven't watched a lot of Justin. I have happened to not have watched like a lot of Justin with what's his name? Dalton. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of them together, so there's a chance I've never seen this. But they're like talking about how there is a start to the world. Or isn't.
I don't know. We haven't really made it there yet.
The caller is trying to claim that there's a beginning. Yeah, and Justin's like, you need to demonstrate that there was ever that nothing was ever possible. I believe. We can just get into it.
That is a fairy tale.
Prove
it. How can you prove that there isn't a
God? The tooth fairy doesn't exist.
The tooth fairy definitely does not exist.
Prove it.
That is a fairy tale.
Prove
that
it.
is a fairy tale.
Prove it.
We were the ones. The parents were the ones putting the money under the pillow. I mean, that's the first proof.
Not my mom.
Is that not the first proof?
That's not the first proof. No.
That's a lot. Yeah, that is the first proof.
No, it's not the first proof.
Theoretically,
your mom lied to you, not mine.
Okay.
My mom didn't lie to me about the tooth fairy. Yours did.
What are you talking about?
Tooth fairy is real. Prove it. Prove the tooth fairy is not real.
We're speaking in a sense of childish manner.
The tooth fairy is not real. I know. You're the one that started this, not me. What I'm
you're
demonstrating
talking
to you
about
is
the
when
tooth
you
fairy.
when you
We're
make
talking about
silly
the tooth
claims
fairy.
like God exists until you prove that God doesn't exist. That's
Okay.
not how that works. The burden of proof is
Okay.
always going to be on the person claiming that something does in fact exist, because things that don't exist don't leave evidence. That's how things work. Now, that being said, there's lots of good reasons to believe that your God specifically doesn't exist, because your God doesn't have the ability to create if he's outside of time.
Do you know what supernatural is? I mean, the creation of the world and us humans must be powerful due to the creation of the world, correct? It also must be smart due to the
To be sure, I'm still waiting for you to admit that you have no way to prove there's ever a creation. Are we going to ever get to that point?
You can't. I mean, it's all in faith. That's why. How is it?
Oh,
why is it
it's
so hard to have
faith
faith?
now. Okay, so if I have faith that there's no creation, am I true? Am I right?
If you have faith that there's no creation, I mean, you're leading yourself down deceptance. I mean, you're sitting there deceiving yourself.
No, I'm not deceiving myself. I'm having faith
You
in
are
something the
deceiving
same way
yourself.
you are. So do you
are
have
deceiving yourself.
faith? Do you have faith or proof that God exists?
If you're having faith in the fact that you're gonna die afterwards and see nothing but darkness,
That doesn't
you are
answer my
deceiving
question.
yourself.
That
You're-
wasn't my
okay, but
question.
that
My
makes
question is,
sense.
do you have faith or proof in your God?
I have faith and proof. He walked the earth.
I want the proof.
Jesus.
Muhammad walked the earth. Do you think that he split the moon in two?
What do you? I mean, okay. What do you see in the movies? I mean, in
Muhammad
demonic
split the
movies,
moon
you
in
see
two. It's crazy that this guy
Okay,
thinks
tell me
he's
this.
not going to answer a single question. I will
was
force you.
that?
Fucking argumentum ad cinema.
Argumentum ad Sony Pictures.
No, you have to make it dumber, like Cinemandum or something like that. Argumentum ad Cinemandum. Yeah, that sounds terrible. We should
Answer
stick
my
with that one.
questions.
Oh, hey, Jafreak. Glad you could join us. Hope you're having a good Saturday morning. I guess at the
Tooth.
come up,
Can we
Jeffrey.
display that one? Can we display that
Tooth?
one, please?
Tooth plus
Tooth
nothing
plus
equals
nothing.
fairy.
Tooth plus not equals.
The freak is really moving forward.
Tooth plus what? No,
Plus
you
unloadable emoji.
what?
Not tooth fairy.
You necessarily lose teeth. What are you
Freak.
talking about?
Yeah.
That is a bold move to come in and just crash out immediately. That's a strategy. I don't know where you're going with it, but
Okay,
do
wait.
you.
Wait, is that an emoji syllogism? Tooth fairy. Tooth plus not tooth or something equals
Tooth plus
or is fairy.
trash.
is equivalent to what the fuck? That's okay. Ignore me. Sorry, I'm gonna copy and paste.
Publish that to Freak. Also, come up here and tell us why we should believe in God.
If tooth, then fairy.
I got one reason. Cause
Tell me.
Stone Cold said so. What? What?
That was necessary.
But was it necessary in all possible worlds?
It was vital in all possible worlds.
Are you
Go
granting
ahead.
us 5? Go ahead.
Muhammad
Okay, what is he?
walked the earth. Do you believe that he split the moon in two according to tradition?
Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about, but sure.
Oh yeah. Oh, so
That's a wild bullet bite for
Yeah.
a Christian.
That was crazy. Out of nowhere, just yeah. Sure. I don't care.
Oh man, this is gonna go downhill fast.
now you're just lying. You believe that Muhammad flew on a winged donkey in the night ride too?
Sure.
Sure. Yeah, you liar.
I mean, I'm the one here to ask you questions as well. So I mean, can you answer the question? Why
Jay's
does
a Muslim now?
No,
Sounds
why
like
do you?
he's
Okay, so
Muslim.
what's you want to bring up the tooth fairy and things like that? How do you feel about the fact that there could be 3 to 4 year old kids waking up from a coma and talking about Jesus having no history with church? How does that translate into
Well-
anything?
well,
And
it
don't
doesn't
bring up a
happen-
stupid
it
don't
doesn't
bring up a stupid
happen-
argument. Bringing
it
up the
doesn't
fact.
happen.
Okay.
It doesn't happen. And also, like past life regressions are a
Oh,
thing
it
that
doesn't
happened
happen.
in the
It doesn't
East.
happen. There's proof about
It
that.
doesn't-
That's
it doesn't-
proof. There's
So
proof.
I'll just mute you so I can get my rebuttal out. So it doesn't happen. There's not proof. That's not a real thing. And it also does happen to be that kids make up shit all the time when they were in comas or when they were asleep. That's why in the East, people have past life regressions. It's interesting that the supposed spiritual phenomena that you think like is special because kids are doing it, those spiritual phenomena always reflect the cultural background that the child grew up in, which is why we don't hear about past life regression from Christians. We hear about past life regression from kids who grew up in cultures that believe in reincarnation, which is why, in fact, we find people that have experiences with other deities while they're in comas. I personally know 2 people that have had real life experiences, visitations from other deities. So I don't believe your dumb personal anecdote for the same reason you don't believe any of my dumb personal anecdotes, because personal anecdotes aren't evidence.
Okay.
Damn, that was awesome.
I mean, I understand where you're coming from, but at the same time, I mean, the things I'm saying isn't wrong. And coming from a perspective of a Christian,
They're
other
wrong.
Christians would definitely agree. No, they would agree.
No, you're wrong.
And I mean, you can, yeah. Well, I think.
Fun
you're right.
fact, Justin.
Okay,
Claims
so
aren't
what?
true
So
because
tell
you
me,
assert
why
that
is it
they're
so
true.
bad?
Claims are true when you can actually support your claims. So my claims
I-
about the Christian God not being real, I can support. What you're saying?
Okay, my
Dalton?
biggest question though. Listen, my biggest question is why is it so hard to believe?
Dalton, what were you saying?
So, fun fact: it's something is true if I adamantly just say it's true.
I know. Isn't that how that works? If you just assert it repeatedly, it becomes more true. I think that's how that works. Yeah. You want to see why
Can I
Jesus
ask you
isn't
a
God?
question? Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Why? Like a genuine question is why is it so bad to believe in good after life anyway? Like what? Like if you know that it's all good and all loving, why is it so bad? Makes no sense.
Did I say it was bad? It's weird
What?
that you have to put words in my mouth.
Has anyone watched this already?
No.
No. I think I watched it like live when it happened, and I found the day that it happened. It was December 12th, 2025.
Does he eventually collapse into tag?
Probably.
All right, I'm just curious. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Give me a head. No, not you guys.
I'm a slow boy. I can't figure out how to play it.
Dalton, did I miss that conversation where I said that the afterlife is bad?
Yeah, I missed that conversation. I would fucking love it if the afterlife was real.
That'd be
Sadly,
crazy.
the data doesn't
Do you know
support
what
it.
faith is? Do you know what I mean? It's all about faith. That's all it really is. If you have faith in
Oh,
something, I
no,
mean, you
it's
can.
not about faith.
Oh, okay.
It's about evidence. We started this conversation. I told you I want to believe in things that are true. I don't put faith in things because I want them to be true.
Somebody said in your chat, you don't know it's all good and loving. I do know. My
Oh,
God
no.
that I know is all good and loving. Yes.
Oh,
You know they're losing when like they're reading chat now.
You're looking at chat. It's the raw soul phenomenon because he's the epitome of it.
Yeah.
Like that was wild, dude. Like holy shit. Even Gretchen's gonna be like, wow, I would dog walk this kid in philosophy, even though she hates it.
Yeah, next stream, let's react to that debate. That'll be a fun one to react to.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
He's all good. You think so? You want to put that
He
to
is
the
all
test?
good. I would love to put that to the test. And I know I'm not even 100% Christian, but what you're going to say, no, it's going to be funny because what you're going to say, it's going to be very tough, I'm sure. And I'm not going to know how to answer
Because
besides
I've read
the fact.
the book, and you're definitely not going to know how to answer
Exactly.
this.
Yeah. And you're going to say some things about Jesus sending like an apostle or somebody to another town to slaughter the men and women. And, I mean, it was because they were covered in sin, I believe. I don't know the exact terms behind it.
Conflating the Old and New Testament.
But I
Jesus
mean,
Christ.
you're just, you guys are going to throw that in there. I mean, there's a reason why God does things.
So
He's
just to be
supernatural
sure,
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're doing this. No, I did not.
Okay,
I said
so
my
then-
God
so
has a
then it's-
reason. My
so
God
then
is
it's never
supernatural
okay.
for a reason.
Okay, so it's never okay to murder babies?
Of course it's not. Unless
Okay,
it's
so-
God. If he
there we
created
go.
us,
Okay,
no,
so
yes,
then
there it is.
sometimes
Yes,
it is
exactly.
okay.
Because
So then-
if
so
he
then my
created me and
statement
he
is
wanted to
literally
take me
true.
off this earth, he can take me out of.
So Jay, my statement is literally true, and you won't stop talking because you're terrified to admit that you're wrong. So my initial statement is that you believe sometimes it is okay to murder babies because you just said it's okay when God does it, which means the sometime is whenever God tells you to
God
do it.
created
Right?
everybody. He can do
Okay,
it.
so-
God created
okay.
everybody. If he wants to take me out of the earth, he can.
Okay, so
That's what
the
you're
answer to
not
the question
understanding.
is sometimes it is okay to murder babies. Then yes or no?
Are you talking about me or God?
I said I didn't say either. I said sometimes it is okay.
From the human eye, no. From the supernatural of God creating us, yeah, he can do whatever he wants.
Okay,
and if
so then
murder's
the answer to the
completely
question
different.
is yes.
No.
Sometimes it's okay to kill a baby. Yes or no?
In the human's eyes, no. Of course it's not. I
But
would
in
never
God's
personally
eyes.
kill a baby. What are you talking about? I mean, like I said, if God wants to take
Crazy, like how difficult
anybody,
words are with them. So sometimes is really
what do you
easy.
mean? You're
right? So
not. You're just no.
If the
you're
time that it's
making
okay to
dumb
kill a
claim.
baby is when God tells you to kill a baby,
You're
that means
making a dumb
sometimes
claim.
it's okay to kill babies. That's just
You're-
literally how words work.
No, you're genuinely making a dumb claim. We're talking about
I'm not
God, the
making a dumb
supernatural. Yes,
claim.
you are.
Okay.
What do you know what God
So-
means? Do you know that
so-
means supernatural?
So Jay, I know you're struggling here to stay on task, but when I say sometimes, that means there is an occasion, right? There's at least one occasion where it's okay to kill a baby. And that occasion is when God tells you to do it. Do we agree or disagree on this?
Your chat's weird, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm Jay is a dangerous person.
Don't worry about the chat. So the answer is, according to your review, there are times where it's okay to kill a baby, and that time is when God tells you to, which is why we think that this God is barbaric, because he literally says in Jeremiah 19:9 of his own people, says, I will make them eat the flesh of their sons and the flesh of their daughters. This is a punishment that he's sending upon his own people. You think this was
Did you know God speaks
do you
in
think
terms?
this
He's
is-
not
do you think
directly
this is a
meaning what he
good
does.
punishment or bad punishment?
And that shows how like non-knowledgeable, like you have no knowledge.
It's going to get worse if you don't
have
answer
no
the
brain
question.
cells. You
think
have
it-
no brain cells. Do you
do you think
understand
it's
that's a term in the
do you
Bible,
think
not
it's
an actual meaning? Do you
think it's
understand that?
a good punishment to make kids cannibalized?
And now you're not listening. See, you're not listening. It's a term in the Bible. That's
is
like saying,
crazy.
I will gouge out my eye if I sin or something like that, and it says I will chop off my arm, he doesn't actually mean it. You guys are so deceived. You guys are so
Not
deceived.
listening is wild.
No, you guys
rough
are so deceived, bro.
What's it mean
I'm
to
still
eat?
learning the Bible.
What's it mean
I'm
to
still
eat?
learning the Bible.
You
and I
clearly
seem like
haven't
I
read
know
the
it more than
Bible.
you.
What's it mean to eat the flesh of your sons and daughters?
How does he say it? Read the whole thing. Read the whole scripture and understand.
You shall eat the flesh of your sons and eat
Go
the
back
flesh of
farther.
your daughters.
Farther.
Why, you don't know the context? I'm in Leviticus.
No,
26.
what is the context of
I'm in
it?
Leviticus
What's the whole?
26 is punishment for disobedience. In spite of these punishments, you have not turned back to me, but continue hostile to me. Then I too will continue hostile to you. I myself will strike you sevenfold for your sins. I will bring the sword against you, executing vengeance for the covenant. And if you withdraw into your cities, I will send pestilence among you, and you shall be delivered into enemy hands. This is what God's going to do as a punishment. And part of that
Because they've
punishment
sinned?
is that you're going to eat the flesh of your sons and daughters in the
because they've sinned?
siege.
Is that because
Clearly.
they've sinned?
Clearly.
Okay. And do you know that this? Do you know that sin deceives us? Correct. Are you aware of that?
Then
That
you
sin
would
deceives us?
agree that there are occasions where it's justified to eat the flesh of your sons and daughters.
If I was the creator of the universe, let me put it like this: I would do
can't
absolutely
answer it.
anything. If okay.
He
Wow.
refuses to answer. So
Did
yes or
they
no?
sin? That's my
there
answer.
are-
Did they sin?
Yes or no? There are occasions where it's okay to eat the flesh of your children.
Is there sin behind it? Did they sin? And you know that he's making a statement. He's not actually referring to actually doing it. Like
He
go to the.
is.
No,
It
he's not.
happens.
What about?
It happens.
Just that it did they sin? Like, so it's okay to eat the flesh of children if they sin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy
They're all born into sin. Is there a new person here?
I don't think so.
Oh no,
We
is that
got-
Jay?
We got Mallard, Andy, Jay, Ray, me, and Gretch.
Oh, so Jay just is like a black square for some reason.
Yeah.
I can turn off Jay's cam. There we go. We got the Woody the Woodpecker smoking that blunt.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. I'm sorry, I was
Gretchen
confused.
sent me a message about something.
How long is left in this video? Go ahead. Okay. 5 minutes till tag. I'm going
Like
for
I'm
then
actually
for more than 5 minutes.
gonna do this. Probably 1.2 is fine.
Jay,
Okay.
if you read the book, you'd know that it happens.
I'm still new to Christianity and reading
Well,
the
maybe
book.
you
and
should read the book
understanding
before you
God.
make definitive statements about
Oh,
it.
I can defend God all day.
Could you
I know my
imagine,
God.
Dalton? Could you imagine making definitive statements about the Quran having never read it? It's crazy that these people will get up here and lie in a book that they've never read.
Okay. Well, did
Much
I ever say?
confidence
Wow,
for
there you
too
go
little
again. You
education.
guys are putting words into my mouth. I mean, did I ever say I read the whole book? I said I'm still new to it. You guys are so
Don't
deceived.
make
Yeah,
claims
no, you
about
guys
it.
are so deceived. and
Lamentations.
You guys, this is what
Lamentations
you
2:20
atheists
says
do.
what? What's Lamentations
I mean, the
2:20
fact that
say?
you nah.
This is
What's it say?
atheists do.
Lamentations
talking
2:20. Read it,
Lord, consider.
bro. Find a Bible and read Lamentations 2:20.
Reading's hard, Justin.
I know.
Yeah, understanding's hard too, isn't it? I mean, that's why it's a 2v1 right now, and you guys don't.
It's not hard at all.
Oh, okay. Do you know
It's
what
not a
transcendent
it's not a
means? Do you know what the word
2v1.
transcendent means?
Dalton's
Do you know
just
what the word
making fun of you
transcendent
to
means?
your face. Everyone knows
Do you
what
know what
transcendent means. We
transcendent
learned it when I was fucking 10 years old.
Okay,
So stop trying to
congratulations,
pivot and
because you
read
have the
Lamentations
you have the
2:20.
vocabulary
We're
of a
asking you right
5-year-old.
now to read Lamentations 2:20, and you're terrified to do it. So go find your Bible and read it. I'm not gonna let you
You know,
pivot.
transcendent.
I'm not your
Transcendent.
mom.
It's powerful.
You're
It's
gonna read
spirit. It's
Lamentations.
eternal.
You're
It's
gonna read
smart. It's loving.
Lamentations.
It's unique.
You're gonna read
And it's.
Lamentations.
You understand that's the description of God?
You're going to read Lamentations. That's what's happening right now.
No, you read it.
Nope. I already read it.
No,
Go
you.
ahead and read it again. I didn't hear you.
Do you have a Bible on you?
Yeah, I do. Give me one
Open
second.
it. Do you know where Lamentations is?
Yeah, I can get to it. If I'm being completely honest, I'm kind of blind. Like on a real note, I'm so blind. I have no glasses right now.
I know blind
It
people
is kind of.
that are really
No, I'm
fucking
I'm
smart.
not. No, like I'm really not even lying. I can get it to like read out though.
Did you say blonde or blind?
I'm blind. Yeah, my bad.
Well, that's what happens when you rely on faith, bud.
Man, I love how it's a 2v1, bud. Stay muted.
No, he's not going to stay muted, and it's not a 2v1. He's chiming in to make fun of you to your face because you're ridiculous.
No, because I'm ridiculous. Aren't you the one basically judging people by their beliefs? And you
No,
say
I'm judging you by your actions.
No, you're judging me.
I'm judging you by your behavior.
You are on
because you're acting like a child.
I'm acting like a child.
Yeah,
Really?
and you're gonna get spanked like a fucking child too. I'm your daddy tonight. Tell your mom I'm gonna be late for dinner because I got to spank you.
Wow, that's hilarious. That's how much your chat's gonna be immature as well. You're all gonna laugh, and you guys are a joke. You guys are a joke. Yeah, talk to your boyfriend.
Justin, do you think it's okay to judge someone if they believe that cannibalism is an appropriate punishment for sin?
Oh wow, yeah. Let's judge somebody on something decent. Yeah, okay.
I think if somebody thinks that cannibalism is an appropriate judgment for sin, I think that's occasion to judge them.
Yeah.
Wait, what was that, Ray?
Oh, I picked up on the homophobia that he laid down there.
Oh, I didn't. I must be getting tired because I missed that.
Call it the.
If God told you judgment for sin, I think if some
punishment for sin.
Oh wow, yeah. Let's judge somebody on something decent. Yeah,
I think if somebody thinks that cannibalism is an appropriate judgment for sin, I think that's occasion to judge them.
Yeah.
Yeah. If God told you that you have to cannibalize your own child as punishment for your own sin, would that be justified?
What are you talking about? Say that again and say it slower.
If God told you, I'm sick and tired.
It's slow boy. Can't track.
Tired of your shit, Jay. I'm punishing you, and your punishment is that you're going to cannibalize your own children. Would that be good or bad?
Obviously, that'd be bad. But he's speaking in God's. He's speaking in a He's not directly meaning. You obviously don't understand the Bible. There's deeper meanings behind
cannibalism. What's cannibalism mean?
Did you know that God? No.
Tell me, Jay.
No, this is how you're not.
I never read the Bible. Please tell me.
I know
the
your
deeper
brainwaves. I know that your brainwaves are as slow as your.
Where it says, "Look, Lord, and consider to whom you have done this. Should women eat their offspring, the children they have born? Should priest and prophet be killed in the sanctuary of the Lord? Golly gee, what do you think they could be referring to?" Do you know what Lamentations is writing about? Do you know what the author's talking about?
I'm Jay, bro. You should be embarrassed. I'm not embarrassed on my faith. I know God says something. No, God says things.
Jay, it's funny how you can read the comments, but you can't read the Bible. Just come on, dude.
Yeah, he said he was blind, which is why he wouldn't read his Bible, but he can clearly read the comments on a phone that's like at maybe 25% of the size.
Oh, shit. Huge catch. Wow. Fucking pretending to be blind, but then reading all the comments. That's that's crazy.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Of his Bible, it's the embarrassing lies that the Christians get up here and tell is wild. Let me ask you a question, Jay. Do you think slavery was ever okay?
Do I think slavery was ever okay?
Yeah.
And I've already heard that in the Bible as well, talking about slavery.
Should be needed.
Of course not. Isn't it crazy how it's all in the Bible?
Was it okay when God said you can do it?
Do you think he was firing up Grok?
I don't know, but just like to repeat that question back instead of just saying it was never okay.
Right.
Like, do I think slavery's okay?
Well, how do you define slavery?
Yeah, what's your semantic?
Go ahead.
Slavery, go ahead.
How do you define okay?
Yeah.
How do you define is?
It's a Jordan Peterson tactic, you know?
What grounds your like definite your semantic of good or okay? Sorry, I meant okay.
And what's the etymological origin?
Do you think that's crazy? I mean, is that a coincidence that it's all in the Bible and it's also happening in real life? Isn't that weird?
It's
is that not a coincidence? Oh, it's not. Okay.
No, it's not.
It's not.
So
it's not a coincidence. The book is. You know, the book is written from like years and years ago, and
the amount of preaching that these people have is wild to me that they can't focus.
Years and years.
So in Leviticus 25, God says you can own people in property. Let's go ahead and read that. It says, "As for the male and female slaves who you may have, it is from the nations around you that you may acquire male and female slaves. You may also acquire them from among the aliens residing with you and from their families who are with you who have been born in your land. They may be your property. You may keep them as a possession for your children after you, for them to inherit as property. These you may treat as slaves, but as for your fellow Israelites, no one shall rule over the other with harshness." So again, you said that slavery was never okay, but now I'm reading in the Bible that there is an occasion in which slavery is okay. So who's wrong, you or God?
I'm wrong.
Gotcha. You're wrong. There we go. That was the right answer. You're wrong. So there are occasions.
I gave it
there are occasions You did.
Yep, keep
There are
talking.
occasions where slavery is okay then, right?
Oh my god.
Yeah, totally.
And what's the occasion?
Totally. Just keep putting words in my mouth, bro. Yeah, of course you're not gonna understand. I mean, you're like a
What's the
grown
occasion?
child, bro. I'm 21 and I'm more mature than you.
What's the occasion?
You're a joke.
What's the occasion?
What do you mean?
What's the occasion in which
Let
it's
me look this
okay
up. Like,
to
what was that?
enslave?
What was that verse again? Can you please look it back
Leviticus
up? I got you.
25. Oh, your eyes work now? Your blind eyes finally can read?
Praise the Lord.
It's
Yeah, go ahead. Give me your words
miracle.
don't mean words.
He's
right
been
after this one.
healed.
Was it he had to spit rubbed in his eye?
Okay.
Yeah, Jesus must have spit in his eye.
This is his first time reading it. He has no idea what to do with it. I love when I catch a Christian reading these passages for the very first time, and I can hear the gears grinding.
Okay. Well, you said Leviticus. Hold on,
Leviticus
one second.
25.
This whole world just fell apart.
I'm envisioning like
Wait, one
a whack-a-mole video game, and like you just click the Christian that pops out of the whack-a-mole hole, and then a verse shows up that's like extremely problematic, and the verse itself like it has an animation that beats down the mole Christian. And like I feel like that would get a lot of speed runs or like high scores, you know.
I'd play it.
I mean, that'd be really funny. I'm just imagining like the speech bubble exactly like Justin's, but like with the tail on this like Bible verse instead, and then that like tilts like a hammer and beats the Christian ball.
I'm waiting for the Let's Play Async network.
Wait
It's
for the
I Am
DLC.
Jesus Christ.
Wait for the
That's the first
DLC. Where
game.
you beat, the DLC will be you beat Christians that are already in hell.
Oh, jeez.
Is that the game on Steam that I saw?
No,
I Am Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Dude, my friend bought me that, so I downloaded it right away, and I've still never played it.
Oh no,
It's
the only
horrible.
the only combat ability is smite, but the table flip mechanic is on point.
Nice, yeah, that's funny. Based Jesus flipping tables, based.
Super strong. I believe it was actually a mistranslation, and he chokeslammed them through the tables.
He stone cold stunnered them.
Yeah, RKO.
And he chugged 2 Keystone
top rope.
Lights.
I'm trying to remember the YouTuber that I watched play the I Am the Christ game or whatever.
I watched Mr. Zod play it.
I think I watched Emma Thorne play it. Is anyone familiar with Emma's channel?
Yes.
I know
actually
that
watched
name.
it.
She's awesome.
I know that name. I don't know who she is.
She's like a short little British chick with big glasses. Talks
the
about
white
the Bible.
velvet.
Yeah. Really smart, too. She makes some great points.
I think she's been on the Line or AXP once. Just like she did a live one time. But she'll watch like Christian children's like movies and just like react to them and like
It's kind of like Reacteria for Force Valkyrie, but a little more shit faced where it's like just fuck with them.
yeah, less scientific and more just like fun.
Yep. And I enjoy them.
Yeah, her videos are fun.
Do you know as a description though of slavery being real?
Waiting for you to read it.
God understands the sinfulness of a sinful heart. Do you understand that? Which
it.
means he's going to guide a step-by-step, perfect example.
That dude is
Of
allergic
slavery.
to reading the Bible.
I know. He hates God's word. Why do you hate God's word?
Okay, keep putting things in my mouth. I genuinely can't read that over a white sheet though. Like my eyes are so bad. Like you guys are.
Yeah, they keep putting their rhetorical dicks in your mouth.
Bible,
whatever the-
brah. You can read the comments, liar.
I can read the. You know why I can read the comments is because it's in bold
liar.
white and it's okay. It's not on Okay. Dude, you're a joke.
How big do you need it? You need a 14 font, 15 font? How big? I
like
got it for you,
it is
Gramps.
in bold
I'm the
white
boomer here. I'm the guy
and
that's not
black
supposed to
right
read this
there.
shit.
Okay. That's for the male and female slaves.
Oh my god, it's so annoying.
Like, you know, he's the type of reader that has to put his finger under each word.
Dude, just like, why not
Hey,
kill yourself?
don't disrespect
I don't
those
know.
readers. I'm those readers.
Okay, well, you have a reason. You're dyslexic. You got to keep those letters in place. But like this guy, Mr. Blind,
Mr. Talks to Talk. He's not doing it because he needs to do it.
Didn't you say you had your paper Bible on you?
Nah, yeah, I do. My Bible's actually up there on the shelf. Do you know who Cliff is? You should go ahead and look up what Cliff Elliott has to say.
Oh
about that.
my
I guarantee
God.
you couldn't.
His name's Cliff Connectly.
Cliff Elliott, my
He's
bad.
bigger. He's a bigger clown than you.
Connectly. My God.
Oh, he's a bigger clown than me. You could not debate
Yeah.
Cliff on anything. He would
I
prove
would
you wrong
cook
in
him
so
on
many
every
ways.
one of these.
Oh
No,
my
he would
God.
definitely prove you wrong in so many ways.
Well, go
Cliff
get your
doesn't even
daddy.
understand slavery in the Bible. Like
No,
I
no idea
saw a
what's-
debate he did on slavery, and Cliff didn't even know that there was a difference between Hebrew and non-Hebrew slaves in the Bible. Don't even start with that Cliff stuff.
Yeah, Cliff's a joke. The fact that you think that Cliff
Wait,
is
do you
going to
think-
come and
okay,
cook
if you think
anybody
God's a joke,
tells
have
me
you-
that,
do you-
that you're a joke.
Would you be willing to like basically mock God in a way?
Yeah, I
Would you
do it
mock
all the
God?
time. Jesus is a fucking sky carcass, a cumulus zombie. He fulfilled 0 prophecies. He came, he lied, he died. And the God of the Hebrew Bible is the most vile fictional character that probably ever existed in all of mythology.
Guy carcass is crazy.
I still don't understand. I mean, it's the fact that God does say some things in the Bible that the human eyes are going to deceive and they're not going to understand. But
What did I
mean,
deceive
that's-
you with?
I mean, you're just the typical.
Show me.
not-
Show me
you
what
just
what
don't
did I
understand.
what did I do to deceive anybody? I read the book
Everything
word
that
for
you
word,
have
which
said-
you were
everything
too
that you have
terrified to
said-
actually read.
Everything that you said
Do
is
you
so
think,
deceiving.
do you think it's
you-
okay? So to be clear,
Okay,
God,
if you were God, if
punishes
you-
people with cannibalism, proven true. Number 2, God says you can own slaves, proven true. Number 3, my next one, God says that you can kidnap women in war and make them to be your war brides. In fact, you can do this with little virgin girls. Do you think that's good, Jay? Do you think
Can you
taking
stop
little?
muting
Do you think little virgin girls should be kidnapped?
No, of course not.
Was it good when God said you can do it?
When did God say you can do it? I'm like I said, I'm new to the Bible.
Oh
I mean,
my God.
Number 31. You want to read it with me?
Educate me. Yeah, educate me.
You
Please.
think at this point this is going to go well for you? You haven't known
No,
a single
I-
one of these passages yet, but
No,
now
I
all
definitely
this,
heard of them.
now all this.
like, I love how this like literally progresses through like the narcissist prayer. Like, are you guys familiar with the narcissist prayer?
No, what is that?
Let me pull it up so I can correctly. Okay. So narcissist prayer, that didn't happen. And if it did, it wasn't bad. And if it was, it's not a big deal. And if it is, it's not my fault. And if it was, I didn't mean it. And if I did, you deserved it.
Amen.
Yeah.
Yo, Nectu's here. I just noticed. What up, dude?
Hey, Nectu. Where? Oh, there it is. He even said hey directly to me. I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah, I just saw him.
Yeah, good to have you in our Saturday morning stream now. It's
Emphasis on
almost
more. Oh
pancake
God, I
time.
gotta go put my laundry in the dryer. Oh no.
Nothing worse than wet laundry sitting a day and getting that mildewy smell.
You definitely have it. Now all of a sudden you think I'm the one lying about what it says?
No, of course.
Now
I've never
therefore
said you
kill
were.
every male among the little ones and kill every woman who has known a man by sleeping with him. But all the young girls who have not known a man by sleeping with him, keep alive for yourselves. And then God tells you later to divide them. The Lord spoke to
Oh,
Moses,
shit.
you and Eleazar, the priests and the heads of the ancestral houses of the congregation, make an inventory of the plunder captured, both human and animal. Divide the plunder into
This
2
guy's a
parts
joke.
between the warriors who went out to battle and all the congregation. So the little virgin girls, they're called children, by the way, in Hebrew. Hataf means children. The little
And
virgin children
you are
girls
Hataf,
get
yeah.
distributed as war brides to the warriors.
Do you understand that God has a deeper meaning to everything? Do you understand that? And the
Show me
meanings that he
show
said.
me what the deeper
Do you
meaning
understand?
is. Show it
Do
to
you
me.
understand that the
Show it
things,
to
the
me.
things
What
that
is
he
it?
says?
What's it mean, Jay?
Okay, okay, if you could stop being a child and interrupting me, I could explain. Do you know how it says gouging your eye out? Can you go to that passage?
I know exactly what
Oh,
what
my
okay,
God.
we're not talking
Go to
about
that passage.
Did
We're gonna
Jesus
go to
utter
that
these
passage.
words, dummy?
We're going to go to that passage.
We're not going to go to that passage because
We are.
Jesus' words about how it's better to gouge out your eyes than for your whole body to go into hell is a ridiculous cope for this passage.
That's a perfect statement of what I'm trying to talk about.
What does it
That's
mean
what I'm
to
trying to say.
divide plunder into two parts? What is plunder?
Oh, he's losing it. He's about to get kicked.
You're the joke. Stop reading the chat and read the.
Who's about to get ejected?
The guest.
Oh, in Justin's
He's
video?
gonna get kicked. He's not gonna run. He's gonna get kicked.
Probably.
Bet you anything.
The Bible for once. What are they dividing? What are these instructions for?
Slavery and little virgin girl rape.
When God says you can take them plunder and
He's
divide
gonna
it,
get
both
called
human and
POSF
animal, what's he
and get kicked.
saying?
Educate me.
I'm asking.
I mean, once they've eaten every bullet in your magazine, like there's no reason to keep them up there.
Yeah, like it's time to reload.
Yeah. Including the pistol. Kind of impressive.
Yeah.
You're the one with the Holy Spirit interpretation now. Tell me what it means. You're the one that said it means something other than what it says.
To plunder.
So what's it mean?
It's a blunder.
What's it mean to divide the plunder?
These might as well say low tier.
We'll try this again. We'll do
As far
it
as
even
I'm
easier.
concerned, once they've eaten every bullet you got, start feeding them explosives. That's when you fucking baby paste
Not
them.
very educated. Sorry.
And Justin never
He already
does
got baby
anymore.
pasted. Like this is like 15 minutes into being baby pasted.
No, like legitimately
said-
baby pasted.
Oh, well, I don't know.
Like
the
go
things. They're
make
never
fucking,
gonna-
go make baby paste and put it in Go-Gurt packets and shit. Like literally.
Yeah, like they've moved on from it. It's okay to cannibalize like children as punishment. So like,
That was just a Bible passage, though.
oh, so you mean like getting them to like submit to a divine command theory, and just
Yeah.
like getting them on that reductio.
It's Justin's moneymaker, isn't it?
It is. Like everyone talks about baby pasting now, like in Joel's chat and Mezzo's chat and Blitz's chat and Ian's chat. Like it's just a coined term now.
Yep.
Dude, every time Mezzo like tells his guests to like talk amongst themselves, and then he just
It's great.
He just starts playing music like super loud, and then,
He did that tonight too at the end.
yeah, I watched it tonight.
It's so
loud. Yeah, and then they're like, "Oh, I guess he's gone." And then tonight he came back, and he was like, "Oh, you're still here? Did that other guy leave?" and he was like he started talking to him like in mid sentence. He ends the stream.
That's good.
He's so funny, dude.
Well, and I love how he starts the music like super soft and quiet, and like slowly like turns it up as like they continue talking. Until it's like a frog in a pot, like you turn the heat up and you turn it down a little, you turn it up, turn it down. Eventually the frog's being boiled alive without it knowing. Eventually they're drowning in mezzo music.
Oh God, is this a French thing? What did they do that?
No, it's just like an expression, the frog in a pot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm unaware.
It's probably French.
Probably.
It's probably French in origin, yeah.
Like what foie gras or whatever, where they like force feed a goose until its liver like develops like fatty disease.
Yeah, it's fatty liver.
Foie
Oh
gras.
God. What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is that called? What?
Animal cruelty
Called
right there.
foie
Man.
gras.
Yeah, it's called animal.
FOIEGRAS.
What's that?
How is that legal?
What's that one bird you have to like eat under a napkin or something? Like so strange to me, dude.
The question I still come, who did that
Oh yeah, I saw that
first?
on Billions.
Well, it's kind of like the same thing as milk. Who decided to take a cow udder and start drinking out of it? It's
Don't
something
first
weird.
preach. Okay, wait. What's the method for a period of?
That's the thing. It's the whole process that's like.
Duck or geese are fed a calorie-dense mixture. Oh, gross, dude. That's
a tube directly into their esophagus. They basically just shove a funnel down their throat, and they force feed them.
It.
Holy shit.
That's absolutely bonkers, dude.
That is fucking crazy.
Yeah. The French do some pretty fucked up things for culinary quote unquote greatness. I
We
wonder
also
if
have veal.
Is veal French? I was about to say is that a like
I don't know. That's also
thing?
one thing I would never eat. That's just wrong.
Ortolan.
What's
The little
ortolan?
bird.
Oh, the one
It's a
you have to
little
eat
bird.
with a napkin?
Yeah. Ortolan. I think.
I've got
Fuck,
an
I
issue
don't
with
know.
eating octopus too at this point.
It's just strange, man. Like
They're just a
I
little too
like
smart.
it. Well, I like it, but like, oh man, like I just I've had like them and squid, and like I look at those things and I'm like, I shouldn't eat you. Like that's weird.
Yeah, eating meat's probably going to be the thing that like people in like 100 or 200 years from now are going to be like, I can't believe those savages they ate meat.
Yeah, dude, for real. Like just mass farming itself, like especially once like, well, what's funny is that like, you can probably preserve like a lot of like I don't know, I'm just going to say like qualia of like eating meat while it being synthetic meat. And so like those people are going to be like privileged in that like they're going to look at us and be like, "Oh, how the fuck did they ever justify that?" Well, technology has progressed so much that like there's just no way that we can justify it anymore because it's the identical experience, you know what I mean? And so if that is achieved, whether it's they or while I'm still alive, like yeah, it's gonna be weird to look back on it, but like why did we even replicate it? Like it's already like perfected as far as I'm aware. It's just like hard to do or like expensive.
That's a big thing. It's expensive.
Yeah, you're talking about like 3D printing, like
yeah, sure, yeah,
from like plant-based protein material.
Dude, that's dope. Like, why not? But
that's what I hope we get to is cheap lab-grown meat.
I think like scalability is probably like the biggest hindrance right now.
Until we have a Dyson sphere, bro.
Dyson spheres can't work. It'll be a Dyson swarm.
Dyson swarm. That's what I meant. Sorry, it's a swarmy spherey thing. It's I don't know. It could just be like a bunch of rings, like Halo. Like, who cares?
Oh,
I thought that was the paradox of the Dyson sphere or swarm, was that if you had the technology to make it, you wouldn't need it.
Never heard that.
Maybe.
But isn't the point of Dyson technology like energy capture?
Yeah, to maximize how much energy you get out of the sun.
But fusion. Make your own suns.
Let's figure.
It becomes a scale thing. How much energy do you really need? But
About 2.
Personally,
Yep.
I prefer 3, but okay.
220,
Oh, you're
221,
glutton.
whatever it takes.
What's it mean to divide the plunder? We'll try this again. We'll do it even easier. What is plunder? What's the one word in that sentence mean plunder?
Not very educated, sorry.
That is the case. So you have no idea what this passage even means.
To steal goods from a person.
Didn't need
from a
to say
place or a
that.
person,
We know.
typically using force.
You got it.
And in a
So-
time of war or civil disorder.
Nailed it. So God is saying you can divide the plunder, and part of that plunder was the little virgin girls. What do you think they're doing with them?
I'm not too sure.
You're not too sure what a bunch of warriors are going to do with little virgin girls that they captured?
I mean, it's there. It sounds bad. I mean,
because
but
it is
yeah.
bad.
Oh no.
Can you go to the gouging?
Sounds bad.
No.
Jesus
All right,
Christ.
okay.
It's not related. These are
Of
instructions.
course, that's bad though. I mean, that's obvious. Of course, it's bad. I mean,
Was it bad when God agreed with it?
I mean, it's a reference he's using, but of course, it's bad. I mean, it's going to sound bad to the human ears. Of course, it's going to deceive us. It's going to deceive you. You're not going to understand, and that's how. That's how
I'm not
brain.
deceived.
That's how
I
slow
read
your
the
brain
words
waves are,
for
buddy.
exactly what they are.
No, you have slow brain
The
waves.
word
You don't
said that
understand.
you can kidnap
you-
little
Bro
virgin
is-
girls in war and divide them among the warriors, which is what they used to do. In fact, in Judges 21, we read the exact same thing. Go and put the inhabitants of Jabesh Gilead to the sword, including the women and the little ones. This is what you shall do. Every male and every woman who has
believe
lain
in
with a
Satan?
male you shall devote to destruction. And they found among the inhabitants of Jabesh Gilead 400 young ones who had never slept with a man, and brought them to the camp at Shiloh, which is in the land of Canaan. And they turned these little virgin girls in the brides. So we know exactly. What's that?
I know, Jay. I know listening and paying attention is hard, but I have ADHD and I'm able to do it, so I think you can do it too.
Oh, well, let's use ADHD as an excuse, buddy. I mean, I have ADHD as well, but I don't use that as an
No, I
excuse.
just said don't use it as an excuse
Oh,
because
I'm not.
I have it, and even I can pay attention. So pay attention when Justin's talking. I know you're just
Well,
waiting
you
to
just
talk.
be a
but
good
you
boy
listen to
and
what he
mute your mic,
says.
bro. Just mute your mic.
It's crazy. He's getting cooked so hard, he has to condescend to my guest who's literally not even participating in the debate.
I
He's
guess
just
I'm getting cooked. I guess I'm getting cooked. I mean, God has a deeper meaning to everything, obviously.
You're getting deep. You're getting deeply cooked.
He's a 20-minute
guess I
boiled
am.
egg.
In fact, not only are you cooked, I already got you in my list. I keep a running sheet of everyone's that's going to get clipped. You're already on my list of people to clip. I wrote crashed out hard on Bible, which he never read. So
Oh, wow.
not
That's
only
amazing.
are like
Because-
3,000 people watching you get cooked on,
Wow, you're
on
80,000
a live
you're
stream,
80
but there's going to be like another 40,000 people watch you get cooked when I clip this video.
Yeah.
And they're literally
Yeah.
all going to watch this.
You're slow,
and they're-
80,000 followers.
they're gonna-
You're deceived and
they're
slow,
literally going
80,000
to watch
followers are
you
total.
get absolutely cooked. And then they're going to watch you demonstrate that you don't know what the Bible says, because Colossians 3:12 says that the Holy One should clothe yourselves with compassion, kindness, humility, meekness, and patience. Have you read that part of
No,
Colossians where
I
it said
just-
that
I
Christians
just-
should be meek and patient and
No,
be
I haven't.
humble and be kind? You didn't read that part? You didn't read Colossians 3:8 where it says, rid yourself of such things, anger, wrath, malice, slander, abusive language? You didn't read that part?
No, I haven't read that.
Yeah. Maybe one thing you should do is actually read this book before you get on a
what the
live stream
fuck
in front
is
of
that?
3,000 people and get absolutely annihilated by making stupid claims and then resorting to name calling when you've got absolutely roasted for saying the most ridiculous
calling.
things possible.
Name calling.
So, yeah.
You said you were
Also,
my daddy. You're being weird. What are you talking about?
I
You're
certainly
so strange.
I certainly am your
Yeah, that-
daddy. So the reality
No.
is you
Call me
are
Daddy
an
Justin.
unstable, uneducated homophobe.
You're not
That's what
my
you are.
dad.
Now he's laughing. He knows it's true. Yeah, laugh
The laughter at your
nervously.
feet.
All right, we'll get him out of here. I think he's overcooked. I think he's had enough, huh?
That was wild. Fun fact: I was reading the Hebrew from a Leviticus 25:44, where it says in the English, "You may buy slaves," as if
It says
it
you
sounds
will.
permissive. You will.
You will
yeah.
have. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's a lot more forceful. It was crazy to see that.
Yeah, it's really funny the way our English tries to soften it sometimes, but it literally says, of the slaves you will have. Oh, fuck, okay. Like, it's just a given.
Yeah, presuppose that slavery is just gonna be a thing. All right. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Pre-supping slavery. Crazy.
Bold.
Just knows cooks.
He's the GOAT.
How long has he been doing that?
I'm not sure. I've been watching him for a few years at least.
Who is like the Dutch woman or like European woman that like used to always be on his panel when he was getting started?
Oh,
The
Greek. You're
Greek one,
thinking of
Hanji.
Hanji,
It
yeah.
was Hanji.
Hanji, yeah.
Dude, she was awesome.
I follow her on Instagram. She's cool.
Whatever happened, by the way? Why did she stop going on Justin's show?
I don't know. She's a theist. I don't know.
Let's
She's
say
like,
they diverged.
I'm pretty sure she's like actually like she like believes in like Greek gods or something. Like
Yeah, she does.
She does.
yeah, so like I don't know. Maybe that had something to do with it, but I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Justin probably started out like only cooking on the Christian God, but then like moved to like more broad God concepts. That might have been.
It's kind of like the Muslims, you know, they'll calmly join atheists, like, and support them until they start
Let's
cooking.
just say there's a certain level of imbalance there with Hanji, and leave it at that. It's diplomatic, I think.
Mm. You know, it's really fun that you know we don't get the treat of viewing as often anymore. When Ims comes in on his like troll account, like pretending to like still be a Muslim.
I haven't seen that.
I don't know if I've ever seen that. Yeah.
Oh, it's great. He's done it to Ian a couple times.
Did you see Justin today? You know, Justin's selling M's merch now, right?
Oh yeah.
Is it just a cat? Just a cat face on stuff? Like
No, it's got his sure on a mug or something, and it's got like 4 or 5 things. It's all M's quotes.
Oh man, I might get one.
Is there any merch calling M's AI?
And all the money's gonna go to M's to help him pay for his residency training, I guess.
All right, I'm definitely getting one now.
I looked out on the YouTube shop. I didn't see that. Is it probably on the TikTok shop?
No, it's in the YouTube shop.
Tip top.
Well, I don't know. It could be on the TikTok shop. I have no idea. I've never even been to the TikTok shop. So
Well, yeah, I'm in the YouTube shop, and it's just Doug, Philbro Tears, Cooking with Doug.
yeah, he said it's not showing up in the YouTube shop like thing. You have to actually go into the YouTube shop, to the merch shop, and then it'll show it to you. Like click on something, anything, and then.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's the M's bat signal, Habibi, sure. I love it.
Yeah,
That's what I
Habibi.
would want, the bat signal.
What's the Habibi one look like?
The mug that says Habibi. I think it's hilarious that Justin spelled the title wrong, but it's spelled correctly on the mug. It's great. Justin and his ongoing battle with the English language is fucking hilarious to me.
The M signal is sick, dude. That's awesome.
That's what I would want, man. It's the M signal.
Anytime you hear, what God do you believe in? The only God, the one true God. It's like running to his phone.
He like,
What's the hat say?
Are you stupid?
Uh.
No, that was a question. I'm kidding.
Didn't answer the question.
Go ahead.
Responding.
Let's hear.
Yeah, there should have been one about an AI voice. Can you turn that off, please?
I can't understand your AI. Now, has M's made going live more regular, or like is he still just like kind of panel support?
I follow him and I don't ever see him live.
Like the only time I've seen him live was like Benny from Deconstruction Junction was like restreaming it to the Deconstruction Junction channel on YouTube. Actually,
I think that's the only time I've ever seen him live too. Was like one time.
Can probably find it.
I mean, it didn't go well, so maybe that sort of.
So it was semi recently. It wasn't like a crazy long time ago. What's all this sleep deprivation is fucking with my concept of time.
Not deep sleep deprivation.
I think it was
wake fasting.
it was in the fall sometime.
Ems and Eric debate theism. So this was in January. But like I don't think this is this the one that I. Yeah, this is one I'm thinking of. Whereas come on. Let's get a decent resolution. Yeah, this was the prompt. Only 895 views. That's kind of sad. Ems deserves like way more than that. Oh,
well, start watching it 1,000 times.
Like I said, it didn't go really great.
Yeah, looks like there were like sound issues at the beginning too. This is like 21 minutes into it too.
And then his co-host, like,
oh, Gretchen, there you are, right below me.
What
oh
are you
wait,
talking about?
Sorry, I'm not streaming the right.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, I'm like, what do you mean rightfully? What the fuck are you talking about? On the other side of the screen from you, dude.
And there I am.
Huh?
I was really in this chat. Goddamn. Maybe we can react to that one at a later date. But not right now. I'm kind of like waiting for my partner to message me and be like, "Hey, you need to take the baby." But it's the weekend, so it's not like she needs to get up. So they might be sleeping in. So far I have for like, well, we didn't get like really any ops up tonight, which is a little sad.
We almost got. Oh, there's. Okay.
It's walk time.
Oh,
It's
low tier
walkies.
slow boy. Low tier slow boy's here.
Shut up. Shut up, nobody. You know what you're talking about. It's walkies time.
What are you doing in a high tier field, low tier?
He got him. Oh, there's no way to come back from that.
No, but you're gonna have to go like on a hike somewhere. You did the same thing back.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah, your pathos is like completely just dismantled.
You have to find a more aesthetically pleasing place somehow. And
Plus dog.
Plus dog.
Dog always wins.
Gotta have 2 dogs now. Yeah, I gotta up Come on, that's it.
One for each hand to pet.
Yep.
All right, I'm good. I'm good.
So far for like the future reactions, we've got M's debate as a potential. Emma playing the Jesus game, and Ian versus Russell.
Yeah, that one will be really funny. I watched it live, and I watched it one more time. It's like so stupid. It's like it's one of the funniest debates I've ever seen.
Well, the fact that like even Catholic Thinker came up and was like laying into Russell is like, bro, you did so dog shit that like you got theists like coming at you.
Yeah, dude. So many people who are like Christian or
It's so bad your own side went against you. Ooh.
Well, like so many of those people, like, well, they'll call him like a heretic, and they'll say like weird shit to him. And I've like, because I follow him too on TikTok, and I watch like whenever he's live, and people say like wild shit to him. It's very like
to Catholic Thinker.
Yeah, it's very strange. Like they're like
Also, I've got 2 I
hostile
want to
him
do too.
just because he's friendly to atheists, like to any degree. Like there's a substantial amount of people all the time that are like on him and like saying that he's like, you know, he's LARPing, or he's like dishonest, or like they accuse him of blasphemy. Like it's
the sad part is he probably has the highest likelihood of converting, you know, atheists to being a Catholic by doing that.
Yeah.
But, you know,
like, how dare he be good faith?
Yeah.
But Gretchen, what did you say? Just
you don't acknowledge tag. Oh wow.
I said I have a few too.
You have a video too?
Oh yeah, a couple of them.
Sweet.
Few of them. Like I don't know how we haven't had BMF on the channel yet, because that has to happen.
Oh no.
Oh,
Man,
we are
this
playing the
legend.
BMF clip.
Yeah. Okay. I'll find that and definitely add it.
Dude, I hunted him down on like I haven't like doxed him in like open chat or anything, but I fucking found his fucking name, his mugshot, where he works.
Oh boy.
I've just been looking for
who's this
someone
person?
that lives in Beaumont, Texas to go and talk to him. I get weird when I get bored, man. But yeah, I'm gonna pick my favorite. I'm gonna pick my favorite free clip too. So at some point.
What is going on?
And
with
I don't care if you all scream about it. I'm gonna watch my free shit. Period.
Why is he like? Is that a remote? What is that?
Drone, maybe? No, walking, maybe?
What?
Yeah, it looks like a Roku remote. Cause I recognize like the purple like
Oh yeah, true.
directional pad.
Like, why is he
Enhance. Enhance.
What's the point? Yeah, what's the point?
Have you never seen the BMF clip?
What? No. I don't think so. I don't recognize that angle at all. That's crazy to me. Like, why is he? What? And like, what is going on with the chairs attached to? What is that? It looks like a futon desk. Like, what is that?
I think it's just an odd angle.
Okay, you need to full screen.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I see.
Yeah.
Well, I'm about to do something like even more effective than full screen. I just need
Does
to
this guy run tag?
Control plus.
Oh no. No. You didn't get anywhere near tag. He barely gets anywhere near English.
How long is this clip? Oh,
There's
I
a good
see.
chunk.
Okay.
There's a good chunk in the middle where you can like,
What is it's that? He's got an orange controller and like an orange Xbox controller.
Yeah, it definitely looks Xbox One. There's a Twisted Tea. That's definitely a Twisted Tea.
Are you gonna play it or not?
Are we gonna play it now?
Yeah, Twisted Tea, and then when he's like, in guest jail, he breaks out the fireball. It's great.
I mean, shit, yeah.
I don't know who that person is. That's
BMF.
crazy.
You've never seen the BMF clip.
Oh, there's the doggo.
There are people in Justin's chat that have changed their name to put BMF in their names.
Welcome in,
the one guy-
BMF. Are
I
you at
forget what
least
his name
18
is
and do you believe in
before,
God?
but his name is now BMF is
I'm
going to rock
beyond
you.
18. You hear me?
Awesome. I can hear you. Do you believe in God?
Why does
Hey, come on, look at me. Look at me. You're about 18. Yeah, no, I'm only 16. Please. It's infinite, right?
Sure. Do you believe in
Anyway.
God?
I'm sorry, let me turn down what?
Do you believe in God?
Faith has been broken. Yeah. I believe in synchronicities. And I believe shit plays out where you're just like, fuck. I can't deny.
He's had a bit to drink
do you believe
already.
in God? Do you believe in God? Or you think it's an abstract of opinion?
Obviously not. But do you?
Shit, I already told you. You didn't get that through? I got it through when you said obviously not.
You said you
So that
believe
tells
in.
me you believe in it.
You said you
believe in God. That's what you just said.
And you said you believe in synchronicity.
Yeah.
Is
For a
synchronicity
reason.
God?
Synchronicities are a higher being that makes everything align. Do you believe in astrology? Do you
No.
believe in... No? Well, you ain't studied the stars. Do you even know how our language or anything that you mapped out ever, your whole time structure is based on star movements?
Adorable.
Your whole understanding of now to then is based on what?
We track using the planetary bodies. We're kind of aware of this right now, but the question is whether or not God exists.
Yeah, I know. We'll get there. We'll get there. We're going to understand time.
But we're not going to understand time.
I know, because you can't understand the meaning.
Okay, now you're muted. So Listen, time's a really fun topic. As much as I'd love to waste a bunch of
Shame on
time
his
talking about
long-lost
time,
brother.
what I want to talk about is God, right? I'm curious to know what God you believe in. You're muted
I
right
think he's
now,
still
BMF. No one can
talking.
hear you. I don't know how long he's going to go. No one can hear you. You're muted. Your screen tells you you're muted. He knows he's muted. He's still talking. No one can hear you. Your screen tells you you're muted. There's a little brown bar on your screen typically that says you're muted when you're muted. No one can hear you. I don't know why he's talking. Let me know when you're done. How long is he going to do this for? I feel like he's going to be doing this for a while. I know he knows he's muted because when I said he's muted, he
No
looked away
way,
with
dude.
disappointment.
Wait, doesn't Justin like bring on another guest and BMF?
Yep,
like,
the whole ass other guest. Yes, he does.
Yeah, I forgot about this. Holy shit.
We'll just keep him up while we get the next guest then.
Yes,
Let's get Frosty from the guest queue. And we'll keep things rolling. Welcome in, Frosty. Are you at least 18 and do you believe in God?
No way, dude. No, there's no way. This
Yep.
can't be real.
Frosty. Frosty. No? Okay. Frosty might have been in the box too long. All right, well, we're going to get Johnny next from the queue.
It's magic together.
Welcome, Johnny. Are you at least 18 and do you believe in God? Awesome. And which God do you believe in? All right, so you believe in Jesus. Can you get closer to your mic? It's like really, really, really quiet.
Yeah, get like way closer.
That's better. That's better. I'm going to turn your volume up a little bit more though, just to make sure we got you. Okay, now you're up like 220% or some stuff like that. Okay, so Johnny, you believe in the Christian God. What would be the best evidence or argument for the Christian God being real?
Probably the resurrection.
Sure.
I don't know though, because I'm not like a look. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not like a
Yelling at the camera.
a scholar or like a I don't know all the answers. Obviously, there's so many questions.
Is he though? What is he looking
But
at?
a lot of evidence points to the resurrection.
I assume it's the camera.
Overall, a lot of things that people say, like
His
as
eyes are
Christians,
kind of
we just
crossed
say, like,
there. I can't
that we
tell.
have a relationship with God, but I understand how that could be kind of hard to understand. You know, when either I don't know if you came from.
Yeah, that's like the drunk stare where like you're starting to like cross
he's
like just
wasted.
a little.
He's had a lot of fireballs.
Or those twisted teas.
He's been drinking twisted teas, and at some point, while Justin's talking to this other guy, he goes and gets like a fifth of Fireball, and
Oh god.
yeah.
I mean, I can attest. Twisted teas are like deceptively like tasty, and like you don't really taste the alcohol in them. But like after you've had like 3, you're like, oh fuck, these have alcohol in them.
From Christianity or what, but like I base it off of literally like evidence in my
Yeah,
own
you
life.
tell them BMF.
But I don't know if we have to get into that because obviously like that's so subjective, and like I could say anything I want about an imaginary friend, like that's what atheists call it.
Where
Yeah.
did that one
So,
come from?
I mean, what's the proof that there was a resurrection?
I told you.
Yeah, so I mean the Bible itself. like, it's a historical
Magnifier.
document.
It would have been so hilarious if Justin pulled out with a twisted tea too. It looked like he like grabbed over into like BMF and then pulls out the can, and it looks similar.
The
to a
resurrection.
Twisted Tea.
I mean the Bible
Like look at that.
itself, right? It's a historical document.
Yeah,
I don't-
but
I wouldn't say it's like a more of like a myth or a fairy tale. Like there's evidence that these people were alive, you know. So like these books that were written, you know, like they genuinely were like of that
The
time,
best
you know,
part
like
of
Jesus
it
was a
is
real
that
person.
we never
He
do
did walk
find
this
out what
earth.
was up with the
yeah, and
magnifying
so was
glass.
Vespasian, but the historians Tacitus
We
and
just don't
Suetonius
know.
both say that he healed a blind man by spitting in his eyes, and he healed another man by
Like Pictionary, you know?
using the power of Serapis to heal his lame leg. And these are in like actual Roman histories. There's a bunch of miracles and things like that, and even resurrections that are in the Greek and Roman histories, just like we see in the New Testament, right? So I think just because something is purporting to be history doesn't mean that the mythology within the story is true.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm not an expert when it comes to Roman mythology or like Greek mythology, so again, I don't really like follow that, but I do know for a fact that even like scholars that don't believe in like Christianity in itself, like they know that these signs and wonders, like they were documented and they were
They
like
don't
the
know
most
that.
accurate.
Still talking.
No, not remotely the case. I don't know of a single scholar who believes, a single atheist scholar who believes that Jesus did miracles.
Oh, so wait, hold on. What's your like take on it? I'm sorry, like I was on Shorts and I just saw you talk. I don't really know your take on like what's like your main, like what's your belief kind of? I don't really know.
Well, I'm an atheist, but even if I wasn't an atheist, Christianity would still be false because the Bible is full of contradictions. It's full of bad science and history that didn't actually happen.
right?
And also because Jesus didn't fulfill even one messianic prophecy.
I mean, he kind of did though, right? Like there's prophecies.
Zero.
How? I mean, the whole
How
Old
what?
Testament.
Show me
the
one.
Old Testament. Prophecies about Jesus?
Yeah, he didn't fulfill a single messianic prophecy, not even one.
Dude.
Show me.
Come
Prove
on.
me wrong.
I mean, isn't like Isaiah like a whole Isaiah literally is a whole
Isaiah
prophetic
says
book.
nothing about Jesus.
How?
Show me where it says anything about the Messiah.
He was pierced for our transgressions.
That's not about the Messiah. So you're quoting from Isaiah 53. Do you know the context of Isaiah 53?
Sorry, what?
Do you know the context of Isaiah 53?
I mean, it's kind of like when I read it and when I've had other people read it and kind of explain it for me, like it makes sense. I mean, to me, it makes sense. I don't know like who else would be talking about.
It's talking about the nation of Israel. If you read Deutero-Isaiah, that's Isaiah chapter 40 to 55, he tells you on 8 different occasions who the servant is. He identifies the servant. You don't have to guess. He tells you who it is. Want me to show you?
Okay.
You can speed it up a little bit unless you're into this call.
Let's go to a couple verses. This is Isaiah 41, verses 8 through 9. It says, But you, Israel, my servant, Jacob, whom I've chosen, the offspring of Abraham, my friend, you who I took from the ends of the earth and called from its furthest corners, saying that you are my servant, I have chosen you and not cast you off. Okay, so right away, at the beginning of Deutero-Isaiah, we've got the servant being the nation of Israel. And then 43:10, he says, you are my witnesses, says the Lord, and my servant, whom I have chosen. 44, 1 through 2, he says, But hear now, O Jacob, my servant, Israel, whom I have chosen. And then later on in the same passage, he says, Do not fear, O Jacob, my servant. Same chapter, verse 21, says, Remember these things, O Jacob and Israel, for you are my servant. I formed you, you are my servant. 45:4 says the same thing. And then my favorite reference is 48:20. It says, Go out from Babylon, flee from Chaldea, declare this with a shout of joy, proclaim it, send it forth to the ends of the earth, and say, The Lord has redeemed his servant Jacob. So, when I'm reading Deutero-Isaiah, I know the context. I know the narrative arc. And the narrative arc is that God is freeing his servant Jacob from the Babylonian captivity after they had gone there to pay their penalty and also the penalty for the other nations. That's why it says in chapter 40, verses 1 and 2, that your time of service is over and you've been paid double for your sin. So they've suffered not just for their sins, but also for the sins of the captors, because when God restores his servant Israel from captivity, it's supposed to be such a miraculous event that even the nations recognize that Yahweh is the true God. Therefore, they suffered on behalf of the nations that will come to see Yahweh as the true God when he exalts his servant Israel.
Okay. Question. How would you explain 49:6?
It's not hard. We can go to it. Verse 49:6 again.
Sorry, while you speak,
By the way, if you
I'm
don't want to
I'm not
sit
gonna
through
leave it
all
I'm
this,
just gonna
he
mute
never
myself.
does get to
So
speak
if you're calling
again.
on my name, it'd probably take like 30 seconds, but I'm getting in the car real quick.
Yeah.
He never figured out how to unmute.
So he says, the Lord says, who
No,
formed
on
me in the
Video
womb to be
Ninja,
his
you
servant, to
can't
bring back Jacob to
unmute.
him, that
When the
Israel might
host
be gathered
mutes
to
you,
him.
you
For I
have
am
to
honored
stay
in the sight of the
muted
Lord. My God has
until
become my
he
strength.
lets
So
you back
the
up.
servant, the additional servant in 49 is the prophet himself. And he calls himself out again in chapter 61, verse 1. This certainly couldn't be Jesus in any sense of the word, because Jesus wasn't a prophet. In fact, his prophecies all failed. And also is because whoever this is is giving a word to restore and to bring back the Israelites, to gather the Israelites back. And that's all stuff that Isaiah does throughout the book of Isaiah. So in Deutero-Isaiah and in Trito-Isaiah, there's like a dozen prophecies from the author talking about Israel coming back and being gathered in front of the sight of the Lord. And that's why right now this servant is clearly the prophet Isaiah. And this checks out in at least 3 different prophetic books. God says that his prophets are his servant. Yep. And neither did Jesus. No. So this is.
He takes a drink. St. Joseph's.
All right, I'm going to try something. Let me know if the sound still comes through when I try this. Can try entire screen, also sound.
Doesn't say anything about the nations. It says
Do you guys
Israel
hear
will be
the
gathered to
sound?
him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's why is it buffering now? Come on. Hope I didn't like run out of video memory.
You broke it. That's why we can't have nice therapy.
I'm just trying to enhance.
Enhance.
64% memory. If I just refresh it. Okay, yeah, it looks.
Who's snoring? Is that Jay?
Probably.
Don't let me cut my hair. I'm just saying. Don't let me cut my phone.
The context of Isaiah 53.
I mean, it's kind of like when I read it and when I
think we're a little further into it, like here-ish.
Jesus wasn't a king and he didn't come from the line of David. It says, but you, O Bethlehem of Ephrathah, who are of the little clans of Judah, from you shall come forth for me one who is to rule in Israel, whose origin is from old, from ancient days. So whoever this is, they're going to be a ruler in Israel, and Jesus never was.
Yeah, this might get trippy for a moment while I fix the crop.
Yeah, because they're right. Yeah, they're right. Yeah, words mean words. I agree with the Jews. The Jews were right to reject Jesus because this prophecy says that whoever this is, they're going to be a ruler in Israel. And Jesus was never a ruler in Israel.
He's just showing off tarot cards.
Mm-hmm.
Born of a virgin, you mean? That's a prophecy in Isaiah. First of all, I don't believe he was born of a virgin. I think that's a terrible story to believe in. But that being said, Isaiah 7 doesn't say anything about a virgin giving birth. In fact, the context is during the reign of King Ahaz, and the prophecy is that there's a child who's already been conceived and is about to be born, and before that child knows right from wrong, King Ahaz's enemies are going to be wasted by the Assyrians. It says, again the Lord spoke to Ahaz, saying, ask a sign of the Lord your God, let it be as deep as Sheol or as high as heaven. But Ahaz said, I will not ask, and I will not put the Lord to the test. Then Isaiah said, hear then, O house of David, is it too little for you to weary mortals, that you weary my God also? Therefore, the Lord himself will give you a sign. Look, the young woman is with child and shall bear a son and shall name him Emmanuel. He shall eat curds and honey
Yeah.
by the time he knows how to refuse evil and choose the good.
If you
For
remember the exact date,
before the
I
child
can-
knows how to refuse evil and choose the good, the land before whose two kings you are in dread will be deserted. So
I
the
believe
prophecy
it's
is about a
October
child that's
29th.
literally born during the reign of King Ahaz.
All right, I'll look for that as soon as I get this back up. There we go.
I know,
Gold
because
is
Christians
in
only read the New
chat.
Testament. They don't read the Old Testament. Well, I mean, but this is the first time. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Give me. There's people are saying they can't hear your audio on YouTube. Yeah, I don't hear his audio going. I mean, I don't see his audio moving on YouTube either for some reason. That's interesting. Yeah, but I'm curious. No, I can hear you just fine. I'm curious why my audience can't hear you. That's really weird that they can't hear you. No, it wasn't you. It's not your audio. One second, let me do something real quick.
There were people in the chat saying BMF is causing disturbances in the audio.
Oh, no. There's more.
The entire case.
Cold ones anymore.
Do one thing real quick, and then let's see if it works now. All right, say something for us.
I wish I could hear him.
Yeah, it's not picking up your audio. That's really weird. Wonder why it's doing that.
BMF? Yeah, we all want to hear him.
I know I can fix it real quick. Give me a second. I'm just going to add you to a different scene. Hold on.
What is that?
Do anything or no?
Okay, what about now?
We've been waiting since then for him to come back, and he never has.
Something happened to his connection. He got dropped from scene number 2 for some reason in the middle of our conversation.
Okay,
I had to re-add him to
November
scene number
19th,
2.
maybe?
Could you hear Johnny at the beginning of the call that he dropped like in the middle of the call? Because that seemed to be the problem. His connection must have dropped and reconnected, and he wasn't added to the discussion scene. Interesting. Sorry about that, friends. I mean, we're fine now. Yeah, they should be able to hear you now.
Yeah. So, can I go now?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, like, when I read it, like, I don't really see it being Israel because I just don't know how.
What being Israel?
A nation rejected just the prophecies of Isaiah and just throughout the whole Old Testament.
But I'm not saying that
literally
the
it
other
talks about-
prophecies in the Old Testament are about the nation of Israel.
Oh, so what are the so you think it's only Isaiah?
Yeah, Isaiah 53 is about the nation of Israel. Okay, hold on. YouTube is saying they still can't hear you. How can YouTube not hear you? His audio.
All right, I'm subbing in the live
Before
stream.
the child knows how to refuse evil and choose the good, the land before whose two
reposition the
kings
window
you are
here.
in dread will be deserted. So the prophecy is about a child that's literally born during the reign of King Ahaz. I know, because Christians only read the New Testament. They don't read the Old Testament. Well, I mean, but this is the first time. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Give me. There's people are saying they can't hear your audio on YouTube. Yeah, I don't hear his audio going. I mean, I don't see his audio moving on YouTube either for some reason. That's interesting. Yeah, but I'm curious. No, I can hear you just fine. I'm curious why my audience can't hear you. That's really weird that they can't hear you. No, it wasn't you. It's not your audio. One second, let me do something real quick.
All right, I gotta go.
That's kind of a nuisance.
There's an echo.
Well, there's an echo right now.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, not anymore. What if it?
Yeah, I'm trying to fix this real quick. Justin like keeps changing where the Yeah.
Or the what?
I think this should
Does he keep moving around the BMF window?
yeah. I'll just do this with the chat showing. But it's
The prophecy is
there we
about a
go.
child that's literally born during the reign of King Ahaz.
Yeah, he did. He made sure we could see the whole crash out. Every time he brought up a new page or something, moved him.
I know,
around.
because Christians only read the New Testament; they don't read the Old Testament. Well, I mean, but this is the first time. Hold on a second.
That is so funny. People
Hold
are
on a
integrating the
second.
best.
Hold on a second.
Y'all have a great day. I
give me-
will catch you later on.
There's people are saying they can't hear your
Have a good
audio.
one. Later. It was good having you on, Ray. Have a good one.
Night, Zoltar.
On YouTube. Yeah, I don't hear his audio going. I mean, I don't see his audio moving on YouTube either for some reason. That's interesting.
Just
Yeah, but
realized
I'm
that
curious.
need
No,
a
I can hear you just fine. I'm curious
review
why
when I was
my
fucking
audience
around with
can't
that,
hear
make
you.
sure I
That's
didn't
really
talk to
weird that they
myself.
can't hear you. No, it wasn't you. It's not your audio. One second, let me do something real quick. That's kind of a nuisance.
It's just nuts.
All right, I'm gonna do one thing real
So-
quick, and then let's see if it works now. All right, say something for us. Yeah, it's not picking up your audio. That's really weird. Wonder why it's doing that. I mean, I know I can fix it real quick. Give me a second. I'm just gonna add you to a different scene. Hold on.
Do anything or no?
Okay, what about
it was
now?
11:19, not 10:29.
Okay.
That's close.
Something happened to his connection. He got dropped from scene number 2 for some reason in the middle of our conversation. I had to re-add him to scene number 2. Could you hear Johnny at the beginning of the call that he dropped like in the middle of the call? Because that seemed to be the problem. His connection must have dropped and reconnected, and he wasn't added to the discussion scene. Interesting. Sorry about that, friends. I mean, we're fine now. Yeah, we should be able to hear you now.
Yeah. So, can I go now?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, like, when I read it, like, I don't really see it
I
being
can't
Israel
read
because
that.
I just don't know how
What being Israel?
a nation rejected, just the prophecies of Isaiah and just throughout the whole Old
But
Testament.
I'm not saying that
'Cause literally
that
it
the other
talks about-
prophecies in the Old Testament are about the nation of Israel.
Oh, so what are the so you think it's only Isaiah?
Yeah, Isaiah 53 is about the nation of Israel. Okay, hold on. YouTube is saying they still can't hear you. How can YouTube not hear you? His audio is moving. Hold on. Let's see if there's just no audio. How the fuck can they not hear you? Okay. Well, I'm just going to remove the goofball BMF for now.
Do you want me to join back? Do you want me to like leave and join back?
No, don't worry about it.
Okay.
All right, see if you guys hear him now.
Is BMF
They
gone
should be able to
now?
hear- They should be able to hear it now. I added you to the
Did he
scene
come
that
back?
the goofball before you was on, that we know the audio was working. Okay. So, Johnny, Isaiah 53 is clearly about the nation of
Yeah,
Israel.
he's off
The
the screen
context
now.
of the passages demand it. Isaiah's prophecy, when coupled with all the other prophecies, demand it. There's no reason to read anybody in there. Certainly not Jesus. Jesus didn't fulfill the prophecy. At the end of the prophecy, it
comes
says
back when
whoever it is
it's
has children, has offspring. Jesus had no offspring.
He does come
It says
back,
that they're going
yeah.
to divide the spoils of war with the strong. Jesus certainly didn't divide any war spoils. I understand why you would, like, when you read Isaiah 53 in isolation, you would think, oh my God, that sounds a lot like Jesus. Well, I mean, it sounds like anybody who ever suffered. Like anybody who ever suffered at the hands of the Romans who was Jewish could fit that prophecy, but the prophecy has a context.
You're ruining the
every
chat.
last
Bring
word
back
of
BMF,
Deutero
come
Isaiah
back,
is about the
BMF.
Babylonian captivity, which is why I'm
By the
interpreting
end-
it
by the
through the
end of that
lens
stream,
of Deutero-Isaiah.
We all had like a
namely
fucking
about the Babylonian
legend written
captivity.
about him. It sounded like Chuck Norris
Okay,
shit, you know?
But then you see things like he was despised and rejected.
Man, I miss BMF.
So was the nation of Israel.
That's great.
But the nation of Israel, like, sure, how is it he? Like, you know?
What do you mean, how is it he? How is it he the 8 different times that
Bring
God
back
said that Israel is
BMF.
a servant in the he?
But when it says he, like, it's not talking about a nation, because how?
Yeah, it is talking about a nation. Because the
How
servant
for BMF?
singular is a he.
Yeah, rock hard
But
for
then in
BMF.
49:7 it says the one that nation aboard, you know, or whatever that word is.
Well, I think you're confused. Why are you keep popping between 49 and 53?
Because I'm trying to make a point. Like, how could a nation?
I don't
be
think
the
you
same
have a
that
point.
abhors the servant? How could a nation be the same thing that abhors the servant? Like, it doesn't logically fit with servant equally. Like, it doesn't make sense for it to be the same thing as Israel.
It is Israel. Like, listen, there's nothing in the passage that could be about Jesus. It's simply not. So Isaiah 49 is talking about the prophet Isaiah
Don't give
bringing
up.
the Israelites, gathering the Israelites back.
So heals the blind.
So Jesus is not in 49.
All right, 35.
What about 35?
When he heals the blind, lame, and deaf.
But 35. What?
Never
What book is
forget
that?
BMF.
Isaiah 35.
What about it? Isaiah 35 is not about Jesus.
It talks about healing the blind, lame, and deaf. I mean, he did do
So
those
what?
things. I mean,
Vespasian did those
His
things.
name.
yeah, but if you read in Daniel 9:26, it says
No,
like,
we're not in Daniel 9 yet. I promise you, I know
He will
every last
come
word of
back,
Daniel 9. We're not
BMF.
there yet. Daniel 9 is not the verse you want to look to for Jesus.
Cracking
So
cold
Isaiah
ones.
35 doesn't say anything about a Messiah. Show me where in 35 it says anything about a Messiah.
Butt pillow.
Pull it up. Wish I had my Bible.
I noticed that. That
Oh, hey, Sarah.
Hi, how's it going?
Good to see you. Let me get you on screen.
oh wait, that's not BMF. That's Sarah.
There we go.
That's
The eyes of the blind shall be opened, the ears of the
Oh,
deaf
no
unstopped,
way.
and
I'm sorry, where does it?
He really
Zechariah
does.
11:12.
Nobody gets betrayed. The wicked shepherd returns as we speak.
Mm-hmm.
Be
That's a good one.
Let me grab just a couple super chats, friends. We'll get our next guest in here. BMF, I don't know if anyone's paying attention. BMF is still at it. He's still going.
Oh, the entire chat is it's almost 90% of the comments on the chat want BMF back. That's all they're talking about.
Man, justice for BMF. Okay, well, maybe we'll bring him back here in a moment. At least he's got a good head of hair. Nez says, got into an argument with my homophobe, transphobe dad a while back, but he that always brings up the Bible. Does the Bible prohibit it? Well, kind of. Yeah, the Bible does prohibit. Where do you come from?
Oh wait.
To answer your question, Nez, the Bible does prohibit homosexuality, but it doesn't really say anything about trans people. I think it's just one more reason to take it out back and burn it. You don't need that book for anything. All right, Johnny, welcome back. So
My bad, man.
I lost track of where we were at. We're in Zechariah. I was trying to figure out where in Zechariah does anyone get betrayed?
Yeah. Is there any way that I could kind of like switch up the trajectory of this?
Sure.
Okay. What about just in general, like
Oh shit! Press 0 instead of the arrow key.
All right, friends. I think we're live.
Says. Yeah, this is what it says. Great question, and this is exactly what kind of things skeptics point out. So here's the full, clear explanation without dodging anything.
Yeah, I think that was
Short
the
answer.
BMF.
Jesus wasn't a political ruler in Israel during his early.
Believe? We already know everything you believe, Johnny. We're asking why would somebody come to that conclusion?
He didn't even pour the fireball in his twisted tea can
Where'd
yet.
you come from?
It can't be done.
No way he does that. Does he really?
Yes, he does. He drinks like half of that twisted tea and then he fills it back up with fireball.
Yeah, for 20 years. But that doesn't answer the question. Why would I believe that there was ever nothing?
Because
You got all those cards now, dude?
Like unbreakable laws.
No, I disagree. The universe doesn't run on laws. The laws describe the way the universe behaves. When we have something that's constant, we just refer to it as a law. But the universe
Why
isn't
does
like checking like on a tablet if I need to follow this law.
I'm saying like non-physical laws, like
Oh no, I
matter.
disagree entirely.
What?
Like,
Non-physical
how do you explain
laws?
consciousness?
Consciousness is not even remotely related to the
this
talking point of
weird
laws,
angle.
but consciousness is what happens when our brains do what brains do.
Yeah, but like if you take a brain and reduce it to like the molecules, none of them can contain the questions of right and wrong, love. Like,
What?
Yeah, that's what brains do. Brains are a configuration of atoms. Like, so
Well,
if
what
I
did you
if I
just? He
configure a
just
bunch
said
of
like
atoms,
brains don't entail
I can make aluminum. But I
stances.
can also configure a bunch of atoms and make a plant. They're entirely different, but they're all just made up of atoms, right? So depending on how you arrange atoms, it's going to have a different effect in the world we live in.
yeah. In the Bible, it talks about it talks about God being triune, a triune being, like the Trinity.
Oh, you don't want to do the
Dude,
Trinity, man.
how many
Come
cards
on.
do you need for
Hey, man, I think I've been
tarot?
kinda
What the
brave.
fuck is going on?
Oh, Johnny, you have been brave. But I got to tell you, the Trinity.
He's got like
least defendable topic in all of
8 cards
Christianity.
there. Do you need that many?
Well, you know, he's proud to play some poker, 52 cards.
Like with himself?
Yep. Why do you think he's showing it to the camera?
That Moonlight Diner that we met Jared at that one time.
Okay. Apparently, there's a breakfast I have to go to that I thought was canceled last night. So, someone's going to have to take over this. I'll copy the URL at the current time. I'll send it in private chat, and you guys can just choose who streams it. But I've got to jump off.
Well, have a good one.
Thanks. Yeah, it was awesome hanging with all you and everyone in chat. Everyone, have a good morning.
You too. Good night. Oh, come on. Undo. Oops, I'm having issues. Hold on. Come on. There we go. Oh, I don't think I can zoom in on it like he did though.
Yeah, you're good. Is that how much longer was left on that call?
It wasn't very long. And like I said, he doesn't actually get really that's all he does is he grabs a bottle of Fireball and pours it into his twisted tea, and they never do. He never does let him talk again. So
He looks like a little kid when he's showing his tarot cards. You know, like when a kid's like, "Here's my favorite toy" or whatever. It's what it looks like.
Yeah.
This is
You ever get the
purple.
Yeah. If you ever get a chance though, like go back and just read the chat because that was just fucking gold. It was so funny. And I was dealing with Joel and Mezzo at the same time, so I kept having to go back and forth. I just about lost my mind. It was so fucking funny.
Dude, how is Godson still in the chat?
Is he?
Yeah.
Still think he'll never die.
Yeah, I'm like,
Oh shit, it's almost 5:30.
Yeah.
I think maybe we all need to get some sleep.
Sleep's for the weak. You don't need that. I totally need sleep.
If you want another stream tomorrow, I need fucking sleep.
True.
Otherwise, I will end up falling asleep in the middle of the stream, and that's not good. Actually, I guess it's cool now because I have my I have my guardrail. Nobody.
Yeah, that was funny. I
Yes,
kept
you
like,
absolutely have him. If you show up
Did
to
you
a
watch
stream
that?
and I'm asleep, you just log the fuck in as me and end that shit,
Yeah.
please. Just
Did you
end it.
Did you
Huh?
watch when I came in?
I
And,
did go back and watch it, yeah, before I deleted it. That was
yeah, and
funny.
I like jumped in as like God, and I was like, I don't exist. And then J Money had no. I think to this day, J Money doesn't know it was me.
He didn't know it was you.
Yeah, it's like to this day. Maybe he'll never watch this, so he still doesn't know that it was me.
I told him it was you. And he was
Oh,
like,
really?
wait, what? It was? Oh, I
Yeah,
didn't know that. I'm
that's
like,
funny. Oh, that's funny.
he's like, I heard someone talking saying they were God. I just thought someone was on the mic or something. I'm like, obviously they were.
Well, and then I kept like rhythmically moving the cameras around and shit when he was singing. Like it was just me and J Money, and J Money was just like talking to himself for like to chat.
Yeah.
That was funny.
He's a weirdo.
J Money's dope, dude. He loves Resident Evil, and I'm a
I like
huge
him.
Resident Evil
He's
fan.
weird.
So.
I like him a lot, but he's a weirdo, you know. But I guess we all are in our own way. He frustrates the shit out of me sometimes, though.
True.
Like when he gets too stoned and starts just talking himself in circles, drives me batty.
Everyone will be irritating about something, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying?
It's too many no I'm sayings, no I'm saying. What are you taking a nom census?
That's his period. Is you know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's more like that's exactly what I'm saying.
What are you saying? Go ahead.
Yeah. He's saying what you said, but also what he said. Yeah. I mean, sometimes that is the case, but I don't know. Depends on the statement or whatever.
Okay. If you go look now on the comments under your live stream vids, started to timestamp the shows for you. Hope you clip the decon vids and post to TikTok. Okay. I will do that as soon as I learn how to do that.
What is it?
Brian Federico. He says, here, I'll put it on the screen. He just found Async tonight. He was in Mezzo with me, and he followed us here when Mezzo quit.
Bro, Godson, I live forever. Period. Period.
Period.
You
Yeah,
let me know
period.
how that works out for you, Godson.
Clock it. Godson, you sound ridiculous, bro. It's giving ridiculous.
I wouldn't even want to live forever. That sounds like kind of shit.
Double period.
Semicolon, even.
Yeah,
That
what
sounds
is-
serious.
What is that even? I'm going to type that out and see how weird that looks.
Hey, nobody, you want to hear my new song that I had to make because tacos decided to be fucking weird?
What is double period semicolon, dude? That's so weird looking. It looks
Not
like
a
a dude
clue.
like it looks like a dude like pissing. That's the best way I can describe it. Yeah, what did you made a new song?
Uh-huh. I did. I made a new song.
Nice.
I had
Is
to because, you know, the one that Tacos made me.
Mhm.
I mean, everybody else got to pay him some money and use the songs for whatever they fuck they wanted, but he won't let me do that because he's pissed at me.
Yeah, that's lame.
So I have to just stop using the song because he's butthurt about it all of a sudden. Even though he told me it's yours, you can have it, you can do whatever you want with it. The missing mod made me like 4 videos to go along with it, and all of a sudden now I can't use it anymore. So
Well, isn't your name in it? Like, I don't know.
yeah, the
Are you
whole
saying-
song is about the fucking Thorpes coming in and, you know,
Oh, right.
harshing my gig, you know.
Do you you said you had like is it like a new punk song or is it different?
It is not a punk song, actually. Hang on. I'll play it. In fact, I'll play it and get end the stream with a little bit of music. It's cool. Where's it? Downloads. It was originally supposed to be a Mr. Bungle type song, but then I got into making it and it sort of took a turn. So
How does Suno work? Like, do you have to like describe the instruments? Like, how does that work?
yeah, you have to describe the genre and what kind of like oh, if you want, I'll send you a copy of what I used to make this one.
Sure. Could you make like a gore death grind like song? Like completely like ridiculously, stupidly gore centric technical death metal kind of stuff.
Probably. About what?
You could just literally just recycle the taco song about me because I hate Precept. And then I told him I wanted like a grindcore song, and then he did like a pop punk song. And I was just like, what the fuck,
Okay.
bro?
I'll rewrite it so he doesn't get bent that I'm stealing his shit. So
Yeah.
but I can do that.
I hate pop punk. There's a couple good songs, but I feel like he did that to troll me.
Send me like just DM me like 3 or 4 songs that you want to use as like an example of what I'm supposed to be listening to. Just
That
give me
sounds great. You're giving me an excuse to send you like gore and grindcore. Yeah, I'll do that.
Sure.
That's funny.
Yeah, just send me, you know, the artist and the song name that you want me to model it after. And I can figure it out.
I'm just glad to send someone like grindcore. But yeah, yeah, we should do that. That'd be funny.
It's not my favorite, but I don't hate it, so. All right. Oh, I am sharing already. Hold on a second. I guess I just need to start it. All right.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside
All right, so we've affirmed it's bedtime, right?
Yes, it is
Correct.
bedtime.
Mm-hmm.
So, unless anything going on in the chat. Nope. Lilith is fighting with God, so all is as it should be. Okay. All right, guys. I'm calling it here. I'm tired. I need to crash.
GG's.
So, GG's,
Yes,
everybody.
good game.
Good night. And see y'all tomorrow.
Have a good one.
Bye.